He was hot. I'm in street clothes. I'm in street shoes. So I rose up and dunked on him and told him, shut up.
Hey 2K TV fans, Scott Moak here, your PA announcer of the Sacramento Kings. In top plays this week, we're caring for all the sharing going on in NBA 2K23. You guessed it, it's time for your State Farm top assists. Pass me some plays. Hopping into the wreck with the gamer CJ, using the quick first step to make a little space, then dropping a wraparound bounce pass from the left hand. Caught him off guard there. I like it. Real DB13 is next in the wreck, running up for the half-court lob and sending it sideways to a friend. Gotta love an unselfish team. I like mine in purple and white, just a personal preference. Into my team with Ken Littlejohn. He pokes a steal with John Stockton to bounce the assist to bracket buster Sam Decker, picking up those MT points on both ends of the floor. Ending with some love for my career. Miami Mars sees Oladipo on the back cut and dents the hardwood with a high-arching bounce lob. The ball goes above the square with all kinds of flair. You gotta be kidding me. Stellar assists, everyone. Sharing the ball just like LD2K, am I right? Think you have a great...
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, giving us the rundown from the sideline courtside, David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Well, thanks very much, guys. Now, it's no secret at the end of quarters, players will wait until just after the buzzer sounds to fire up heaves, so they won't hurt their field goal percentage. To encourage a nothing-to-lose approach on these plays, many say it's past time that the league only counts the makes in those situations. Kevin, it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, it is. Do it. Thanks, TA. Here are the starters for Las Vegas. They've got LaMelo Ball. Okongwu is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Bane in at the shooting guard. And for the Hornets, we've got Williams. Dosunmu is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Batum. And it's Abaji in at the three, the small forward. And Doris, the quickness both of these teams possess should make this an interesting game. We could see a lot of transition play.
Neither of these teams is going to be under duress of the shot clock. I am curious to find out which team not only plays quickly, but does so without turning it over. That maximizes their possession. That team, I think, has a real shot of winning this basketball game.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Ball's checked in for Las Vegas.
Checking in for the away team.
Dosunmu, the pass to Williams. Oubre with it. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
3 seconds. The basketball goes to the away team.
And here's Las Vegas. And here is Ball. Pass to Bane. Over Oubre. Another shot. The shot by Okongwu. No good. Here's Abaji. Williams trying to break free. Abaji can't get it to go. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Las Vegas. Knocks it loose. Taken away by Williams. Pass to Abaji. And here is Dosunmu. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Williams finds Oubre. Three-pointer. Abaji can't get it to go. Here's Ball. Oubre pulls it in.
That's the third straight miss to start this game, and they're still looking for their first basket.
During his childhood, Hurricane Katrina forced Kelly Oubre Jr.'s family out, and they had to move.
And the Oubre family moving from New Orleans to Houston. Kelly saying he still thinks about the day his family left NOLA. Feels lucky they found a new home.
Ball no good.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first win. Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And first time out of the game called for Las Vegas. Last time they met was in Charlotte, where they beat the Hornets.
In the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
I think they took tremendous satisfaction from that performance and ended up winning going away. So is it something they'll look to repeat tonight?
And he's running onto the floor. Make some noise for your Honeybees. Show some love for your Honeybees fans. Let's get on our feet and make some noise for your Honeybees.
Now let's check out and highlight the best defenses in the NBA.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
For Las Vegas, they've gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. Back to Ball. Poke loose. Now here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Ball. Teardrop shot, and it's sent back by Okongwu. Dosunmu, the pass to Abaji. 5 on the clock. He kicks it to Oubre. And a miss there on the triple. Las Vegas trails by 5. Bane inside the three-point line. Here's Okongwu. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Williams up on top. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
First personal foul.
The Hornets shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
At the line for your Hornets, Mark Williams. Taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. You know, as the regular season, Greg, winds down, you can feel things start to change around the league, can't you?
Yeah, I mean, some teams are getting totally in the zone for the playoffs, while other squads are using this time to plan for next year and try to figure out what went wrong.
And Las Vegas making a change here. Ball's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Las Vegas trails by 4. Outside, Bane. Outside, Ball. Down low, Oubre with the steal. Here's Abaji. And the Hornets miss again.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy, just struggling to make shots right now.
Ball kicks to Bane. Ball feeling it out a bit. Outside Portis. And they recover it. The kick out to Ball. Shoots over Dosunmu. They get it back. The second effort. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul. First.
Las Vegas shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
Onyeka Okongwu going to the line shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. And so he hits both. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Charlotte. The pass to Jerome. Smith against Dragic. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage.
And Okongwu slams it in.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
One of the things that you know when you miss free throws is you're giving the team opposite you all the momentum. You're failing to capitalize on their mistakes.
See numbers for Ball. Getting around 12 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. Well, fans of this team will take this kind of production from him without hesitation.
I'll tell you, he has been a solid contributor. They have called his number, and he has delivered for them.
Now, here's Oubre. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Lopez. It's rebounded by Las Vegas.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Right side, Ball. Shot clock at 6. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Now here's Lopez. Shoots over Holmes. And once again off the mark by Charlotte. Ball with it. Now defended by Oubre. That one goes. Count it.
What a smooth catch and shoot opportunity from Rui Hachimura. Pretty.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Boy, absolutely incredible. Dennis Smith Jr. with the big-time vertical. Woohoo!
Now here's Dragic. Pass to Hachimura. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Oubre. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Pass to Lopez. Smith surveying the D. Back to Lopez. Up and in with the jumper near the hoop.
Well, Dennis Smith Jr. is so good at pick-and-roll situations, understanding how to pass around the defender.
Outside, Ball. Back to Dragic. Passes it to Holmes. Can't cash in from close range.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Oubre outside. And there's the pass to Smith. From 12 feet out, it's rebounded by Las Vegas. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots in the game right here.
Okongwu at the line. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Chris Boucher. And then for Las Vegas, Looney's checked in for Rashawn Holmes. Davis is subbed in for Goran Dragic. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Oubre outside. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Hachimura. It's Davis on the wing. Back to Hachimura. Can't get the reverse layup to fall. And so the first quarter is in the books. Las Vegas leads by 4. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start.
The LV bros taking on the Clits. What up, bro?
What you want, man?
Currently in Charlotte, and I should be in a big rich town right now. That's what's happening. Huh?
When you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
And then, like, you write a whole song to it. Like, I wrote the line tonight. Like, you already heard it.
Las Vegas leading by 4. Smith is out there with Dosunmu. Then there's Batum. Then it's Williams. And it's Abaji into the small forward. So that's who Charlotte starts the second. Now here's Dosunmu. Following the miss by LaMelo Ball. Shoots over Ball. Offensive rebound. Out to Smith.
We know the truth. We know the
5 to shoot.
Right.
And the big ticket. Yep, we know the big ticket too.
No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. Ball, the pass to Leonard. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
I know you have
Nicholas Batum.
problems like that.
Because Kawhi Leonard has such a well-rounded offensive game, it's easy for him to put the defense in a bad position.
And honestly, sometimes I'm the other guy. But I still got that same energy. Ain't nobody finna make a better track on this beat than I don't give a fuck who it is. If this isn't like thinly directed at any of us, I'm saying, I ain't gonna lie, bruh. The way my confidence works, I'm taking my shit over the field. I'm taking my shit over the entire field. Like, word up. I've always felt like that.
What are some of the things that you look for and that teams are looking for?
Yeah, but
activity, attention to detail, deflections. Is the person switchable? Can they guard the elite wing scorers? In addition to size and length, do they have lateral quickness? So many things go into quality defense.
There's some pretty cool stories, aren't there, about Kawhi Leonard and what he has done in the community.
There really are, Kevin. And think about it. When he wins the Defensive Player of the Year award, that comes with a car. And instead of using it for his own personal use, he donated that to a children's welfare charity. This is the same guy who gave $1 million backpacks to kids in need in Los Angeles. Just a few of the things he does for his community.
And let's head over to the sideline.
Well, that's because niggas
Thanks very much. Now, you may not know this, but Gordon Hayward was a 2-time Indiana State
plus, you know, Big Pronto, he's big on you got to get your own Kumba, and it sounds like you got your own Kumba, and it sounds like you're experiencing exactly the reason why that song. He's trying to steal your Kumba.
He sure has. He's been a terrific player to watch and follow. The injury is significant, but he continues on. David, thanks. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second.
Well, it is what it is, man. But the more important part of what you're asking me is logistically, how did these things happen? So I got some actual questions, mostly to determine the true fuckboy nature of the ones in question. So when you say you played this joint for some homies, right? And now the homies is trying.
Top of the key.
Listen, alright, I
Goes
took it
back
from one
up,
of my
and it's
friends.
Jones
But it
letting
was
it
one of those
in.
ones where he
Jones has got the lead up to 10 now for Las Vegas.
+8 in the
And
rebound
I was like,
differential.
you
One
see
more
the vision
reason
with me
why they're in
rapping on
control.
it. He kept telling me not to feel the beat. But after like a long time, he
Ball
let go
against Smith.
because he's like, you wrote that line.
A lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Last year, as we know,
Because I never write two.
named the members of
Okay.
the
Okay.
anniversary
I'm
team.
in the call.
Any players that were missed that you think should have been on that list?
I mean, the one guy that comes to mind
Okay,
immediately
okay. So
is
one of the
Klay
other
Thompson,
homies had to beat off top.
great shooters in NBA
Okay.
history.
Yeah.
The problem
That changes
for
things a
voters, I
little
think,
bit,
is the
but not
challenge of
really.
weighing the
So
accomplishments
then
of
when the
prior
rest of the homies, I
generations
guess,
with
heard
what
you
we are
on it, is
witnessing
when they
today.
wanted to jump on it
It
too?
is a challenging vote. There's no doubt Klay will be top 100 when he comes in 25
like,
years.
bro,
Lonzo
alright, they
Ball
already
is
been
checked
on
in
some
for Las
fuckboy
Vegas.
fanboy shit. You know, alright, listen, bro, this nigga be chilling with a nigga that be false claiming nigga. Alright. Nigga 15. The
Smith
nigga
hits
act
them
like he's a
both.
real nigga.
This is an area where
The nigga
Dennis
ain't
Smith
just-
Jr.
oh,
is
fuck
working
him.
on, right?
Tell
As
him
the
in the car,
primary
like,
ball
you know,
handler, you have
but
to
he
be able to make your
brought up
free
my
throws.
group,
Ball, the
and
pass to
then he brought up
Jones.
like, oh, nigga said I was gonna be in it. But he sounded like a complete fanboy. Like, I get exactly.
And that'll be two free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Dog, I shit you not, like, niggas dead ass being weirdo. In the call, act like he ain't know me.
That's part of the game.
But then when I told him I was the creator of it, he said I don't stop. You feel me?
Yeah.
But this nigga that's trying to steal his beat, I
First
already
one
stole
falls
his beat. I
No
stole the
wasted
rewind
trips
beat.
at all. They're taking
So
care of business at the
I'm
line.
on no, like,
Charlotte
oh,
making
yeah,
a switch
fuck
here.
you.
But Toombs checked in.
He's the little homie,
And Las
so
Vegas
it's
making a
honestly
change
funny.
here as well.
I was
Goran
just saying,
Dragic
like,
is checked in for Leonard.
predicament where that happens. Like, you looking like, you're not going to rap on the dude who's good as shit, so I don't know why we're going to do it.
And so Jones nails
What's
both
up,
of them.
baby?
And doing a good job from the line here in the second quarter.
I'm still in the question, make something you like,
Dragic against Smith.
so what happened in this on?
And he gets
High
the
key.
whistle. Two
High
free
key. I was
throws
thinking
coming
about
up.
that the other day. I was
Lonzo
really
Ball
thinking
picks
about
one up.
that.
And with the offense getting right to the ring, at least they saved the layup.
In a moment, now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Las Vegas.
They haven't been afraid of getting to the line and capitalizing.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating
Oh, all right.
turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And he makes the first. Checked in for the Hornets.
What's going on?
Oh man, hold on, Major. It's Sting. All right, I know what these crows mean. Okay. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh God. This fucking crow thing is fucking hilarious. It's been like 2 years. Niggas got like yo, crows have never mattered more. Oh man. Oh man.
Now, here's Bain.
Oh man.
A 24-point outing in their last game against the Hornets in Charlotte.
Oh
I'm really going far into this fight.
6 on the shot clock.
You're
And a
so
wide
dirty,
open
you
look for
lie.
Portis. It's good from the top of the key.
God.
Portis has got his first points
This
of the night.
fight.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you could just feel
Cause I
the
was like, the
momentum
other day,
starting
I
to
was
shift.
like, what the light. It's like, I can't be afraid of my
Nothing
powers.
yet on the scoreboard for him.
But I
You
really,
know, during his career, Doris, we've seen Kelly Oubre adapt to multiple
That ain't
coaches
normal.
and teams.
He has, Kevin, and you do that through hard
I'm
work.
not a
Oubre
normal
improved his
nigga,
perimeter
so I
game
can't.
early in his
But it's
career.
like,
And now
it's
he's
borderline
very capable of
weird.
adding
Like
offensive
my
punch
senses is
and
there.
defensive
Like, I need
versatility
to
to whichever roster he's on.
and like one of the last times I was there, like I pushed up some weed and I left some weed on the tray. And I told him to twist up. Cause like I just felt it. Like you feel me? I just started getting ready, like packing on my shit. Nobody texted me. Like I didn't even know anybody was on their way. And then like,
good, Oubre.
Now you look at the physical gifts for Kelly Oubre. 6'7", but with a 7'2" wingspan. He's a terrific leaper, and he's got great potential defensively.
Here's what Las Vegas has got going right now. Rashawn Holmes comes in for Jones. And Ball subbed in for Ball. And both free throws good for Oubre. And it's Dragic with the ball for Las Vegas. This is up to Holmes. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Las Vegas, they've been good at the free throw line in this one, 7 of 8.
Going to the line, shooting 2.
Whatever.
That shit is whatever.
Bro, niggas ain't stripped me, niggas ain't robbed me, niggas don't have no story. The only story they'll ever have.
And he knocks down the first one. Lopez.
Ain't nobody worried about that. Niggas seen Draymond do that to somebody last night, man. Ain't nobody worried about none of that shit, man.
Man, I was getting pissed off watching that game.
Man, it is what it is, yo. They're doing exactly what I expected them to do. Come out fighting.
Hornets trail by 9.
I know them niggas don't like each other. Them two motherfuckers, and when I say them two, I mean LeBron and the Warriors. They've been playing each other in the playoffs. Like that's this generation's Magic and Bird. They're the only two niggas that play each other all the time. Play each other in like 3 finals.
Now that's how you pick up.
This shit crazy, man.
Stay active and be ready.
But I know
as
we're
soon
gonna
as
win.
the shot goes
I know
up.
I'm not gonna lie, we're gonna win the championship, bro.
I mean, I truly believe whoever wins that series is going to win the championship easily.
And I know it's gonna be us.
I think we got a better shot than we ever did.
Bulls got 4 assists in the game. That was the 2K drop. Was that move?
Nah.
And despite
I'm about to say, bro, the way I look at this basketball shit is if you ain't never proved it before, you got a big-ass mountain to climb. I done seen Steph get to the finals with 3-4 of them niggas he got. I done seen finals with 3-4 of them niggas he got.
and the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something
I mean,
easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, yo. Not only is Jokic probably the most talented of these players we talking about, he probably also got the better supporting cast of all these niggas too. Like, and it's like he ain't did shit with them this whole time.
And Desmond Bain pulls it down.
Boy, at some point you've got to realize there might be a better option standing next to you. This guy has not made one basket in this period.
Dragic with a wide open look from outside off the mark. Hornets trail by 13.
And my only thing with him is just literally this one thing. I know you got to learn how to win a championship, and you got to get close to it to even learn how to do it. You know what I mean? And I get that he's going through it.
Hornets keep it alive, and it goes down 2 points.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Las Vegas calls timeout.
Jokic got 2 in a row, though.
Yeah, he was finna get this third one too.
Bro, listen, you know I'm a fan, bro. But I'm not lying. I don't think he's good. Like, I think he's good. I don't think he's good.
I know what you mean. But you got every right to feel like that. Like, niggas have seen Kawhi take over a fourth quarter in the playoffs. Niggas have seen LeBron take over a fourth quarter in the playoffs. Niggas have seen Steph take over a fourth quarter in the playoffs. In my head, niggas have seen Jimmy Butler take over fourth quarter. In my head, I ain't never seen Jokic winning meaningful game by his damn self. I mean, I've seen the rest of these niggas do that. Ja too. You know? So I don't care how good Jokic is. I care if that goodness can translate into them beating somebody that's better than them. Yeah,
and I care if he has a supporting cast.
He do though. This is my whole thing. You asked me, he got all these niggas. He got Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon used to be the best player in Orlando. He got Jamal Murray. He like a very serviceable Just talking about like some run-of-the-mill nigga who just happens to be playing point guard, like fucking Patty Mills or Gary Trent Jr. Know what I mean? And then he also, who the other homie? Michael Porter Jr. He got KCP. So to me, even if these guys, we ain't talking about, oh, they're fellow all-stars, these are like, if we gonna call these guys role players, they the best role players in the league. Fuck that. Best role. They got Aaron Gordon like as a complimentary piece. Kidding me?
The best role player for sure. Right now,
outside Williams,
like
Austin Reeves, Draymond Green.
Him, yeah, but no.
There's the drive, and it's sent back by Okongwu.
Oh, Dorian Finney-Smith. Yeah.
That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge.
I like it. Like a lot. Like on the Trey Murphy shit. Like
Oubre against Ball.
I can see
I
that.
like Trey Murphy too. Like even though I got rid of
Now here is Hetchimer. He's got 5. Shoots from 12.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Davis. Jerome, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Yeah, that's the shit I'm talking about. Some of these guys do that way. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know too much about Jokic, but I know whatever it is, it's like with me, a player got to get to a certain point before I'm gonna start paying attention. And he ain't there yet. Nah, not yet anyway. But again, he could prove us all wrong this offseason, and I hope he do. I hope he dominates the hell out of this series. I hope he separates himself from the rest of the field in the next series, and he finally earns his way into the finals. But if he don't, then everything I'm saying is still right. It's like,
he's from suburbia, bro. He barely put his hand down.
I don't know his life story. The way I assume world players play, I assume all them niggas was pro at 12 and was playing grown-ass men at 12 years old and shit, and was in that system.
That's my point.
Like, I know that for a fact.
Smith outside.
Yeah, like I want to lose the weight.
Nice pass in by Charlotte.
Now, I'm not going to throw no shade on that because Duncan swam until college. I swear to God, Tim Duncan was like on pace to be an Olympic swimmer. And this, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Hakeem Olajuwon didn't pick up a basketball until he was like 18, and that turned out well with 2 championships. So I'm jade on the fact that he ain't been playing ball for his life. I'm on some, we gonna have to see it. Like, we gonna have to see it.
Kevin, Kawhi, you have grown so much offensively throughout your career.
What you just said is true. It's not the big man era no more. That's true. But can you still win a title through a big man? It's possible. Well, Giannis did it. But that's my thing. I don't think this is no Giannis.
Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break.
That's different. We see now. I just don't think Jokic has the Wakanda forever in him to go out here and do what Giannis did. You know, Giannis.
Welcome to the 2K
what I'm saying, when I say Jokic got better role players, it's like, who Giannis win that championship with? Middleton and Drew Holiday? You telling me that Denver ain't already got better niggas than that? Because that's like all Giannis got is Drew Holiday and fucking Middleton. And personally, I don't think neither one of them would be the star on no team.
You always want that spark off the bench. These guys deliver. Shaq, let's get your insight on Charlotte.
They really need
Word up. They're a dynasty. I already know, because Jamal Murray ain't like no rinky-dink ass point guard. He could go out there and get it for you. Man.
And now with the second half about to get underway.
Man.
Let's send you back
Jokic
courtside.
isn't one of them.
See everybody.
The only time I ever seen them win a championship was with Cold Army.
Yeah, and we're gonna have to see this year. Because like it's wide open. It's like, dude, he got a better shot than he do this year to win it? Like, I don't think so.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Onyeka Okongwu.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle. You love the work ethic he has had on display.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. On the court right now for Las Vegas. Okongwu is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And there's Davis. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Portis in at the center position. Now here's Dosunmu. It's rebounded by Portis. Las Vegas leading by 14. Here's Leonard. Rebound by Williams.
Who's the generation?
Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
LeBron James.
To the right side.
Style of play.
To the middle. Here's
style of play is LeBron. If we're talking about winning championships.
Dosunmu's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Hornets. Davis kicks to Bain.
Magic to me was leader of the ship.
He gets the whistle for the
he could play every position.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And stuff too.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Davis.
Where? Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't like that you were skipping.
Yeah, my bad. Well, I'm not.
Hornets trail by 12.
Skipping.
Yeah, it's because
Pass to Batum from deep. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Portis has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
You smoking? I'm smoking. No.
Here's Bain.
Maybe smoking outside.
Bain's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
I agree with you.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. Lock
I know
in
that
on the
don't
moment
make sense,
and
but
play
it's
the
true.
right way.
Finds Williams.
It's enjoying for playing on the
Now here's Oubre. The offensive rebound. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. He'll sit for the rest of this game.
And luckily, they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
At the line for 2.
Oh, yeah. Like, all right, so what you do is you boil liquor.
Or some cinnamon.
What? Yeah.
And that one falls for Williams.
Oh, lemon. Or some cinnamon.
Yeah. Or
Damn, that's
buy
what.
some sage.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I swear to God. I'll just smoke outside and avoid all that.
That's true. This the other part for me.
Smoke in the car, too.
I like when this shit smell all like that. But if I ain't got enough to smoke to make the whole room smell like that, then I'm gonna just go outside probably. But I like
And
when
Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Las Vegas.
That's all I'm saying.
Since the second half
I
started,
like
only
the
got
smell of
3
cinnamon.
points.
Bain
And I like the smell of lemons, but I do enjoy the smell of marijuana when I walk in the house.
To Bain.
Nice flavor.
Shot clock at 5. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal shooting.
And not the most common call.
I only don't like it when my nephews is about to come over because they definitely finna say
It is
something.
really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely
You've
still.
been smoking
It's
cigarettes.
almost
Like,
surprising
yeah,
to
all
me that
right.
it calls more
All
often.
right, you
Chris
got it.
Boucher's checked in for Williams. And Las Vegas making a change here as well. Holmes checked in. It'll go when the Las Vegas lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Dosunmu.
You did it right then.
Outside, Bain. Passes it to
And
Leonard.
plus, I quit.
Now, here's Okongwu. Defended by Batum.
Slim.
Batum against Leonard.
Smoking it up right there.
Here's Bain.
7 years ago.
And 2
Hardy wine.
Well, trying to
Tried
find
to make him go to
themselves
rehab. He said no,
just one
no,
more
no.
on the field can someone in the league
no.
get hot. Let's see.
During Desmond Bain's first season, Greg, he shot over 43% from three-point territory.
And that was top 10 all time for a rookie. And Bain's three-point numbers went up in his second season. From the start of his career, Desmond's been a premier shooter.
Here's Dosunmu. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Outside for Batum. In the corner, it's Oubre. Over Bain. Oubre can't get it to go.
I do too.
He's
I don't know which company we're talking about, but I hate them all, so I'm covered.
It's very difficult for them to find any success.
Hornets trail by 13.
Well, like I hate all business.
Yeah, word up, man. Capitalism and shit. Yep. Open up all them Walmarts, close down all my favorite mom and pop shops.
Here's
Sick of them.
Bain. Hornets with the rebound.
He dead ass. Anytime he goes to like a 7-Eleven,
Here's Hibachi. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Now Las Vegas
Fighting corporate corruption, one burrito at a time.
The advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
And O'Connor gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
I got homies like that. I know.
he tells me every time, like, like,
yeah.
I'm going there. Like, if it's a loss, this nigga ain't playing.
Oubre against Bain.
Go there, get some clothes for you.
Now the
I
basket
ain't mad at that.
Oh, good on the three.
Well, after hitting one triple in the first half, it's been all radio
I don't even
silence
care.
since.
Nah, I do care. I'm gonna tell you why I care. The only reason I care is because I'm usually the one driving this shit. So these niggas is about to bring these ill-gotten goods into my vehicle and give me rap all up in this shit.
For the Hornets. Williams is checked in for Batum. Jerome comes in for Oubre. And it's Dennis Smith in for Dosunmu.
Like, that's what I'm saying, right?
You can have the socks back, bro. Word up.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I really be getting in that mode. Yeah. And it's crazy. Niggas just fucking with
First free throw is good. You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
You don't need to, man. You need to sit down and meditate for about half an hour and shit before you do anything else.
And he can anticipate where the offense is going.
Here's what Las Vegas has got going right now. Kevon Looney is checked in for Rashawn Holmes. Chimera comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Ball subbed in for Bain.
I tell you what, it's scary when you think about how much room Ball has to grow. When you factor in how efficient he is already.
And Las Vegas making a change here. Davis is checked in. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle steps for Las Vegas.
I've been doing a lot.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting
I ain't gonna lie, man. I got other things going on. I was touched by a bird. The bats keep circling me. I know these things are strange. They don't sound like normal things, but I know what these things mean.
Nah, you Zodiac sign.
The first one falls.
Damn.
Nah, for real. Nah, swear to God.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's always felt like that, man. God damn it, what the fuck?
Nah, it is. I swear to God, the homies.
Oh, this is terrible.
The Scorpio. I'm always with the Scorpio. I'm a Leo.
Fuck.
Nigga, I'm always talking to you, man.
Second free throw, no good. Las Vegas leading by 13. Pass the ball. Poked away to the paint. Here's Jones.
I don't want these powers.
Feed that time from Ball.
I want another power set.
Bro, you're Loki, though.
Smith
That's
finds
what I'm trying to
Boucher.
tell you. You're Loki.
Oh, that's scary because if I'm Loki, that means Luke's Thor. That's scary.
Yeah,
That's very scary.
Literally.
Yeah,
Charlotte, no good
And I
that
see
time
that.
either.
I've gotten it my whole life. This is the problem with it.
That shit is hilarious.
And Davis can't get it to go. Charlotte's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3.
I'll be honest with you there. Niggas already knew about all of this shit, man. It's fucking Cain and Abel, The Undertaker, and Cain, Thor, and Loki. Every time it's shit, Tommy and Ghost, it's everything, man. It's all about brothers.
Like it's 6. Here's Davis.
It's terrible.
Looney kicks to Hachimura. They had a number of cracks in it, but came away empty-handed.
Really like a multi-beat.
I need to stop.
Here's Jerome.
I need to stop
He's
existing.
covered by Ball.
I need to stop existing in this
And the
multiverse.
whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his
I
first
know.
foul. Oubre is checked in for Charlotte.
Come on. No, I know you're not crazy, man.
I go to a whole different, like when I was coming, I haven't done it because I don't know him. So if I wanted to, I can sit there and think that your homie G, like really think of him.
Here's Abaji. He's covered by Hachimura.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm nice.
Jerome.
Like I've been
No
doing
good.
that.
Las Vegas
That's
leading
why
by
I'm like,
15.
nigga, that's gonna get me. Oh God, I know too much.
Ball with it.
I'm talking
He's
about
playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game.
No, just that. Low key. This ain't right.
Oubre inside the three-point line. Charlotte again
That's a great question.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team.
That's a great question.
Plus 10 rebound advantage
He's one of
tells
the
you
guys.
all you need to know.
And Davis gets it to go.
And he's so good at just ending off contact. Davis embracing
I don't, Nacho.
and then converting.
Stay away from me, Nacho. All right. Stay away from me, Nacho. I rebuke you, Nacho, in the name of the Lord.
That one off the back iron and out.
He has just struggled here offensively in the fourth.
Oh,
that nigga's probably
Davis
like
kicks the ball.
nah.
Like, you feel me?
Nah. Nope.
Yeah, the step back.
Nope, nah.
And
Nacho would be offended by that assertion. I know Nacho enough to know that. All right. Nacho, he's just, you know. I don't know. Let him tell it. He's Donald Blake. Yep. No, he's not your man. He's not your man, not your fan. So you got to think of who's not Thor's man and who's not Thor's fan. It's like,
now through 3 quarters of play, down
double digits, it may
be difficult to overcome. Las Vegas leads by 17.
The original Captain Marvel.
Live from Spectrum Center.
I just want to be the Falcons.
Here now a chance to show you.
You know, Falcons
to
used
the
to be a
game,
pimp, right?
and it's
He was a
presented
pimp
as
before
always
all
by
this
State Farm.
Falcons shit.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court.
Everybody knows can't no black man be Captain America. That's who Nacho is.
Trying to tell one of these niggas.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Williams is out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Dosunmu. And it's Jerome in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the Hornets 5. Here's Jerome.
Just go there. Like what I'm saying, you today, you go there.
Pass to Dosunmu. Over ball.
That's what we're all going to do.
Misses off the right iron.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the
you ain't never. I don't know.
And that one's good. Hachimura.
Well, Rui Hachimura has got great concentration, so he's not going to let a little bit of contact disrupt his rhythm.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And it's plays like that, Kevin, that show you why they are so far ahead. Didn't settle for anything outside and went to the rim.
Jerome.
The math got to be
Las
mathing.
Vegas leading by 19 points.
Oh,
he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And he makes that one.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Pass to Dosunmu.
Yeah, you seen it? Oh, okay.
Wait, I'm
saying yeah. What?
Shoots over Leonard. Ball with the rebound.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on
That's
himself.
what it is.
You know, he's just got to slow the game down.
What's the move?
Bane, no good.
I know.
And so it's Oubre with it. He brings
Yeah, but
it
what
up for
movie
Charlotte.
is this? Who's in this movie?
Pass to Jerome.
All I gotta tell you, bro, is
And here is Dosunmu. He's covered by Leonard.
And it's all reflection. Guys.
Jerome passes to Oubre. A three-pointer off the mark. Las Vegas, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field.
Like some evil shit. I know what you're saying. Like the evil twin version of you was in the mirror. Okay, but they not all evil. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But now I understand what happened in the movie too. I got
And for a
that.
lot of up-and-coming teams, getting better defensively is the key to reaching, Greg, that next level.
So all I
That
was
being
just trying to
considered, what's the
explain to,
first
like,
step in
my
that
mother and their
improvement?
girlfriend
A
is
lot of
like,
times it's bringing in
I
a
think
great
past this
defender,
physical
like a
realm.
Pat
Like
Beverly or an
this
Andre
realm,
Iguodala, a defensive
perfect. But
anchor
I
who
know
also
when I
inspires his
die, I'm
teammates
probably
to
gonna
take
end up
that
there or
challenge.
some bullshit. Cause life be fucking with me. I'm gonna have to earn my way. Nigga to my holler. Swear to God. That's my point, bro. I swear, bro. It's the mirrors, bro. It's reflection. And then once I learned that and seen that, life is just a reflection, bro. Everything's a fucking mirror. Like, that nigga ABC was only getting mad at me because I was doing shit he was doing. Like, you feel me? That nigga Chef was getting mad because I like certain shit that he likes. It's just a reflection. Like at one point I heard that he likes.
So it's both teams making
So I
substitutions
did
here.
it differently. Can't
So
like
it's
that
the
differently.
Hornets now. They have yet to put up any points here in the
Maybe
fourth.
I'm tripping. I'm
Passes
just
it to Abaji.
it's the guy.
Oubre outside. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there.
Hornets foul
When I
call.
take these in my shoe,
Oubre Jr. First
In recent years,
it's
Doris,
not
we've
bad.
really seen the Players
Like
Association
what these
stepping up and
motherfuckers was
address
trying to
player
tell me.
needs and, at the same time,
It's like
global
I'm on a
social
whole
issues.
nother part of
Kevin,
my
it's been
life,
absolutely
right?
inspiring to see
It's
the
like I'm
players
literally like
use the tools they have at their
I'm
advantage
playing
and their
chess.
disposal. They want to create needed change,
That's what I'm
represent themselves, their communities, their organizations.
very
Leadership
young,
at its absolute finest.
I could sound like a loser, but I think I have a whole nother perspective on life that is like crazy. I'm not just sitting here talking about the same bullshit like everybody is. I'm trying to tell y'all. But the only thing I can tell you is like only you will see.
And the second free throw,
It's
good.
still in here.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes
Take
through it
things the
right
way
now.
you want it.
And the pass to Abaji.
Like,
Here's Oubre.
that's also what I'm learning too.
Shot to stop the run. And it's sent back
I'm
by
learning a lot of
Okongwu.
shit.
And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession.
And I'm also learning that hate will never win. So when I walk through the valley of shadow of death battle, I'll have nothing but love in my heart. So I need to learn when I argue to have a little
Here's
bit of love in my
Dosunmu.
heart.
That one wide left.
Hate will never
And the
win.
shots just couldn't.
But somebody was telling me, like, it's not bad to have hate. But I just see a little bit of light in the dark. And I also see the dark in the light. And that's why people don't like me. Everything I say is very thought out, though. Like, I think everything out now. I'm not just, like, emptily speaking. You'll see everything on display very soon. I'm very confident in what's next. Very. There's no you guys just a win, though. I'm gonna do everything with all that.
Unless he was talking.
Continue to say no in terms of falling.
Leonard with no one around. Hits the three-point bomb. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, to think back in college, the three-point shot was a real struggle for Kawhi Leonard. Now it's...
This game is a blowout. Yeah, 40 points. The Clits lost. Yeah, CLT. That's a game again. Alright, I just mopped it up. Now I'm airing it out. Man, I wonder what it's gonna smell like. Hopefully lemons. Lemons. That's why I took y'all's advice.
Let's hear it for the starting five of your Orlando Magic. At center. At guard, 6'4".
They got like the claw on their hand. Garbage truck. Picking up logs with it. Kind of fun to watch. Wait, hold on.
At guard, 6'3", number 20, Markel Fultz. At forward, 6'10", number 22, Franz Wagner. At forward, 6'10", number 5, Paolo Banchero. The head coach of your home team. One more time, let's hear it for your Orlando Magic.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. Alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll talk to Allie LaForce, who's on the sidelines as well. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, guys, in today's NBA, superstars often change teams. Commissioner Silver said, quote, used to be when someone said Larry, you'd say Boston. Magic, you'd say LA. Jordan, Chicago. But that was a different time. Now some worried about the change, but with trades bringing publicity, he said, I think we've all changed our view. Brian?
Thanks, Allie. Now the starting group for the visitors. Mason Plumlee out there with Danilo Gallinari. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Grimes in at the two-guard spot. And for Orlando, Fultz and Suggs team up as the backcourt. Wagner and Banchero at the forward slots. And it's Howard in at the center position. And with more of the season behind us than ahead of us, these teams have more or less taken their final form, Grant.
Yeah, BA. I mean, everyone's done a good job moving pieces around and figuring out what works. Now it's just about protecting your record and getting it done out there.
And here's Fox. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so here is Orlando. Wagner. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
Hey, I can't fake it, fellas. I mean, Franz Wagner, 6'9", can make threes, mobile, agile. I'm actually glad I'm just sitting back watching these guys instead of trying to guard them.
First free throw is good.
When Franz Wagner went 8th overall to Orlando in the 2021 draft, his family was ecstatic. Him and his brother Mo, teammates with the Magic. It doesn't get a whole lot better than that if you're Wagner.
Brown, he's checked in for Middleton. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The Wagner brothers, not the only brother teammates we've seen lately, Clark.
That's exactly right, B.A. I mean, how about the Morris twins on the same Phoenix Suns squad? That's got to be pretty special to play with your sibling, I would think.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
And I love the way he played downhill on that drive. Love the attack mentality in a close game.
Now here's Brown. Over Wagner. Here's Plumlee. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Fultz passes to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Back to Fox. Right side, Gallinari. Over Banchero. Here's Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Those are 3 points you're giving away. Got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Fultz. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. Pass to Howard. Outside Fultz. Clock at 6. Over Fox. Plumlee pulls down the board. The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Gallinari, the pass to Fox. From deep. He can't hit that time. Now Orlando takes it the other way.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
And sometimes that can be a motivating factor. May very well light a fire under them tonight. Nobody likes to be dominated on the glass like that. For Orlando, the 2021 trade deadline marked a turn to a new direction. I mean, the Magic trading away Aaron Gordon, Evan Fournier, and Nikola Vucevic indicated they were clearly going another way.
And he makes a first. Well, with those 2021 Magic deals, what do you think of hitting the reset button, Clark?
You know, BA, I like it. I think it was time. That group had not quite made the progress that was expected. And at some point, you've got to determine whether you're better off changing course or going with the status quo. So I like the moves they made. A youth movement in Orlando shows promise going forward.
Kansas City has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Outside, Brown. Tipped away. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs.
Away team ball.
Clock at 4. From deep three-point range. Got a piece of it. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Howard.
Away team ball.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Brown inside, defended by Wagner. Pass to Fultz. Here's Banchero. The shot is good. Fultz making the play.
Offensively, they've been pretty sharp. 3 for 4 so far.
Outside, Brown. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Boy, he overdid it there. Too much force on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant one.
He might be lucky just to get a flagrant one there. Lots of contact on that play. The officials could have gone with a more severe call.
Well, he better be on his best behavior from this point forward. One more flagrant of any kind, and he's out of this game. That free throw, no good. Well, if you want consistency at the 5 spot, Mason Plumlee is a good player to have in the rotation, Clark.
Could not agree with you more, BA. A consummate professional and extremely hard worker. rebounds at a high level, and he is one of the best playmaking centers in the NBA.
Bataze's checked in for Orlando. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Grimes. Now Plumlee. Here's Hartenstein. It's rebounded by Bataze.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Fultz can't get it to go.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Here's Mann, hounded by Fultz. Pass to Plumlee. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Hartenstein. Here's Mann. From outside, off the mark. Fultz with it. Sweet little floater.
Yeah, their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Here's Mann. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. To stop the drought, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Orlando?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
The first one falls. Orlando making some changes. Thomas, he's checked in for Wagner. Mann comes in for Suggs. And it's Jones in for Fultz. And he makes both free throws. The Magic have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Pass to Thomas. Back to Jones. Here's Mann. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bataze. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Here's Boston. Here's Hartenstein. Out left to the wing. Here's Boston.
Magic foul. Bataze. First personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the away team, B.J. Boston. Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Knocked loose.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Missed inside. Now here's Iguodala.
Catching the defender slightly out of position that time. Rubio takes advantage and now goes to the line.
4th team foul. Shooting for the away team, Ricky Rubio. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. 1:44 left in the first. Pass to man. Here's Thomas. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. To the inside. And that one's good.
Man, already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Here's Boston. Pass to Rubio. Launches a three. The rebound by Mann.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Here's Boston. The layup off target. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Outside Jones. Puts up a three. And it's Boston with a rebound. Jones against Rubio. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Tyus Jones.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
Full throttle, pedal to the metal, attacking basketball. I like that.
That one's off. And the Magic making a change here. Wagner's checked in. And the second free throw is good. Here's Mann. 24 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. No good with a layup. Here's Chalmers. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Here's Thomas on the take. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
At the line for Orlando, Cameron Thomas. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. Good on both. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Magic out in front. They lead by 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
Heading to the court. It's time to get live.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
Filling out the wings, it'll be Suggs and Wagner. Goga Batadze is out there with Dwight Howard. And it's Fultz in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now here's Fultz. The 15-footer. No good on the shot.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Fox outside. Off target from 3-point range. Orlando leading. Here's Suggs. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
And that replay showed how sensational that drive truly was.
Yeah, he's clearly not satisfied with the lead they have. Took it to the rack. It would not be denied.
Here's Hartenstein. He had 9 points in his last time out. Here's Mann. Rebound by the Magic. Batadze's got 6 rebounds in the game. Bolts against Fox. Pass to Suggs. And here's Howard. Tries again. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Goga Batadze. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Jones, he's checked in for Fultz. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Cavaliers have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. It's blocked, and that goes out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Mann. Fox with the ball. 6 to shoot. Now Middleton. Shot is up. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got rebound number 8 now.
The rise of Chris Middleton has been fantastic to watch. He's proven to be a very skilled two-way threat and a lethal clutch scorer.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more flight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Let me hear you get loud, Magic fans.
He's checked in for Mann. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. It's Brown on the wing, defended by Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Grimes' shot is off.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Outside Jones. And a miss there on the triple. Kansas City has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Wagner against Brown. It's Hartenstein, high post. Here's Fox. They get it back. And Hartenstein gets it to go. Hartenstein's got his first 2 points.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Howard, the pass to Wagner. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And Franz Wagner, one of the surprises of the 2021 rookie class. He had a great rookie campaign, one of a handful of terrific rookies.
First one falls for him. And Wagner wasn't viewed as an exciting selection. He's been terrific, Grant.
BA, you know, he finds ways to contribute each game. You knew he'd be a solid shooter out of the gate, but he also has a great touch in and around the paint to be a threat inside.
Banchero's checked in for Howard. And both free throws good for Wagner.
No denying the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
Pass to Brown. Here's Plumlee. Now here's Fox. Defended by Jones. Fox, that's good.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Wagner outside. And here's Jones. He's covered by Fox. Here's Batase. The shot no good. Ooh, good D by Plumlee. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, it's a new day in Orlando. Magic head coach Jamal Mosley continues to lay the foundation for the team they want to be. A, quote, tough-talking, tied-together defensive team that plays offensively with pace, space, and a pass. Brian, say that 5 times fast.
Well done, Allie. Thank you. It'll be fun to watch him build. Now here's Fox. Hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them.
Man, I tell you what, Middleton does a nice job using his length inside. You know, when he gets in a good spot, he's a high percentage shooter from there.
Wagner against Brown. On the wing, Suggs. 6 points for him. Back to Batase. Wagner outside. The Magic need to put one up here. And the Magic again can't hit. Kansas City has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pass to Fox. Here's Grimes. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Outside Jones. Here's Banchero. Middleton covering. Back to Wagner. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Whiteside, he's checked in for Batase. Thomas comes in for Wagner. Mann, he's checked in for Suggs. And it's Fultz in for Jones. And he can't get the first one.
Between the birds, the bats, the butterflies, and the bees. There's something I'm supposed to be.
And he's good on the second. Orlando leading. Pass to man. Now Fultz.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
To the left side wing. Here's Thomas. Oh, drains the 19-footer.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Chalmers. There's a minute 34 left in the second. Back to Plumlee. Outside Rubio. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Magic.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
Now here's Fultz. Here's Banchero. Plumlee pulls down the board. Banchero's gone just 1 for 4 so far. There's 48 seconds left in the first half of this one. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Whiteside. Here's man. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. And the Magic lead by 11.
Really like the quick decision-making of Fultz. They're excellent at surveying the floor for the open teammate.
Here's Lynn. Defended by Whiteside. Pass to Lynn. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Whiteside. And that one's long. Here's Banchero. Now Fultz. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Orlando. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Round of applause for your Magic Youth team.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And what a show being put on here for the home fans tonight. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny Jet Smith. It was a closely contested first quarter for Orlando. They did lead by as many as 7 points in the first period. They looked firmly in control in the second, carving out a healthy 11-point lead. Shaq, what's your take on Orlando?
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes a commitment to attack in the painted area. Get those high-percentage looks, get them to the habit. That's how they built this league.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
Whatever they're trying to do on offense, it ain't working. If they have any chance of coming back in this one, they're going to have to be more methodical in their approach. Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. We've got Danilo Gallinari. He's out there with Mason Plumlee. Chris Middleton is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. Here's Banchero. Pass to Suggs. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Here's Middleton.
Orlando foul. Jalen Suggs. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Plumlee passes to Fox, and Dwight Howard picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Pass to Grimes. Over to the wing. Pulls it. Rebound by the Magic. To the middle. Stolen by Middleton. Gallinari against Wagner. Shoots a fadeaway. And yep, it's good.
With defense that soft, you have to take them to task.
The Magic shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Fultz finds Howard. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
Howard, such a gigantic presence inside, so athletic, so strong. Sometimes the defense has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
Shoot two.
And that one misses.
You know, Howard, a physical and muscular, authoritative big guy who intimidates most nights. His physicality, very impressive.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Plumlee. And he sinks the second. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Outside Gallinari. 4-3. Oh, nice shot by Grimes. He's got 5.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Pass to Howard. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, nice shot by Grimes.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Yeah, BA, I mean, that's such a big play here in a close game like this one. Great concentration from him. And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Suggs. Back to Fultz. The 3 is up. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Gallinari inside. Wagner's on him. A nice shot by Gallinari. Now just a 3-point Magic lead. Pass to Wagner. Back to Fultz. Over Fox. Fultz can't get it to go.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
Picked it out of midair. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you. And that one's good. Middleton.
I just love the ball movement.
For Orlando, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. To the left wing. Wagner outside. Pass to Fultz. 3 on the clock. Here's Suggs from behind the arc. Rebound by Middleton.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Back to Fox. Middleton with it for the lead. And Fultz pulls it down. Here's Suggs. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Suggs is a capable shooter now. He requires a little extra attention.
At the line for Orlando, Jalen Suggs. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Thomas, he's checked in for Orlando. Jones comes in for Fultz. And so he hits both. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Pass to Boston. Back to Rubio. Now Iguodala. Here's Lynn. Shot clock at 5. Here's Boston. Howard grabs the miss. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Now here's Jones. Down low. And there's Howard. That one's good on the assist from Jones.
And you know what? There's no question about it. Dwight Howard still has it going on inside.
Outside Rubio. Pass to Boston. Here's Lynn. Inside. Here's Mann. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. Suggs. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Mann, he's checked in for Orlando. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
The way they've overwhelmed the defense by drawing a ton of fouls. And more importantly than drawing the fouls, they've been converting at the free throw line.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
Pass to Thomas. Back to Jones. Here's Mann. Len pulls it in.
Showing great intensity around the rim. It's part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
And the shot goes in. Len's got his first points in this one.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Pass to Thomas. Offensive rebound. Howard. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
An aggressive player who draws attention. Howard is used to getting hit by the defense and plays quite well through contact.
Howard taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. Howard against Rubio. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Howard. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out. The Magic making a switch here. Diakite's checked in.
Rubio. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. That one misses.
Golden opportunity to take the lead. Instead, he merely knots up the score. And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Thomas. Back to Jones. Here's Diakite. Looking to end the run. The shot won't fall. Iguodala with some nice D.
First personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for the away team, Alex Len. At the line for 2.
And he drops a first. Johnson, he's checked in for Diakite. Both shots good from the stripe.
Here in the second half, their free throw shooting percentage has definitely improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
Orlando calls timeout.
They've already committed enough fouls to be in the penalty. Not good. They need to concentrate on playing good defense without fouls.
Here they come, fans. Your 407 dance team. Put your hands together, fans.
Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando.
7. Let's have another big round of applause for your Magic Youth dance team.
Pass to Jones. Here's Mann. Here's Thomas. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Connects from downtown. Jones has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And here's Rubio. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. Here's Boston. Stolen by Jones. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Wagner against Iguodala. 6 to shoot. Back to Jones. There's the triple. Len pulls it in. Len's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Rubio up top. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Magic out in front, leading by a point. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Markelle Fultz and Carroll out there with Wagner. Then there's Tyus Jones, and it's Thomas in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now here's Gallinari. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. Pass to Grimes. Second shot opportunity. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Franz Wagner.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
And the first one at the line is good. Chris Middleton's checked in for Lynn. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Orlando trailing here. Outside Jones. Back to Fultz. Pass to Thomas. Here's Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Free throw line jumper. And Middleton with the block.
Boy, the defensive hustle there by Middleton. Stretching out and getting his hand on that shot. Excellent effort.
And he gets it to go. And the Cavaliers lead by 3. Here's Orlando. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Outside Fultz. Pass to Banchero. Back to Fultz. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
And we just had to take one more look at that great drive.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Now here's Fox. Shoots over Fultz. Second chance shot. And Middleton with the layup. Middleton's got 4 points this quarter.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Orlando calls timeout. Well, Clark, Chris Middleton not slowing down when it comes to his production.
Yeah, I love the fact he's improved so much as a passer, BA. Sharing the ball more than he ever has and doing it more effectively. And, of course, we know what he can do when he looks to score. He is a bucket.
Here they come, fans. Yours, 407
And the Magic making a change here. Whiteside's checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He likes the way they're pounding the ball inside. He said, keep working for high percentage looks. The more efficient that we can be down the stretch, the better chance we have of winning this game. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Here's Banchero. He's covered by Gallinari. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Diakite's checked in for Whiteside. Fox against Fultz. Fox outside. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Lets it go from 14. That's good from Jones. And the assist from Banchero. Banchero's got 4 assists now tonight. Middleton outside. Back to Fox. Releases. And he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting a while for that one.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Back to Fultz. Wagner outside. Left side Jones. Can't connect from short range.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Pass to Fox. Count that bucket. Fox has got 4 points this quarter.
Tell you what, guys, the aggressiveness on defense just hasn't been there this half. Not like it was in the first.
Here's Diakite. He's checked by Plumlee. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Orlando, Mamadi Diakite. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. It's both from the stripe. For Kansas City, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Fox, the pass to Middleton. Pass to Grimes. No good that time. Now Orlando takes it the other way.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. Sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Second personal foul.
Offensively, Banchero is a difference maker. Not just with the talent, but with his relentless approach.
Hassan Whiteside, he's checked in for Orlando.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And it's tied up with that one. Grant, you watch Banchero. He's got a rare mix of moves for a big man.
Yeah, BA, the perfect combination of size, strength, and skill. Crosses up defenders well, spin moves, excellent body control, and he uses his body to shield the ball when he's driving through the lane.
Boy, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Fultz passes to Jones. Here's Banchero. Pass to Fultz. The teardrop. And the layup is up and in.
I like to say a guy making a shot like that, Fultz has the clutch gene. Doesn't shy away from the big moment.
For Kansas City, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Back to Fox. Outside Gallinari. Goes up from the block. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Middleton against Wagner. Pass to Jones. No good. A bit long that time.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And you've got to be careful with Middleton down low. I mean, he's very talented at how he gets defenders to bite in the post.
Chris Middleton At the line for two,
first free throw is good.
Middleton's so highly productive and consistent. A steady contributor night in and night out.
The Magic making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
They're ahead for now, but that miss could come back to bite them.
Middleton outside. So it'll be two free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside.
The athleticism of Middleton puts defenders in a rough spot. I mean, sometimes you just have to whack him and hope he misses the shot.
2 shots.
The first one falls. Harris is checked in for Thomas. So he gets them both.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. One guy who's been getting it done is Chris Middleton.
They know they need to change things up and do it quickly. They cannot allow him to keep running wild.
To present the New Balance Player of the Game, De'Aaron Fox.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Thomas, he's checked in for Orlando. On defense, the visiting team. 3-point lead. Got a piece of it. It's Middleton on the wing, defended by Wagner. Middleton, no good. The Magic have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Unloads from 13, and it's Wagner missing. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Gallinari, the pass to Plumlee. Middleton with it. Fox with the ball. Another shot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
starts against Fox. Now here's Fultz. Tight defense on him. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Here's Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Middleton rolling. Not only are the shots continuing to come, most of them are falling, too.
Here's Fultz. No good off the back of the rim. And Kansas City shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Middleton finds Fox. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Middleton. Oh, and he nails it from the high post. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Thomas misses.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pulls up. And Middleton gets it to go on the assist from Fox.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
And so the road team gets the W in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
GG. Yeah, Cavaliers suck, but they pulled it out. They did. Timberwolves Nets. Yep. Timberwolves Nets. Bones Island. Scotty Barnes. This team.
How many games are left?
Like 3-4, depending on who you are. We don't have to play any throwbacks. Yeah, I've been seeing the rankings, the standings. Double L team sucks, man. They could have gotten to the playoffs. But there's a team that shouldn't be in the playoffs in the East. That's, there's a lot of teams, right? Yep. I think Washington slipped out. I don't know. I can't remember. It's interesting. Besides like the top three, the rest of them is like all too close to call right now. Not even as far as the seeding. As far as which one of them than the other one. We got something on our side. How you got Hardy's number, but he got a better record than y'all. I think. You know, I think at this point you can catch up to him. But honestly, facing him in the playoffs.
Like teams that shouldn't be beating me, like even if they're going to beat me, they should be beating me by like fucking
2 points. Yeah, they beat me by like a lot.
Like 70 odd fucking points.
Yeah. Yeah, now I know the same way like you saying in this bottle of organic pomegranate juice that some of that shit settle at the bottom. So I know that there's that. There's
but that's my point. I know I can beat Hardy. I beat Hardy every fucking time.
Yeah, that's saying a lot too.
You know, if the other matchups went the way that you would expect them to go,
Number 44.
Third, completely different. Because Decker can take third. Hardy managed to keep third.
Yep.
That guy, 6'3", number 10.
Figured out a way to squeak it out. And I'm honestly amazed.
But it doesn't matter in the fucking playoffs. I know fucking all the teams in front of me.
Yeah, this is when that home court advantage comes out.
It's not like fucking, before where it's like, okay, so I lost all 4 fucking games in fucking this season. Now I have 7 games to try and fucking beat them. I have to try and beat them. Now I'm not in that fucking mindset because I know I can beat them.
Yep. That was a different place.
Tied with Toronto, so they've got a best 7 with fucking Toronto. Probably a good series because it's tied so far. Probably go to the 7th game.
Folks, to what promises to be a great Tuesday night of the NBA on 2K Sports.
I don't think I'll go to all fucking 7 if I was to play Hardy.
Richard Jefferson.
He'd probably win a couple of matches.
And as always, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge joining us from the sideline. DA, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Now,
I like this Nets team now. They got the
Toronto in the fucking playoffs and fucking one that could go either way.
The proprietary game review system, which is broken down from double-digit camera angles. Analysts spend a day or two dissecting each game.
Yeah.
Kevin, that data is used for evaluating, training,
I agree with that, man. I think
isn't that something? I mean,
I didn't like that double overtime game. Letting you know, bringing LeBron for I think 45 minutes. The whole team was willing to sacrifice a minute to help get him up there.
They've got Mitchell.
Making him the number one option against y'all. You're looking for LeBron to get 45 at least on y'all. Not just break the record. Have a great game while he does it. Yep. Yeah, I think it's mine too. I only got 3 left. Malik, you, and Bree, I'm pretty sure it's to me.
Yeah, because I know that you're the last
Carter outside. Harris against Barnes.
Man, Bree's got 2 of my players, but so does this. What team is this? The Timberwolves. 2 players I'm eager to get back, and I can't wait until Major touches down in Toronto. All right. We're gonna find out which player's mom likes. All right, I'm already about 1,000% sure I'm about to submit John Wall's name on behalf of my mama. All right,
Mitchell right side.
It's gonna be all mamas, everybody's mama's favorite player.
You know, comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1 and finished off by Anderson.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running the purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity.
Now, if we can get 4 moms.
He provides a good amount of offense for the team.
I'm coming at Decker's head, all right? If we can get 4 moms. All agreed on Curry. That's the only guy they know, Decker. I don't care. All right, Decker, ask.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching.
Oh man, I'm a good Decker.
And the Nets, Richard, trying to build a
That's where my Chubbs at. That's where my Chubbs at.
It doesn't matter if you make fucking 4 bombs or fucking 10 fucking. Still has to agree to the trade.
Yeah, I know. Or else we'll gaslight his ass. And
doesn't really matter.
I'm gonna gaslight the fuck out of Decker, goddamn. Let me find 4 moms. But Decker, all the moms are in agreement. All right, Decker, even your mom said it.
Other than that blip we fucking blank had fucking Curry because fucking.
That was great though, man. That was great.
Gets it to go from beyond the
I ain't gonna lie.
Decker's always had Curry.
Yeah. That's true. But I ain't gonna lie.
Towns has always been on my.
I personally think Curry was never better than when he was with Blank's team, mostly because they had nobody else. He was setting records. Man. And now they got De'Aaron Fox kind of in that role. You can see it's not the same. But to be honest, Blank's got a decent team. It's a good team. You know, I just keep saying they crap because I view most of these guys besides De'Aaron Fox as role players. De'Aaron Fox, to me, he's like somewhere between a superstar. He's a star. But I don't look at Middleton as much. And it's probably because he's got a very conservative game and a conservative demeanor. I know he get buckets. But do I think, you know, because that's an interesting one, Middleton. That's really interesting to me, because I'd like to swap him and Dylan Brooks and see which one of these teams actually get better between the Grizzlies and the Bucks. Because I think we can get the same thing.
Edwards dishes to Anderson. No good that time. So Brooklyn will take it the other
Free
way.
agency.
This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
Live by the 3. Die by the 3. If you're perimeter dependent, you don't really
I know they're going to benefit.
Especially in the East. He might be able to compete for
But they just kept firing from distance and couldn't get much to fall.
in the East.
Here's Mitchell.
He's going to be straight. I don't even know what you trade him, but I know he's going to be good. And what's worse is I know...
It's pretty done from all 3 levels. He's certainly is dynamic when it comes to scoring. And now the next step is him moving as a distributor, as well as getting more comfortable just kind of running their offense. You know, you could see that it was like, okay, probably willing to trade these fucking people that are around value for folks.
Sam Hauser.
He's gone in the off fucking season.
Yeah, to the Cavaliers. I know what's going on, right?
Brooklyn making some changes. Eric Castro, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. Norman Powell comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's
Oh man, I like Sam Hauser. It's funny. I don't either. I just like the fact that he's.
I don't even know if he's a real person.
I'm pretty sure he is, but I just like that he's got like traded to you and you don't like him. It's funny. It makes him an interesting character now. Sam Hauser, huh? And his name's Sam Hauser, and it sounds like Van Wilder or something. It sounds like.
It really is fun.
It's like this ain't his first and last name. It sounds like this is what niggas call him when they see him. Sam Hauser.
Trail by 3. Williams finds Mitchell.
Oh man.
Here's Powell.
I'll never call him Sam. He's always gonna be Sam Hauser.
Shoots over Reed.
Yeah, that's funny, man.
Shot is off.
Yeah, so this guy's a meme a little bit, mostly because you don't want him.
Pass to Conley.
This is like the John Wall situation. Well, why ain't they playing John Wall? What's wrong with John Wall? And now it's like, well, what's wrong with Sam Hauser?
John Wall's an established fucking
Yeah, that's what makes it worse for John Wall. But it's still like we looking at Sam Hauser like something's got to be wrong with him. Slayer won't play. Something's got to be wrong with him. We think you got a bad back. You just ain't telling the rest of the without things happening.
I don't know who he is, and I trust the people that I know on my team over the fucking unknown fucking rookie.
I feel you on that. I
think he's like the worst person on my team anyway.
Yeah, statistically he is. He is.
I mean, technically Reeves at the moment.
And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Davion Mitchell.
Yep.
But I know that's going to jump back up again as soon as.
I'm going to be honest, man. I'm pretty sure if we take this to the blacktop, Sam Hauser, school Reeves, he showed Reeves a thing or two about a thing or two, all right? So I like that I found the blacktop. You can settle these differences, like, man.
Now he's perfectly comfortable.
Even practice.
You know, the KBA should be fucking thankful that, you know, we started.
Now, here's Thybulle. He is guarded by Ross. Back to Powell. And he finishes nice on the way.
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
Back to Conley.
Because I know that fucking Reeves is going to get an update on his ratings. Especially Reeves fucking playing.
Yeah, he's...
To make it to the fucking final, he's
The Timberwolves gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
He's a solid piece, man. I'm thinking like how Fisher or Fox or maybe even Glenn Rice was. You go like he gonna always be there. And what am I seeing? I'm seeing like.
And you know maybe they'll update his face as well.
That free throw, no good.
Look, I don't have to wait till 24, but I'm seeing Reeves is definitely starting. I'm pretty sure I've seen Vanderbilt starting. I don't know who's starting at point guard, but Reeves starting, that says a lot, man. That says a lot. That says a lot about trust.
Yeah, Russell starts at point guard.
There you go. So then what I am thinking, Schroeder come off the bench and so do Hachimura. That's saying a lot that Reeves getting a start. That says a lot. It's telling me a lot.
The pass to now here's Powell. For the 3.
Yeah, he be working though, so I ain't nothing to take away from Reeves. I'll be seeing Yeah, Reeves just a real important part of this Lakers team. Real important.
Pass to Ross.
He's starting.
Carter pulls it in.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
I don't know.
Lakers don't even. I don't know the Lakers don't really have set. Like besides LeBron, anybody start.
Greg, one of the better
rebounders. Russell's starting point guard.
Sneak up on him. I mean, great job of clearing the glass and getting the breaks.
Reeves has started most
That's for me. Like throughout the season. I know that switch it up randomly. My only real question is why are they using Monty at all?
Man, that's a good-ass point. That's a good-ass point. But this is what I'm saying about the Reeves starting. I know that comes down to trust, and maybe they just don't trust Lonnie with this unit the way the unit been moving, like, you know, in practices and throughout what they seen in the playoffs. I ain't even seen Lonnie really in the playoffs. I've seen him come out there like maybe in garbage units. So I
think, if you think about it, right, they're going to use the same tactics as what we do. You know, they're just going to have the little fucking flames next to their names.
Yeah, he hot.
Guy's hot.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
So, you know, it's worked so far to have Russell and Reed, LeBron,
that's what I think it is.
Then why change it?
I think that's what LeBron's saying too. Like
I get that. But
think about it. It's not fucking Hachimura and fucking Schrodinger.
That's my thing. That they historically, though, big problems that they've been like this. Like when they had Montrezl, he was 6 man a year. Right after he won 6 man a year, they never used it. He was never on the team. What they were on the team for? That was the year they went to the playoffs and everything. They got bounced in the first round. And I remember Trez.
What happens in the locker room? Maybe he said somebody should have.
The thing is, it seems like they do that with people like even with Lonnie. Like Lonnie's not getting no burn. They're not even giving him a chance.
Take a break.
Well, this is why they need to get rid of LeBron. Think about it. Probably sat there, I think I deserve more time. He's been, sit your ass down. You ain't getting no time now.
I personally don't think LeBron said that, but I do know.
I think he does. I think in that locker room, and everybody's just too scared to tell him.
If you move Bron out of this situation, and this is one of the reasons I didn't have a problem benching.
You fucking tell us.
When you move Bron, the way the offense flows, and you need a guy. And to me, that's where Lonnie Walker would be fitting in at, is being able to do the things that Bron could do. But also,
they give him opportunity. He would literally be like improving at a similar rate. He has been improving at the same rate that Austin has. They just decided to pull the plug on it now.
Off from three-point range. It's Powell on the wing.
Yeah, goddamn, guys, Austin Reeves said he's missed a lot more big-time threes than Lonnie has.
Now, this is the one thing I'm going to say. Is I heard LeBron give the astounding recommendation for Reeves. He said some shit like, I knew when he first came in, first practice, when we first got him, he was going to be able to play well with me. And so
he said he literally wanted to play with LeBron.
I don't know, but I heard Bron say that other part, and that's the part where I'm talking about the trust factor. It's like he already he done gave him the cosign. I already know that's why he started. And then
you know what might have hilarious for basketball fans though? In their rotation, they went right to and not just basketball fans, but you know the literal animals. Sometimes you just need the moment that they fucking when they fucking did that trade and got Russell back on the Lakers, everybody pitched and complained.
And here are the Timberwolves.
And why would we want fucking D'Angelo back? Why would we then fucking, you know, as soon as they start fucking playing, they all fucking change their mind. They're like wrestlers. We have to cheer for him. Bring Russell back.
It was a bit of a
fucking back-to-back threes and then go
was that a lot of people felt bad. They were happy to see Russell leave.
Yeah, I wasn't. But I was happy to see D'Angelo come back, man. I want our players back. But I didn't want it to cost. I've always said this. Have Melo and Westbrook and then get all our players back. And have LeBron and AD and get all our players back. Word up. Yep.
14 points from him the last game against Utah.
Word up.
Over Edwards.
I hope the niggas could get Randall and Ingram back.
He does just how Austin Reeves is. They showed they both can. And they showed that they play together.
Look at his rate. Like up again, what, 79?
I ain't gonna say they won.
That's game, and I ain't gonna lie. That's complete bullshit.
Yeah, that's because the Lakers ruined them. Destroyed his character. So,
And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and
like any game that'll tell them that Ben Simmons is somehow better than Russell Westbrook, they don't really talk about it. Yeah, they going off the road.
I consistently shoot threes when, you know, we can't.
The thing about what's going to come in the game, it's literally miss all jump shots, don't have them damn near all of them.
Yeah. Following the three-pointer by Brooklyn. Here's Barnes.
Like that's not they're trying to do. That's not actually. You leave like Russ open. I'm saying, lock, knock it down in three.
And this is his first trip to the
like in the game, leave him wide open. Like how you leave Ben Simmons open, like freaking line. It'll be like, all right, miss it.
Norman Powell's checked in for the Nets.
Yeah, he ain't like that. Ain't like that.
Nas Reed.
I noticed that. See when I was testing the next gen fucking
Gobert, no good on that free throw.
Right, it's the modern era that you get to change. That's basically just the leak.
Nice to see Gobert attack.
But there's a hell of a lot more options. You can literally change fucking everything. You change your money budget and everything.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
We might be able to change the money budget.
It's going to go on Norman Powell.
I gotta go look.
Yeah, because apparently the revenue that you take from your fucking, you know, your selling crowds and everything all goes towards your budget. The more you fucking
made a huge
sell out,
impact on the floor immediately.
You know, the more money you
if
get
you
the
did
next
a
season.
redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
All those TV matches are a part of the count.
That's what's up, though.
That's good.
One of us do be having that. I'm gonna just assume it's whoever got the highest chemistry. But they fans in these tonight. Yeah,
I don't know how the fucking money works.
That one is no good.
I don't think you can count
Brooklyn trailing.
your fan base.
In the corner, it's Westbrook. And the Nets, another three.
Yeah, I know in the other mode they be telling us how many they got Russ knocking down a jump shot. In the other mode they be telling us who got the #1 selling jersey. I be wanting to know that shit too.
Up there for Barnes.
Damn. Barnes, man. He got too little.
Yeah, but all that goes towards your fucking your cap space.
Scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Yep.
That's when I noticed that you could get fired because it shows you like the owners of the teams.
Yeah, this sound like the my GM.
Yeah, it shows you the teams and it's like here's our expectations.
Yeah.
We value like
yeah.
stars 85 and players.
That's a good Yeah, what you got?
That's what I mean. It's like you combine booking the GM and the booking.
Do they let you have more than one team in that shit?
Yeah.
I online as well.
The shit you talking about, that seemed like it was like
oh yeah, I went through it and tested it to see it, because that's when you upload the logos to the ring shot. That's when we're looking like the Claymores were.
I know like people online were complaining about it, but it seemed like me to me.
Yeah, it's like they just took all the fucking like the money fucking things in the contracts in the ring for fucking the GM modes and put that into the league.
I'm kind of with that. It sounds like it's more complete.
Everything's customizable, literally.
Yeah,
you can have a league team. You don't have to have all fucking 36. You can literally have just
see, that's what I'm trying to do.
Can't you go back in time?
Yeah, those are the different leagues. You've got the
Westbrook passes to Mitchell.
That's one thing you can't
do. The old league, I forget who it was, and then you have the Kobe era, the Jordan era.
Lock at 6.
Oh yeah, it's the Bill Russell, Larry Bird era, that's the first one. Then it's the Jordan era, then it's the Kobe era, then it's the modern era, which you basically just...
James, you said you could download errors too offline from where other people make it?
Oh yeah, you can make up scenarios, like story mode. Like I can sit there and say, fucking this guy guards that guy, this guy guards that guy, and then this guy does a fucking twist, turn, Jamarant, jump in the face, and then dunks. And you have to repeat that.
6 points for Tobias Harris. Highland passes to Burks.
Sounds like a GM kind of thing.
Yeah, that sounds kind of cool.
That's why I was confused when I was
That's why
watching
I
it.
shouldn't have been. The first thing I tested, I was like, okay, let me see Cole Quinn. Can I change his name? Oh yes, I can fucking legit change everything. I can change his hair and everything.
Yeah, when the game
That's what it seems like. People when I started complaining about it, it didn't seem like they really were quite getting it. Like they are gonna be able to keep everything that they had and then have more.
That's what a coach loves to see in a close game. Just put your head down.
Well, all those options that I see Klopp messing around with fucking at the start of the season and every fucking season starts.
Gobert on the floor.
You literally fucking do all of them and a hell of a lot more.
That's what I figured.
And all those options are adjustable as well, so it's not like, oh, look, here's the thing, the club's let it go for this. You can literally adjust it.
Kind of like the wave right here.
So I'm guessing that's where it's going to go from now on. It's just weird that, you know, it's not in the PS4 version.
Yeah, next
I
gen.
think combining them would take up less space, so if you got rid of the GM in the league like they did in the fucking PS5 version, you'd be able to have it in PS4.
This is the direction you're probably going to move. This is probably like just like the games like PS3, PS2, like when stuff like
yeah,
more than
20, 24 on the fucking PS4.
Yeah, it's testing.
Unless way too many people complain that they couldn't
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to see more stuff to upgrade shit. More than add more than games.
Yo, but that's the thing that's like fucking me up about the whole PS5 rollout is like that's every game is trying to sell you on the fact that it's just a little bit better than the PS4 version.
2 extra features that, you know, spend 20 extra bucks on the game.
And it's been like a whole $600 extra on the
Look
console.
at Hogwarts Club, right? Hogwarts Legacy came out on the PS5 first, a month before it came out on the PS4. You know, to give the PS5 a benefit, you know, something.
Yeah, right.
When you buy the game, it clearly tells you that the PS5 game may be missing aspects from the PS4 game. It's like, wait, isn't that backwards? Shouldn't the newer console have more items and more features? Why is the PS4 game the new game?
Playing with the guy that tries to play the right way night in and night out.
Yeah, that's like some bullshit.
Because of that graphical performance.
You know, if there was like Crash Bandicoot 5D on PlayStation 5, and that was the only one game that you could get on PlayStation 5 and nowhere else, I wouldn't be saying this shit. Everybody would know it comes with the fucking game. For the rapper 5D, I don't give a fuck what it is. But it's like there's like no games out for this like exclusive.
Of all time.
That's like.
I mean, there is a couple.
Is that taking PS4?
It probably will, but it probably won't have as many fucking characters.
Or a game mode won't be in it. They won't have Creator Fighter.
Cyberpunk came out in the PS4.
Yeah, that's kind of the way I'm trying to understand it. Cause
it did not work, so then fucking they basically removed the game for sale,
yeah,
the game, and then went, okay, it's only available on the PS5 and the PC and the Xbox fucking X, because it can't go on the last gen consoles.
Yeah, but them people still bought all them motherfuckers. That's kind of what I'm saying. It's like, I know that one.
They got a free upgrade to the PS5 version.
Yeah, but if you don't even got the PS5, it don't even matter.
Yeah, I know. But you didn't get a refund for that game.
Okay.
Everybody a refund.
Alright, that's different.
Which is something they didn't do for fucking WWE.
Yeah, but it ain't like that. It didn't work for PS5. It didn't Yeah, that's true. It was, and they put more. They would have had to put more money in. This shit had Keanu Reeves in it. Keanu Reeves ain't never did nothing but jump. Hell yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. 2K only refunded the Americans. I mean, I contacted PlayStation 3 times to get a refund, and 3 times I got the same fucking message back. I'm not willing to offer a refund at this time because fucking 2K Games have said that they're going to patch the game and fix the game, so...
No.
Fix the game when? What year?
Yeah.
Why did I have to buy 22 then? Shouldn't I just got that fucking as a free up?
Yep, that's that shit. That's you already spent the money shit. Look, man, I love
a
Mac.
sensational block that definitely deserves another
I
look.
love that guy.
And this is why you know that Bon Joko works for 2K.
Still love that.
Is
I
a stop
ain't got
like
never
that.
play it again.
Right on point.
You don't know it.
And it's Anderson with
They
the
had a
ball for the
007
Timberwolves.
game on that console. It was dope. Fire.
Yeah, but
Outside Conley.
He was aging under fire.
Club, I see your point
And two
because
free throws coming
Everything
up.
always
Able to
did
get
that.
that one to go with all the content. It's
It
going to
isn't
be on
different.
Wendell
That's
Carter.
what I'm saying.
there is no, it is exactly the same fucking game. It just has
around the block a few times.
First trip to the free throw line.
You want me
for
to
him
tell
in
you
this
what
one.
the only
And with
difference
the
is?
percentage of 82, he's
It don't
been
blue
one of their
screen.
See,
more
when you're watching the
dependable
entrances,
shooters from the line.
It's in
See
4K.
the rampway?
Uh-huh.
The rampway is nice and shiny, and you see the reflection.
I get you. It's not like when we watch
It's like, oh, okay, so it's a graphical update. That's it. Why the fuck does my
The first free throw was
carry
good.
over? But
And
my
for
faction
years,
save
Mike
control.
Conley had an
Frame,
interesting
frame,
the
frame,
best player to never make an
the
All-Star
rate,
game.
the frame
That
rate,
changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star.
That's all it is, Fronto. Is the when you're bucket character, they don't slowly disappear like they do in the PS1 stage. So if you get beaten up by a kendo stick, you'll have all the
Mike
fucking
Conley, year
kendo stick
13
lines.
was lucky for going to
That's it.
that first All-Star
The
game.
muscles, you see them.
The longest
I don't care about the fucking muscle.
Yeah, I ain't with all that. I don't care
I
that
don't
much.
care about the fucking shadows, Junior.
I be seeing that.
geeks out there in the world. What's wrong with I don't really see enough cases.
Now look, I get the ones where Charlotte's hair was defying gravity. I get that, and we need to make sure Bianca Belair's hair is perfectly textured because nobody else ever had that hair, and about 1,000 people gonna make their car with that. So them ones I get, but like nipples and fucking like now the other one that you said, that's problematic. The one where you was like the wrestlers aren't the actual proportional size that they actually are in real life because the game made this super heavyweight versus cruiserweight
It's because
bullshit.
the game has a set, you know, when you're booking the character, like, you know how, here's the perfect example, right? If you go to Alexa Bliss, now they keep billing Alexa Bliss as 5 feet of fury. Yeah, in the game, she's 5 feet 2 because that's the lowest you can make.
Gone away from the triple.
I get what you're saying, so she by
It's like if
scale.
you're going to booking like Azuki and booking Kingslayer Jr. and bring all these small guys, and you try and make them as smallest as possible. It's like Rey Mysterio, he's 5 foot.
And he's a crafty
5,
kind
I
of
think,
old
but that's not his actual
big.
height.
Carter Jr.
Because, you know, it limits the amount you can put. So,
He's gone 2 for 2 at the
Kane
line
is
so
the
far.
tallest height
Numbers
that they
this
can
year at the
be
line
for a
below
male.
70, so when he's
And
getting to the
Big
line,
Show,
not
when he
nearly
was in the
as
game,
effective as
would
he'd
be the
like.
tallest height for a super heavyweight that they could be. So instead of doing that, they just used Andre the Giant's height as the fucking cap.
And he knocks down the
You can't make the guy any taller. Which is why if you go,
Not no more, he
I
won't
know,
be.
but not anymore. But that's why if you go to fucking like What's the Status and you download the Great Khali Club,
Yeah, I got him.
and then you put him against fucking Andre the Giant and fucking Undertaker and everything, you'll see how much taller he is because he removed the cap. When he made him, he removed the height
And that's
cap.
good as he hits both of his shots.
Crazy, man. Yo, it's crazy. The crazy part that I'm saying is
In the
crazy.
ring when he made fucking like Dink the Clown, he removed fucking.
It's like, why is there nobody at 2K who's doing this shit right here as their job? Like, what the fuck do they be doing?
I don't know. That's
It's
why I
been
say
like years.
pay attention to the NBA streams, right? So they probably watch your stream. They watch everybody that plays the game, everybody that streams the game. They watch them to see what fucking modes they're playing on the basketball, what parts they're using the most to see what to keep. They don't do that with the wrestling. They don't care.
Yeah, I've known that they don't care about wrestling. I think you could just tell they don't like wrestling.
Fix their height and their
Yeah,
body
that's
weight.
so weird though. Like, look, right? There's the same way they update Jordan Poole in this one, okay? Those are the updates. Even if we're not gonna get them until the DLC with the new characters come out, I like, you know, Seth Rollins don't look the
Put him in a
same.
pool without a shirt, or when they finally give him a shirt.
Seth don't look the same as Survivor Series that he did at WrestleMania. So, you know, even if we just talking about his pants was black and blue, and now they black and red because he on SmackDown, I'm just talking about that. Like, I know that ain't finna take up no extra, so you could just remove the blue outfit and give me the red outfit. It's just...
or we could just go to fucking change the colours of the outfit.
Yeah, there's that too. I mean, is that without taking up a cross slot? Yeah, there's that. I don't...
Should be overwritten.
These like little minor things are like the things that I'm like talking about.
Yeah, here's the thing, Bob, right? You know how if you go to Seth, since you're using them as an example, we'll say Seth anyway. If you go to Seth and then you copy him so that you can give him a different attire, it doesn't let you change any of his fucking body features.
Yeah, I know. Change his facial hair.
So there's no difference between them sitting there going, okay,
you look at Tobias Harris, he has really been playing well.
Man, he's been running wild on him.
You turn him into a fucking farmer. That's his new fucking gimmick.
Yeah, bro.
Okay. Save. Which slot? Override fucking attire 1. That's it.
We've got
all you need to do is give them fucking the 2 attires again.
Yeah, I'm not.
Let us overwrite them.
It's like so...
That way we can update the attires ourselves.
It's like the little things like...
There's no point you buying the next game when they've already updated the attires for you.
Like, if Edge at the Royal Rumble got his hair the way he got it right now, alright? But then by the end of the year, his hair, he just an inch, right? Got a little bit of, don't get none of that needed. Like, it's like, and to me, I'm just talking about the Jordan Poole update. Get a nigga haircut.
What the fucking 2K does, because they have the short hair to Edge, they have the long hair to Edge. They have the medium hair to Edge.
Second chance effort. Anderson trying to flee himself and go with the lay-in.
They've got the advantage.
And how about the play?
Get out of the house. Get out of the house. They got the advantage. Get out to Sam Hauser.
Carter against Gobert. Carter kicks to Harris. Shot clock at 6.
Oh, man. This is a great game. And I like the double-out Nets out here looking like the Clippers, especially with Powell and Westbrook. It's really great.
That's all it is.
Here's Highland.
He's all making such a big deal about fucking Sam Hauser.
And it's out of bounds.
But nobody will take him.
Well, that's true, but my point when I've been...
Remember last year, I've got the perfect example. Remember last season, when, you know, when everybody made a big deal about fucking Popeye Jones.
Yeah.
And the moment the fucking Popeye Jones became available, nobody wanted him.
They had the option to get him. I want to be 100% clear. I want to be 100% clear. If y'all were saying that I could get Popeye Jones in a jersey, I'd have took Popeye Jones immediately. If we had the player-coach thing clear, I would have took Popeye Jones immediately. He'd be out here dominating y'all. All right? Yep, because he tall, y'all.
Stealing your pizzas.
Yep, that's Deion Sanders, all right? And if I could get Deion out here coaching and oh my God. Oh, man, come on now. All right, come on. Don't get me started, man. Deion Sanders coaching and playing basketball? Are you kidding me? Man.
Nobody said anything about them playing.
All right, I've been saying this for 4 years now, and we need 4 votes. I don't care if I got to go to the Council of Moms to get them.
I am a vampire. I'm sucking the life out of the league because people can't get their cause.
Yeah. You guys been hating on all the dead people that's been in the league, like Lynn Bias.
It's because they've had their chance. They're fucking out of the league now. They're dead.
We didn't. They didn't have their chance. That's why they got here.
Yes, we did. We had an entire fucking season.
We need Jeremy Lin.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. All these dead people, you know, and even all these dead people that didn't even play basketball just because the fucking character in the fucking TV show played basketball. The character.
Man, he ready.
But I couldn't get Kobe brought back from the dead.
Hey, now, hold on now. You can get Kobe brought back from the dead, and he gonna be eligible for the draft. Right?
No.
Now, you want him jettisoned to your team and everything. Now, there's nobody clearing that.
Once again, like I said, I couldn't get Kobe back. No, if Kobe comes back, he goes in the fucking draft. So yeah, I know everybody else is going to fucking take him.
Lynn Bias he's making it seem like all these other guys.
Nobody wants fucking Lynn Bias.
Unless they do. Lynn Bias got drafted twice in our league, all right? Not once, but twice in our league. I think he was Rookie of the Year back in 19 or whenever the fuck Crenshaw was winning championships. Lynn Bias was like Rookie of the Year.
6 on the shot
Yeah.
clock.
And that was his first rookie season. Now, the last year, y'all see
because the league's biased to all these fucking so-called fucking, like I said, this whole fucking Wembanyama fucking hype and everything is going to be hilarious when he doesn't play how everybody expects him to.
Hey, it happened with
all
Chet.
these overrated fucking ratings that every fucking person
I don't know.
the call fucking gives him compared to fucking
what you're saying, it happened with Jabari Smith Jr., but in real life, what you're saying is going to come down to where he actually gets drafted at. And if he Spurs, man. If he goes to the Rockets, man. Anybody else? Yeah, I don't know who else in the running. The Pistons, I don't know who it is. Dwayne Casey. I mean, you know, they going to dominate. They're going to dominate. I know what else they got out there. I did some research. But and Ivy, like I know they got pieces. I know and what Isaiah Stewart still. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like I know they got pieces. If they got Isaiah Stewart,
everybody expects fucking Bronny to fucking play like LeBron.
No.
So they're all fucking hyped for him.
I know he's a yeah, I know he's a 72
and he ain't
point
gonna
guard.
get his dream.
And I know he knows it.
With LeBron, and LeBron is not winning the fucking ring.
Yeah, that's Bryce. We all know that too. Yep. Man, Bryce coming in the league.
Yeah. Clubs, don't wait 3 years advance talking about Bronny's going to come in here in 3 years.
I'm going to tell you the motherfucking truth, Pronto. If you for 2 seconds think that Mark Cuban and whoever the fuck owns like the Clippers or one of these low market teams like the Cavaliers aren't really like they teams know that if they get the first, nah, you're right about that. But you never know. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, man. You seen all these fucking wild ass fucking deals with all these future picks with the fucking Magic Beans and shit, the Timberwolves and the fucking Jazz and the Cavs and shit. You know, these picks gonna wind up coming up in these drafts. I'm just saying, I don't know.
Yep, and that's why the Timberwolves did it. Think about it.
High key. Stop politics.
If you have the chance to draft fucking Bronny, then that gives you more of a chance to draft LeBron. Trade for LeBron.
That's true. But these motherfuckers.
I know this. I read his little statement where
these NBA teams be scouting motherfuckers at like middle school. You know that. So you know that if they scouting since middle school.
I'm saying is that niggas have no idea what year niggas wouldn't be good picks, not even knowing what year people coming in.
This is why
that's 25, I'm telling you.
Stockpiling.
Eligible for fucking, he may be eligible for next year's lottery, but he's not going to be in next year's lottery. Apparently, there's fucking way more that are better than him.
Yeah, but
and you know, the lottery would rather make him a spectacle. So you know, 2025, there's not that many great players coming out of it. There's your spectacle.
This is ratings. I'm just saying.
That's why I did my research club, and that's why I told you fucking save the third year's draft.
Yeah, but see, you saying this like Bronny gonna like being in college, like, you know what I'm saying? He's
gonna be the Sam Hauser of the Claymore on the reserve.
He's gonna get a contract thrown at him, and he probably already had multiple contracts thrown at him, man. I just don't see him needing to stay in college for more than a year.
I think he should.
I do. I think he should too.
His basketball career is not going to be as long as he's done.
I think he should too, but would you tell your son to stay in college another year when he go pro? I mean, #1 overall he could go? Man.
This quarter he has
That's what I'm saying, like, the whole prospect of playing with Dad, it's like all this, this is the other part of it, it's like,
you really think he wants to fucking be told what the fuck to do on a fucking basketball court, but he already gets told what the fuck to do when he goes home? He's never going to have fucking time to himself. He's going to stay in college for that extra year.
Bruh, all I'm saying is Rey Mysterio and Dominic already did it, and I know LeBron like Rey. I know he did.
Yes, and now look at them. Rey moved to SmackDown to get away from him.
And that's the going to happen. All I'm saying is that for at least his rookie year, Bron's going to play with Bronny. And Bron holds all these keys in his hands.
Show up every Thanksgiving.
With his new girlfriend.
With his new fucking mommy and fucking think about it. I give him fucking 2 months. He fucking play with his fucking dad. If he ever fucking does get the chance to fucking play with his dad before he puts in a transfer request, and that's fucking get through his team.
I just don't.
What are you doing here, bro?
Break up the family.
Look of it, this one could go
Little.
Yeah.
Think about it. Ron can't afford to have played with him.
LeBron gonna be over there grilling burgers and shit, not even paying attention. He gonna turn around, look up, Bronny gonna be coasting through the air.
Fair with the owner come out like he's fucking kid.
Listen, LeBron, Genie Bus. All right. Now,
yes, he is.
If you told me,
you want
to know who's, if there's anybody we throwing under this bus, it's D'Angelo Russell. All right. Why else would he be coming back to town? All right. Gotta look deeper than that, man. All right.
He didn't have a choice. You know, that's how the NBA works. You don't get a choice.
Yeah, that's true.
If you were certain caliber player, that's why Russell was happy about this. He said it was the first time in his career where he had a choice where he got to go.
Yeah, that's true. And certain teams.
Fucking free agent.
There were multiple teams.
No, he was a free agent club. That other fucking team fucking shenanigans to fucking leak, to fucking pay for them, to fucking move away from the Lakers.
But that team that they sent him to, they only sent him there because they knew that intentions of buying him out. And they would buy him out. They decided.
First free throw is good.
Why can't we do that in the...
He would have been down to stay if he really felt like he didn't play.
Well, we can. If we fucking can take somebody fucking to free up cap space of somebody else's fucking team because it's like, this guy's costing me too much money and I'd rather get this fucking guy, and you do those fucking freeway fucking trades in the ring, and then you fire the guy because it's like, okay, look, I freed up your fucking cap space, I got you out that fucking contract, you still have to pay that fucker well he's on the free agency.
All you gotta do is wait.
Yeah, that other team got to pay.
Wait, did Russell Westbrook wait? Oh, that's what option in the game. That's my point.
No, I get what you're saying. The buyout ain't there.
On the free agency without having to fucking be done with it.
Yeah, but when you agree to the buyout, you agreeing to like basically settle his contract right then and there and pay him the remainder of his contract, and you on the hook for that. So when you cut him,
Take a break.
you are basically doing that.
This is the same idea.
The money still count. What you're describing, the money still count against you because you never traded him to nowhere else. But if you trade him somewhere else and then that team decides to do it, like these aren't things like this isn't like a thing. This isn't like the additional part of the trade. That team's just making its own decision to cut him, and when they make that decision to cut him, that's on them. They ain't got nothing to do with it.
Well, I think they need to add a settlement fucking
in 2 days, they're going to pick him
people
up.
sit there and say, oh, I'm testing free agency. It's like, okay, well, you have fucking, a year left on your contract, so I'm willing to pay you for the next 6 fucking months and fire you right now. Therefore, you don't get the year's worth because you want to leave. I'll change your mind. Once the most start fucking sitting there going, well, wait to see what
describing now is why they have a collective bargaining agreement, because the players want protection against shit like that. Which is like for example, the NFL is not like this. The NFL is like, the only part of your money that's guaranteed is the portion of your signing bonus that you're supposed to be getting paid out still. The regular contract that you got that you're playing, that's not only like week to week and prorated, but once you get cut, you ain't getting none of the contract. You're just going to get whatever that's for your signing bonus because they have prorated your whole shit. But the NBA ain't like that. NBA, you got to pay these niggas. You can't just like cut them and then not, and the money just wiped off the books magically. In NBA, because of the collective bargaining agreement, these motherfuckers gonna get a bit way bigger chunk than in the NFL. But this is why also in the NFL niggas' bonuses be like astronomical.
Brooklyn with the rebound.
Because they know they can be cut. As soon as they get hurt.
To the paint. Here's Powell. And a miss.
Value start dropping.
Like basketball would benefit from, adapting a few fucking football games.
Leading by just one.
Especially the contracts.
Do not go away as we'll be back in just
shouldn't be forced to go to another fucking team because the team decided to fucking trade you. Choice now. It's like, no, yeah, now you're moving across fucking the country to fucking go play for this team.
Yeah, but they got that though. They got the like Fronto said, you're a high enough caliber player, but then they also got in your contract. We got it over here, the no trade clause, and you could like turn it down. But again, you still gotta be at this higher caliber, and you got. We could see clearly from.
No, my point is, right, in football, like say fucking Barcelona wanted to fucking trade players with Man United. Right? They're interested in a Man United player, Man United were interested in a fucking Barcelona player. Right? Even if the money doesn't match up, or the money does match up, they go, okay, well, we're willing to give you fucking this much, fucking pay you this much up front, and then pay you fucking that, and then we swap over the players. Those players still have to agree. The player from Man United still has to go fucking meet fucking Barcelona and work out a contract. It's like, okay, so how long am I going to be here for? 2 years, 3 years, and then they can sit there and go, okay, we're going to give you a fucking 5-year fucking contract for 300 fucking million. 50 million sign up. You get 50 million the moment that you fucking sign this contract. That's it, it's done. Then you're here for fucking 5 years.
You get a new deal. I
and your
remember you telling
money's
me
guaranteed.
that.
Whether they play him or not, his money's guaranteed. It's up to him to accept that. But then, they also need the person that's going to Barcelona to accept the contract that Man United give him. Now that contract may only be for 2 years or 3 years. It may volume different related to Barcelona. It's entirely up to him. If he says no, then that entire deal is done, void. Because everybody that was in the party didn't agree. Now that Barcelona could sit there and contact Man United and go, okay, well, we agreed with that guy, so we'll just buy that guy straight off.
High key, what you're saying right now, kind of. You know how when players get sent to teams they don't want to be on, they start acting differently and shit, behaving differently and shit. And you trying to see it in their game. What you talking about will prevent that. Saying guys be careful now. Like the John Wall situation.
They also get to renegotiate their contract the moment that they get traded, so it's not like, okay, I'm still fucking on a year's contract and this team might not fucking pick me up afterwards, and then I'm out of a fucking job. I've just moved fucking states or halfway across the fucking world, across fucking America, for a year, bought a fucking house here, and then they didn't renew my contract, so now I'm on a fucking free agency fuck.
LeBron had 20 minutes and no points.
The Warriors. Yeah. Oh, LeBron, Kerr, and I all concur that he shouldn't be attempting to break the record until this week right here. And he's going to. Last week of the season. Listen, we got to sell tickets in the Garden State.
I like how you changed your stance now.
No, we setting it on you.
Tempting to break the record, because you know he's not going to break the record.
Bro, we shut him down like
your best hope club is how many points does he need? What, 56 or something?
45. Yep, 45.
Your best hope is that he fucking scores fucking 43 points against fucking Malik then.
Yeah.
Or if you get fucking a 3-pointer against me to break the record, because that's the only fucking hope of him breaking the record against me.
You're just lucky that they're not going to drop confetti down.
I was there into that we were for 45-point game.
Hold on, man.
From David Aldridge. Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He told them this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments.
All right, now LeBron ain't played in like 3 weeks.
Kevin, by my
all right,
count, that's 5
we need to warm him up against Malik. I know enough to know that. All right, so we're not expecting him to drop 45 on Kingslayer and no one else. Okay. We want to get LeBron still warmed up, back in game shape for the playoffs. He only needs 3 games. He's a pro.
Yes, you may as well give him the full 48 minutes as well against Malik, because you need to get as many points as fucking possible. But he ain't breaking the record against me. He ain't getting past my order.
Let's get one thing straight. We got Bron versus Melo in Seattle, all right, for the last time ever. All right, we know Melo ain't sticking around after this season, and we wanted to give the fans that it's more important for the culture than just breaking a record. All right, now if he breaks the record against Melo, all right, then that's great. That's great. Because they're going to remember that in history. And Melo, that's in the history books for LeBron like he should be. But we heard all that shit you said, Kingslayer, about Towns is going to shut him down. Gil just heard it too. That's why Gil just shivved him, all right, last time. All right, you still talking this same shit. So we're going to make sure that LeBron don't score until he playing in this week right here. All right, that's why he played 20 minutes and didn't score. All right.
Yes, club. My plan may have backfired the last time because, you know, you just decided to fucking use your little fucking hitman group to fucking, you know, triple team fucking Towns. What Towns was doing was going off the fucking the court when LeBron went off and coming on when he went off. Well, that's the intimidation enough. We were that scared. You had to get 3 people to go fucking take him out.
It was a 2-man.
LeBron's hands were clean.
It was one play.
Those 3 people don't stand a chance when they come against the Giant.
Oh my God! Listen, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Please consult Fronto before you put Boban on LeBron James, because man, I'm trying to tell you, you put Boban on him. Bron going off for 45 on you. I'm trying to tell you, man. Listen, I'm in Sharp. I don't even like LeBron James this much, but I know what's gonna happen when Boban and LeBron.
I know I am fucking taking a risk because I know that fucking Boban isn't the fastest fucking person there.
Yep.
But I don't need him to be fucking the fastest person. I just need him to be at that fucking basket for when LeBron comes there and then just put his hand up and elbow in the face with LeBron. Because I know that Boban doesn't even need to jump, he doesn't even need to leave his feet. His feet will be planted. Every time LeBron touches him, it's a foul against LeBron. Foul down. No points. Goodbye.
I know what you're trying to do, man, but it's not going to work, man. We're going to put LeBron at the point, and if Boban on him, man, it's going to be ugly, man. It's going to be ugly now. This is the worst thing you could do is let me know Boban's going to be beating up LeBron. I'm going to tell you like that, man. I'm going to tell you straight up.
Oh, no. I remember the Towns incident. It's not just going to be Boban that's going to be beating up fucking LeBron. You're going to triple team my fucking star fucking captain. Sorry, fucking triple team. The team is going to be after LeBron. So yes, everybody else, you may annihilate me with the scores, but I guarantee you, LeBron is not getting to that basket. He's not getting any points.
That, what you're describing, is the
Everybody else may beat the record for how many fucking points they've scored in a fucking game. LeBron will be sitting there going, I could get past anybody. You wouldn't let me pass.
Alright, we got Bron against Melo, Bron against Scotland, and then we got Bron against Durant.
Claymores, that's exactly what you're getting. Everybody's marking LeBron, including fucking the subs.
That's okay.
I may even bring on fucking Van Houser to fucking clear the house.
You're going to need Thanos out there against what I'm about to bring with LeBron. We don't need to tell Bron nothing for him to get up and play y'all, all right? He circled it on the calendar. Yep. He wanted to come back against y'all. He told me he had to heal.
I don't need to tell my team either. My team doesn't like LeBron.
It's cool, man. Didn't he used to be there?
Barnes against Westbrook.
Yeah, that's the part about this I keep overlooking. I think those guys would love to play with LeBron James, I'll be honest. Tatum and them.
He makes good use of his body and just wills himself.
So see, here's the thing. Like I said, Club, I'm in tune with the universe. Now, I remember when Cole Quinn used to be in the Fight Club. You know, and then, you know, last year, LeBron decided to be La GM of the Fight Club.
Yeah.
Couldn't hire Cole Quinn.
He misses the free Marshall, he's checked in for the Nets.
Yes, he was. I had him as a call. He refused to download him. LeBron refused to fucking have Cole Quinn.
He probably couldn't afford him,
wrestling.
Man.
So then the wrestling refused to have Cole Quinn in the wrestling and then moved him to the basketball to get his revenge on LeBron. And that revenge starts
And he sinks the second.
a couple of games.
Not perfect, but that I'm going to tell y'all the truth, man. I'm hoping that when LeBron retires, he's out there as a coach, because we want to bring LeBron in.
You're hoping that when LeBron retires, it's on his terms, not because of an injury.
LeBron is perhaps the most physically gifted athlete that's ever played basketball. Now,
until he breaks his neck.
I mean, but he's never broken anything, like not no significant injury.
Just wait until our fucking game. You forget I have a lot of small people. All I need is LeBron to try and act like a little fucking smarty and go for a dunk while fucking, Tatum punches him in the face. Kendall takes out his legs in midair. He falls on his neck.
You got a lot of
Never
faith
move again.
in Tatum to do things like LeBron ain't one of Tatum's heroes. He grew up. He was in high school watching LeBron win championships.
Tatum wants to be like Kobe, not LeBron.
Yeah, he wants to be better than LeBron. He's just not. That's the problem.
He wants to play with his former. He wants to be like his former teammate.
Little, he's checked in for Marshall.
Yep. I don't know, man. I can't wait. That's all I'm gonna say. Last time we met y'all, we had the double overtime game. We tried to take LeBron out. Gil just got his revenge on Towns. Took Towns out.
And the single good.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. So I know that the rivalry between us is not about the playoffs. It's not about wins and losses. It's about who's going to bleed first and who's going to bleed the most. And I'm here for that, man. That's the type of rivalry I'm glad we got. I'm glad we got that. This ain't about wins and losses. It's about elbows. Yep. And nuts.
This is about fair trades.
It's about nuts.
I still haven't forgotten about force my hand.
Listen. You're not the only one who forced my hand. All right? You're just the only one still talking about it. All right? Now, double on rage quit, and I commend you for not rage quitting for something that.
But no, because I went and rebuilt my team.
Yeah.
I used my own initiative and got all my players back on my own.
You did it right. You did it right. Yep.
And I still made it to the conference final.
Now look at
Teammates have worked hard to get
now
him
look at the
some
team.
good positions. And boy, as he
You out here grabbing up Bridges, grabbing up Randall, and that ain't cool, man.
Great call to keep
That ain't cool, man.
There must be something about playing in a hostile environment that drives him. He is really fed off that.
What's the damage on Garrett Allen? How long is he out?
Was it a day-to-day thing?
That's day-to-day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's Harris.
I saw he got last game.
Oh yeah, you're lucky that fucking Giannis managed to heal himself during that game.
Oh my God, he dunked on that, man.
Giannis got a broken nose. I got certain injuries like the aggravated shit. Niggas supposed to hit him in the face anyway.
Yep,
And
that's
the burst
foul.
of quickness on display.
That's why
with
you
the
use the
mobile
ball.
one drive.
Yeah, like Anthony Edwards just did right there. Oh my God, Westbrook just cut him up. Oh, twice. And this. Damn.
and appreciate.
Man, he cut him up twice.
Barnes against Westbrook.
He Westbrook wouldn't have missed that.
But yeah, that call for Drummond in yesterday's game was bullshit. He should be fucking punished, suspended.
Oh, Draymond.
Yes.
I gotta see that.
I'm tired of watching these games and then watching him just fucking. He's not even playing basketball at this point. He's literally trying to take. I don't even like the team that he's trying to do it to. That's not.
I thought you liked that kind of basketball.
I do.
No, I like when they're fucking, they're
Oh, here's Edwards.
pretending to try and get the ball, but, elbowing them in the head and everything. Well, it doesn't look like it was intentional. They're going, hey, this guy's chasing my teammate. Let me stick my feet out and swipe his legs away. Clearly fucking, for no reason.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on
I
another
thought he
team's
did a
floor,
really good job establishing that he was trying
You know
to
how
do
that other guy
basketball.
jumps up and does a dunk and kicks people in nuts at the same time, Frodo, because he can't control his legs while they're in the air, so it's accidental?
I'm trying to tell you, Kobe created that, man. He created that shit, bro. He was big.
Those are the type of things that people should get away with. When you jump up for a fucking ball, you're trying to swipe the ball.
Nobody sits down while they take a shot. Like nobody, Kobe. He got his feet all up in the fucking air and shit. Like, why are you doing this? Oh, they gonna call that for you? Like, they really called that for you? Like, yeah, it worked every time. Like, oh man, yo, man, hey, whatever it. But see, that's the thing. whatever it takes to get that little bit of an advantage over that guy, and that possession right there is what he's willing,
I noticed
willing to do.
that Russell was doing that yesterday as well.
He did.
And pretended he was going to jump up for the three. So as soon as the guy jumped up, he passed the ball and then was getting fouled.
Yeah, see that, and he only got. See, he should have got a shooting foul, but then he tried to do that little bailout ass pass at the end of it.
Yeah, it's because he fucking passed it.
Yeah, and they called it for him. They called that right. But that was a smart play he did, man. That was a smart play. But they was getting dogged, man. Dogged. But we gonna see what happens when they
No, Fronto. My point is, Drummond does that. When his team's winning, it's pointless.
No, it's not.
Winning basketball.
It's not like the fact that it's like, okay, we're 2 points down. If I take out this guy, then we have a chance to get the fucking points back. It's like, no, you're 30 points clear. Why are you fucking trying to injure people?
See, I look at this completely different.
Blatantly trying to injure them. You're just like,
this is a style of play thing. You're just standing there with your hands over your nuts and then decide, I'm just going to kick out my back leg because I see fucking Schrodinger running after Curry. Whoa, what the fuck? He zipped from the foul line to the 3-point line. He zipped. I seen that.
Whoa.
Yep.
I seen it.
That's Zip Zeller. Is that Cody Zeller?
That's illegal.
He zipped. Yep, that security guard. He's hard at work every game, but he didn't see it.
This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win,
but
one that
I
we feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it.
Yeah, but I like that Draymond does that.
It's time now to go
no matter what the score is. And that's how I feel like you should play. I don't think that's what
you should be trying to get away with it, not blatantly doing it in front of all the fucking the referees and everything.
I think this is, you know what I do think is amazing because of what you're saying? I do think it's amazing that he...
And then, the referees just go, it's a common foul. That's not a common fucking
I
foul,
think it's amazing that because he's, I guess, a champion, that he's able to get away with this much. Because Ron Artest could not have gotten away with all of this shit that
Yeah, but it's not like I agree with that little guy who sits in his own little booth fucking across the country.
Steve Jammy, that's in Secaucus.
Yes, but I agree with him. The referees should have fucking took a fucking stance there and fucking punished them to fucking sit there and say, look, we're not going to fucking go for this blatant fucking attack on people.
Yeah, but that happened.
Don't even have the ball.
That other game, when Embiid kicked dude in the nuts, and that was in the first quarter, and when you don't eject them, the shit's going to escalate.
The guy sat there and says, if you look at every game in this fucking series so far, Drummond has done something in every fucking game. He's been ejected from a game already. He's fucking constantly getting fouled for fucking doing fucking things, and then he literally almost tried to fucking take somebody out. Now, if he had connected that foot onto his legs, the speed the fucking Schrodinger was going, you don't know if he was going to fucking concuss himself, break his face, or whatever.
Big Fronto, I want you to know,
that's clear intent.
This is how I play also.
They should have ejected them and fucking
when I set picks,
made a point.
I do way more than just put my foot out. I stretch my foot out and I put that ass on them. All right, and if they can make it around all of that,
stretch his foot out.
If they could, I do. I put
like
the drop step out.
The fucking knee to fucking royalty the way his fucking leg was all stretched backwards.
I'm willing to do all of that. And I'm putting the ass out. And if they can make it around all of that, more power to them. More power to them. I can respect that.
That's the part I didn't understand, because those referees fucking watched that replay like fucking 10 fucking times. Schrodinger fucking...
How are we going to explain this one, Bill?
Running at an angle already. He had to literally fucking change his body to fucking avoid a fucking leg that came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Just because he was trying to catch Curry.
This is what I do, though. I'm trying to tell you.
If we on the same team, we go out, we hoop up, I feel like you change a bit. When you got that,
I'm telling you, Fronto, I am smart enough to fucking foul somebody while I'm trying to get the ball.
I'm just saying.
Playing against that can be a little annoying, but when that's on your team, it's survival.
Okay, let me ask you this, Fronto, right? There's no difference between what fucking Drummond just did, sticking his leg out to try and fucking stop somebody, then me running over and going, okay, so you're the star player. Smack, knocked out.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Nah, I'm with that too. I'm with that too.
It's intentional.
I'm with that too. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
incident. Maybe I run over and give him a high five and I slipped and, tripped him last minute and punched him in the face.
I'm my favorite wrestler is New Jack. I'm with all this fuck shit.
I'm with that too. I was down when Draymond hit Bron first time, and he was just like running by. That thing he did with Bron, I've seen niggas do that on the court a lot. Like that thing where you run by and then you like, you tighten up your wrist and flick that shit at this motherfucker real quick and shit. You're like, oh no, this was just me running by. Like nah. So I knew that off the rip when he did that. So that's one of the ones where you talking about you try to disguise a little bit. But besides that though, I'm with all that.
I watched all the old fucking videos of fucking, that whole Pistons fucking thing.
Yeah, that shit was great.
He went for a dunk and he blocked him. The guy fucking, he got more upset than fucking Schrodinger fucking.
But King, sir, this is out of context. We are out of context. Pacers and the Pistons have been playing each other in the playoffs every year for like 2-3 years up to that point. They didn't like each other, and in that game, up of a chippy thing, sort of like how we've been seeing with the fucking Philly and Brooklyn and the Lakers and Warriors, a lot of chippy things earlier in that game that by the time that happened, it was like, oh, nah, fuck this. Like, for real. It was like that. And I don't know how it got all, that's how it got all the way into the crowd. That's what I'm saying. The crowd was still in that same energy.
Here's my point, Clint. Do you remember after the Kings game, after the Sabonis attack, and I told you that Drummond was racist, he's trying to take out all the European players?
Yeah. That's probably true, though.
Remind me again, what nationality?
No, but this is what I'm saying.
What nationality is Schroeder?
This is what I'm saying to you, though. Sir, I'm not saying that you're wrong. All right? I'm not saying that you're wrong.
Racist towards
I'm saying that maybe Draymond has a bias towards European players. Maybe he thinks European players are pussies until they prove otherwise. Because that's how he feels about everybody, though. Word up. Word up. And that part about Draymond where
you're all American.
You gotta fight him a little bit in order for him to respect the way you play. That's real. He really liked that. I get that though. I would love to play with Draymond Green. I would know that I don't have to do none of those things because Draymond got us.
He's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Same way Steph do. Shit. I'll tell the truth about it. Niggas keep on drilling part. I don't like bro. Steph running around here, what they call him, the baby face killer. Yo, Steph is all this smoke that Draymond got. Steph got all of that smoke. He just got a really nice smile. He likes it. He know what he's doing. He's second generation player. If Steph ain't gonna never say, get him out of here. I ain't gonna never hear that come from Steph. I'm just saying. He ain't had a problem with none of this shit yet.
And Clay too.
And Kirk. You want to talk about it? Kirk got bullied by Jordan. I mean, you niggas know how this shit works, man. All I'm saying is, all I'm saying is that
I'm just saying that from all these games so far in the playoffs that I have watched, there's just one common denominator when it comes to Drummond. Europeans.
I'm giving that to you.
I've never seen him attacking an American yet.
I'm giving that to you. I'm giving that to you, though.
There's plenty of Americans on that team, bro.
You have Malik Monk. You said he was bullying Monk, but that's my whole thing. Is that anybody can get this. Word up. Word up.
Yeah, he's not going after LeBron, though. Take out that fucker. Finish up the Lakers and take out fucking him.
Look, man.
He loves LeBron.
Man, I done already seen him hit LeBron in the nuts in the finals. Like, you ain't got to say nothing about LeBron. Know what time it is over here. Right? He knows better than everybody else. He was the first one to go down. Oh, man.
And here in the first,
really want to cause damage to the fucking Lakers and help them out, then just trip up fucking Mr. Fragile.
That's what I'm saying. You want to appreciate
that's what his nickname should be. It should be fucking the Brown. It should be Fragile. It should be on the back of his fucking shirt.
great
I like. And
I don't like Schroeder either, but he didn't deserve that.
He did. For two, the official saw contact while he was going up.
Patrick Beverly is a tone setter.
All because he was fucking chasing Curry.
From anyone.
You should have watched where his hands was. Grab his leg.
Yeah.
He didn't grab his leg at all. You're like these referees that try and make up fucking shit.
I am a referee.
Foul. How is that a common foul? I don't see that in every fucking game. That's not a common foul at all.
It should have been flagrant shooter.
No. There should have been another fucking injection on fucking... And when he's going to implement fucking card system, that'll fucking stop all that bullshit.
Not two Texas, you ejected.
They have a thing like that. You get too many Texas or whatever.
No, I'm talking about fucking too many fucking fouls. You get fucking awarded the first fucking time, so there's your yellow card. Your second fucking foul, you're off. Then you go back. And if you get ejected from a game, it should be a 3-game suspension. Not just you should fucking make a fucking paper.
2 games.
Damn.
Yes, that's what happens if you get a red card. You're off for 3 games.
Damn.
That'll ultimately be the
niggas.
You get fucking, the little bit of leeway, but if you get fucking like a yellow card in every game, so if you have like cards, then that automatically becomes a red card and you get suspended for 1 game.
Damn, got 2 games to reflect.
Hey, man. You get, this would definitely deter motherfuckers from getting aggressive.
It's not just that, Fronto. They get a 3-game suspension and they get fucking fined. So, they have to fucking... They don't get paid for those 3 games and money's coming out of their pocket because of what they fucking did. Look, you can continue playing like that. You won't get to play very often because you're constantly going to get carded and fined. So it's entirely up to you. You take these 3 days to fucking work with your team.
I blame the Empire. I blame Schroeder. Huh?
Isn't that what Fronto just said? He
Oh, man.
Shoot 2.
These guys didn't do their hair before this game. I see OG Anunoby out there.
Oh, there's shooter right there.
You know what's really funny though?
And he knocks down the first one.
The future of DeAndre
Watch Star Wars
Hunter is
Episode
bright.
7. You know
A
when
versatile player
the First
who
Order
wants to be great, in my opinion.
Right, remember when they're standing there, the whole, it gives off like the whole fucking Hitler vibes. Watch that in German.
Hell no.
Yep, if you watch that in German, they're like, and the stormtroopers just go with their arms in the air. It's like, okay, saluting Hitler.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first
Watch
quarter.
it in German, it's like, okay, this is just a recreation of the past into the future.
Oladipo against Anunoby.
Yeah, I've seen that the NBA had to apologize because during the Heat-Knicks game, they showed some footage of the Twin Towers.
So Atlanta will take it the other way. They come into this one having
and the
outplayed the
Statue of
Mavericks
Liberty.
last time out.
And they ain't no Twin Towers.
The depth they have on this roster. Their role players stepped up when they needed it most.
And a strong
Yeah, they
bench
said it was
gives
just
you the
players or the
flexibility to bring
The
someone
building.
in and exploit a certain matchup.
Yeah, the building.
So
Now the building's on the way down, or
Nah, they were still up.
Hunter with the ball.
But
Now guarded by a
so why would they be apologising for it?
because they were showing them.
against Beverly.
Was there a plane in the background?
Nah, but this was clearly old footage.
So what was there to apologise for?
Adebayo grabs the board.
It's more.
It's not like you're just going to forget that those buildings used to be there.
Well,
Watch any old fucking 80s fucking movie with fucking Eddie Murphy. You'll see those buildings. Got to complain every time fucking the rerun fucking happens over there.
Just 4 to shoot. Schroeder with a rebound.
That seems stupid to apologise. Oh, look, we reminded people. Sorry. Now, if it happened, if they did it on September, then yeah.
Yeah, that's
maybe then
crazy.
apologise.
It's been that long since the Knicks been in the playoffs, though. Oh, and that's not true. That's not
Hunter
true.
on the wing. He's guarded by Oladipo.
Since they had a shot.
To go.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just gotta
like
shake
that.
it off off and move on to the next one. Achua with the dunk.
Since they mattered in the playoffs.
So much attention. Oladipo rotates the ball to the open man.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Yeah, just
well,
posting it.
Bam Adebayo in 2020.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of sensitivity out here, man.
Issue is we've seen his numbers taper off.
That's what I mean. It's not like they showed you the plane about it, but can hit them or
and bring his
building a big collapse.
Yeah, it was in the backdrop too.
This is what fucking the skyline used to look like the last time they were in the championship.
Yeah.
So you're basically sitting there saying, yeah, look, last time they were in the championship, nothing changed in history. There's no never happened to our country. So, you know, we have nothing to apologise for.
Is now.
New York team?
Yeah.
New York, yeah.
Yeah, so...
They didn't like it though. I guess it brought some PTSD back for them.
Maybe they should raise the flag.
Or like the beam.
Changes here.
Taylor, that's the Sacramento thing.
Griffin comes in for
wait. Does that mean the Claymores get to light up beam if I win the championship?
I don't know, because the Bullet's still ringing the bell, so I mean...
Wait, that'll be in next year's game, because they started this year.
Yeah. That's true, too.
Here's Joe.
Cheers,
started by White.
Claymores will light the beam every game.
Yeah, y'all gotta win to light this beam, right?
Last game matched up.
That's why I said every game.
Tough loss
Yeah,
there.
y'all ain't winning
It was
nothing.
an awful game.
And neither is the Hawks, man. I don't believe in this Hawks team, man. These Simcast survivors sitting in fourth place.
Looking to get stops, that's not the way.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Oh man, yo, this doesn't make no fucking sense. Damn. Oh my God. Hold on, he doing shit like that. Maybe
left to play in the first.
Damn.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute.
He got here because he's a Griffin's a bird.
At the line for the Hawks, A.J. Griffin.
Has he had any relation to Blake?
I don't think so.
One shot.
I don't know though. Well, he did get to the line.
For Chicago,
two
they've
playoff
gone 5
teams
of 12
out here,
in this first
y'all.
quarter.
Oh man, Harper Jr. and Pippen Jr. ain't gonna never get this much burn nowhere.
Pass to Adebayo.
Oh wow.
And he sinks
And they ain't gonna need it. Look at Pippen Jr. giving the right pass at the right time.
Here's Taylor to the right side.
Light the beam.
Here's Joe. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
Yep.
I intend to, Frontal,
Oh,
next year.
still got it.
And the basket by Taylor.
Terry Taylor. He here because that's a wrestler, the Red Rooster.
For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 13 so far in this one.
I will be lighting that beam after every victory to open up the
Pass to
quadriverse.
White.
You see,
There's 38 seconds left to play in the first.
It's a signal to
The train facility, the whole team.
That was some Star Trek shit. I'm not here for nothing. This beam lighting shit. It's crazy. I don't know what those guys are thinking.
They're thinking vengeance.
Know what? They want to be Batman out there in the court.
That's good from White.
It's good to have a player like White on your squad. Versatile, can
White.
play a lot of different roles depending on the need.
So both teams changing it up here. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Right side, Schroeder. Counted.
So slippery. Schroeder probably one of the more underrated ball handlers in the league.
Covered by Schroeder. Pass to Adebayo. The kick out to White. He got it off in time. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you got to have some real nerve to hit that shot.
Coaches always talk about closing quarters strong. Can't do it much better than that.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Up by 3. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter.
But it's hanging on.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
The Hawks
This should
trailing.
work. This should work.
Here's Shaman.
8
8
points
in his last
Wi-Fi.
time. Young misses.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And for Atlanta, they've got Landry Shaman. DeAndre Hunter is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Taylor in at the 5. Drills the elbow jumper.
Good heads-up basketball.
I mean, I don't
got
got
and capitalizes.
Pass to Shaman. It's Barrett on the wing. Back to Shaman. Now here's Hunter. On with the layup.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Now here's White. He's closely guarded. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Tenacious inside play from Kobe. Gets the shot off and a trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Chicago.
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Achua's checked in for Chicago. And a change for the Hawks. And Anunoby's checked in.
The Hawks.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. We've seen a lot of coaches make the transition from college to the NBA. Smitty, what are the biggest challenges in making that thing?
I think gaining trust from your players is totally different from the NBA and college. Also, the pace of the game. Not the speed of the players, but the flow of gameplay itself. And finding the soft spot in an NBA defense is much harder than it is in college.
Now here's White.
Blank's 5th, I think.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
So I think second chance at 7.
At the line for 2.
Good folks. Yeah, they third. I got yeah, he the best one out of all these juniors, man.
First free throw is good.
I'm telling you,
Young, he's checked
there's no
in
reason
for
that
Chicago.
fucking
Beverly comes in for
Phoenix
White.
should be in 3rd place, or Bird should be in 3rd place.
The Birds.
Yeah, I'll give Hard the devil his due. Hardy, I feel like, put together a team that should have been this good, but then he just traded away half of them. So I don't know how long they're going to be this good.
Offensively, it's been a
opposite
struggle
direction, but I would run them. But that's only, they still got to progress.
Hunter up top, guarded by Young, shoots off the
The
step
wait and
back.
see kind of thing I feel like with Hardy. At this point, I don't think the team that he got in the playoffs is going to be the team that he played against. So hold on.
Drummond's checked in for Chicago. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Like I said to KBA, I ain't afraid of hard this team. I'm happy to
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by.
I beat him all 4 games.
Beverly against Young.
His
I
team.
think Khaled in these playoffs
Beverly
is
pass
clubbing
to Young.
Toronto because
Over
you know,
Hunter.
I'm tied with
And the
that
foul
Toronto
on
moment. So I
DeAndre
think
Hunter.
the
That's
best
his first
7
foul of the
series
game.
in the playoffs of what game 7. And I think, you know, the Warriors and the Claymores
Here's
will probably
Beverly.
win game 7 as well if they ever meet, if they met in the playoffs.
Here's Moody.
See that.
So I'm not saying I win the series, but
Yes,
I'm
yes,
confident
yes,
I have a
Defensively,
50-50
Anunoby
chance
has
of winning
all
it.
the tools, athleticism,
Same as
he
we
can
did
get it
against
done on
the
the perimeter,
Lakers.
and has the size to compete inside.
You don't Suns are up there.
BA, you love
no,
to
I
have
beat them
those
all 4
veterans
games.
that do a great
I
job
know I
passing
beat
out all that wisdom.
Especially
and
out
BA,
of 7.
Thaddeus has a lot left on the floor.
The Rockets could be like game 5, game 6. But I think I have a better team to be able to beat them as well.
No good on the free throw.
Like I said, my
Joe's
toughest
checked
challenges
for the
in these
Hawks.
fucking playoffs is the Lakers and the Warriors.
Same.
Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's the same across the board. I'm pretty sure like that's kind of even the Lakers and the Warriors are at.
Yep.
I know what teams I need to look out for.
Yep.
He does not get the second one.
Yeah, it's the Pelicans.
Here in quarter 2,
My only thing is that being a second seed is that you don't even in the first year, you don't really know who's going to
Four
play.
shots to go
Yeah.
Pass to Moody.
This play-in concept, I like it for those bottom seed
Young
teams,
against Drummond.
but
Yeah, but you do get the benefit as well, though, that they have to play at least 2 games before they play you, so they're already...
We've seen that more than once today.
Well, the ones I got to only got to win one.
Yeah, I won 1 game, but it's still 1 more game that you've played, so... You know, that 1 game could be looking the difference, because their players could get injured in that 1 game, therefore benefit you.
No, stop. Nah, but it to me seemed to take away the thing where like you the number 1 seed, you know who you playing, you know who's number 8. It just gives you more time to prepare, I guess. When you make that shit a dice roll like the playing, it's like, alright, so who's about to play?
I can end up being a really good team and 7-8, and just end up somehow playing.
He said, quote, we're
Like
not
the
beholden
Heat.
to pure
The
tradition.
Heat
We care a
came
lot
in.
about it.
That's the
All
thing, though,
factors
you know,
I think about when we talk about changing the
benefits
rules,
the number
I'm
1
less
seed,
concerned
but
about
also
that.
is a curse
We
for the
should
number
live
1
in the
seed.
present, be respectful of those records, but
They get the
also be
benefit.
willing to adjust when it makes sense.
They have the curse of having to
And it's
scout
hard to overstate the
the
impact
extra
OG
fucking teams
Anunoby
to
has
play
on
them.
defense.
And Jimmy hot.
Wasn't changing the tactics to see which one he's going to play.
Jimmy coming in hot up in them damn playing games.
One of the best one-on-one
You don't want to see that.
defenders in the league.
I mean, that means nothing, because, you know, Towns was hot and they play in games as well, and then nothing happened, and it was...
Towns gonna have to drop 40, man. 30 and 20.
No, but that's my point. Remember, he was fucking in those the play-ins to make it to the playoffs.
Including Warriors coach
He was so
Steve Kerr
determined that
about
he was
load
going to lead that
management.
team
If
to
you
fucking
want
get
to
to
see
the
the
playoffs,
Stars
and
play
then
more
when they got to
often,
the playoffs,
cut
they
the
were, I did my
schedule
job.
back.
Yeah.
Maybe 72 games. Grant, your thoughts?
You know,
For some
BA,
guys,
this
it's
is
like
a
that.
problem and a concern, I think, for the league. You go
Like,
back
yeah, we got
20,
to
30
playoffs.
years ago,
Nice.
Stars played every
That's
night
what they were
when
trying to do.
available. Now you're not seeing that.
They finally got that monkey off their back.
Back-to-back and the
They levels to
concern
this
for
shit.
players and their safety
Yep.
and the amounts of money they make over their contracts.
Levels to
72
this shit.
games is a possibility, but I prefer to keep it at 82. Maybe I'm just a traditionalist.
Yeah, that's why I think if the Hawks, these Hawks right here make it to the playoffs, they're not going to win.
Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And that one drops for him. And now it's a 12-point Chicago lead.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Going all in. That was the 2K drive. Well worth a second look.
Yeah, staying with it and looking to expand this margin. Hard-nosed takes like that will certainly help.
Chicago with the ball. Big run right now for him. 11-2.
Hello.
From 7 feet. Schroeder with a rebound.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme.
Anunoby can't get it to go. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Out to the wing. And here's Achua. 8 points in his last time out. Here's Oladipo. And it falls all over the rim and in. Oladipo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean open looks.
Out to the right wing.
No, not at all.
He's guarded by Oladipo.
I don't think they got no injuries on the other side.
Despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Timeout called here.
You don't look that good for a
decides to talk it over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Yep. In Boston, in Washington.
Yeah, fuck Washington.
Yeah.
I don't know how, can't prove it, but I know they cheated something.
Yep. Facts, though. It is something. Alright, let's see if that works. Fuck. Too big.
Both teams will make substitutions. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Back to Oladipo. Adebayo up top. Pass to Oladipo. Over Schroeder. Offensive board. Adebayo. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Bam Adebayo gives his team so much flexibility, playing multiple positions and doing whatever the team has.
Damn, this shit's still. Yeah, man, I got a feeling the second chances. Last
free throws good.
3
Adebayo.
down.
And Smitty, how about Bam Adebayo?
Yeah,
He really diversifies this team offensively.
He does, BA. He's a consistent scorer, and he spears on the defensive end.
Now here's Griffin.
That depends on when the playoffs start, to be honest. I don't know when that is, but Garland's supposed to be 8-something.
To finish it off.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5.
Garland, all of them come back. One's April 19th, one's like May 5th or 3rd, and the other one's May 6th or 9th or something like that. So all 3 of them should be back. But I don't know when that's going to be.
They might have to mix up around.
A lot of easy buckets here.
Yeah, and that would be
Schroeder against Oladipo.
Shit, second round, second chances, man. I hope they get the Hawks. I hope they get the Hawks.
And here's
I don't
Schroeder
think the
outside.
Hawks are very good.
The shot, no good.
I don't know how they've been in the playoffs.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock.
I don't think they got more than Washington. I don't know how Washington slipped out.
The illegal screen here.
You're not going to be perfect. For the most part, they're really taking care of the ball. One of the trickier plays to
Washington slipped out so the computer can do the same bullshit they do every year with them, make them a fucking player, and then get into the playoffs.
Either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Adebayo
I
against
read that
Barrett.
whole book there. From Happy Assignment, I read the whole book.
Damn. Man, he did that shit right.
So it's Chicago up 15 points as this quarter concludes. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Well, now we have some time to check in with Ali LaForce.
It's funny because, like, we all come to the powers, like, he was trying to pick up the pass, and I was like, I was surprised by it. Then the first thing he dropped, I was like, damn, man, we can get the pass.
Being aggressive, we're like walking the ball up the court. Whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
Appreciate it, Ali. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Oh, he didn't put that in his report.
KBA Sports Halftime Show.
How about this? A major upset brewing. Welcome to the halftime show. Ernie
Yeah.
Johnson along with Shaquille O'Neal.
It's funny, I was like, when I saw on the top of it said, now in the picture, I was like, since he didn't look, the best thing that you can do is watch this movie right now. And I was watching it. The movie's accurate as shit.
And they wanted to dominate on both ends. A really terrific performance thus far.
They let me niggas didn't even see that old main character. That nigga
Quick cuts. Get the ball inside. There's no way they're coming out with that type of play.
Man, this man got some.
That was the second half. About to get underway.
Too much.
Let's send you back courtside. See everybody with Kevin Hart.
Problem. You saying some crazy shit. That left it out. I was reading man rapping girl feet for 3 pages.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
I like how they controlled the tempo and played to his strengths.
A very high percentage of those in the first half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. They've got Precious Achiuwa. Victor Oladipo is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Bam Adebayo. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. Back to Anunoby. And it's all from 3-point range.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Anunoby on the wing. Back to Young. Shoots over Beverly. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
I feel like if I sit in the rest of this game, I win
They had
coming
their
back.
chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty.
Oh my God.
It's deflected.
Missed 4 straight shots
Hold
now.
on, man.
At one point, do you have to call a timeout?
Oh, that's AJ Griffin.
Now, BA, you know they would
Oh,
love
and
for
that's
him to get
Lofton
more
Jr.
close
Okay.
opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Now
Yeah,
here's
league feeling
Achiuwa.
like back when
Looking at the
Kobe
numbers,
was
he's
playing,
putting
and
up
it was
7
like the
points a game.
Spurs and the Kings in the West, and the East, it was
Pass
like
to
nobody.
Adebayo. Basket is
It was
good.
good.
From Oladipo. Adebayo's got 11 points.
He's been a steady
These
presence
teams
for
got some
them.
good.
Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive
team that's on
end.
the West.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the
I see, man, the bullet.
Vucevic, he's checked in
Challenge.
for Chicago. Moody comes in
Oh,
for
so you get
Oladipo.
everybody's back.
Hunter's checked in for the Hawks. Now here's Hunter. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. The 3, Barrett. Sinks the tray. Barrett's got 5 points in the quarter.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Back to Beverly.
I agree.
Pulls it from the top of the key. Here's Vucevic.
Vucevic.
Nice
Nice hustle from Nikola on the offensive glass, protecting the play and finishing it strong.
Pass to Hunter. The three, Barrett. And they get it back. Second chance effort. And it's blocked by Vucevic.
Vucevic is so long. He's tough to get a shot over. Not just a knockdown shooter. He does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Here's Moody. Now Beverly.
Okay.
And the layup is good. Dave Beverly's got 5 now.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Outside Hunter. It's Barrett on the wing. Chua defending. Anunoby passes to Hunter. Lets the three fly. No luck on that one. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Here's Moody. Looking for his first basket.
We did get the spot yesterday.
Here's Vucevic. That one doesn't drop. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third.
Come back yet?
Here's Young.
Since they back yet.
That one. Great D that time for Beverly.
One girl was talking about. She didn't make much better. She was like,
pass to Vucevic.
Okay.
She's trying to help Coach.
Here's
Here's Moody. I'm sorry about what happened to you. She literally said, my dog died. I have a dog that's died before, so I understand what you're going through.
Here's Barrett. Chua with some nice D.
The struggle is real. He's been way shot all evening long.
You know, sometimes we forget how young some of these guys are. Take R.J. Barrett, making his NBA debut at 19. Still a few years away from hitting his prime. It feels like he's a lot older. You know, BA, but he's not close to
I think Spawn was good for him. I think that was cool to say. I think kind of was like seeing everybody saying enthusiasm and going at it like that. I think that was good for him. And we had like some dudes that ain't showed up in like a minute, like they didn't show up like a month or so. They showed up yesterday, so it was like it was a lot more. It was cool. It was fun. It was really cool. That shit was fun as hell. Everybody enjoyed it. Even all the new people that they never sparred before, they had a great time.
He can shoot it.
Joe's checked in for Atlanta. Schroeder comes in for Trae Young. And so Vucevic nails both of them.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Anunoby on the wing. Pass to Fernando. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 7 rebounds in the game. Inside. Here's Vucevic. Atlanta with a rebound. Fernando's got rebound number 8 now. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, there's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product. Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks.
Making the most of that possession, unwilling to give up on the play.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Chicago.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Try to close. Oops.
Here's Young. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Outside White. Oh, there's the alley. Schroeder with it, and it's Young picking him up. Outside Schroeder. Puts up the 8-footer. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Drummond passes to White. Covered by Schroeder. Pass to Drummond. And the basket is good. Drummond's got 6.
Ooh, you see the contact there, trying to match up with Drummond's physicality. Doesn't work.
Back to Anunoby. Here's Joe. Fires the 3. On target from range.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Oh, stolen by Anunoby. To the inside. Schroeder nails the baby hook. Schroeder's got his second basket on the night.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Pass to Drummond. Now here's White. Covered by Schroeder. 40 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Joe. They get it again. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. Victor Oladipo is checked in for Chicago. Griffin, he's checked in for the Hawks. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. To the middle. And there's Drummond. That one's good. On the assist by Oladipo. Drummond's got 4 points this quarter. That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Oh, the energy and focus on display. Saw an opportunity to get inside, and they continue to build at this lead.
Oladipo against Schroeder. Shot clock at 6. Off on that one. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Leading by 9. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
We got to now start to anchor down defensively right now. Trust each other and trust the load. It's not just one-on-one defense. It's
a little help from your friends. Billy Donovan preaching it. Are these guys listening?
Well, you also have to credit the other team. Obviously, their offensive play calling is having an effect. We'll see what the response is.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. They've got DeAndre Hunter, Trae Young out there with Griffin. Then there's Bruno Fernando, and it's Barrett in at the 3.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Achua's checked in for White. And so Vucevic nails both of them.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Pass to Griffin. And here's Hunter. Back to Griffin. There's Young with the three. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Wanting to keep improving as a distributor, Young knows it's his role to move the rock.
And what a drive that was. Replay courtesy of Mobile One.
Oh, big time drive and finish. Showing a little artistry on that take. I could watch moves like that all day.
Now here's Vucevic. Here's Drummond. Hunter with some nice D.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Here's Barrett. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Moody. Achua with it. Over Barrett. Achua can't hit. For Atlanta, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Barrett against Oladipo. Barrett can't hit. And for Chicago, they're shooting just 42% so far in the game. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Hawks. Adebayo's checked in for Chicago. Beverly comes in for Oladipo. And a change for the Hawks. Shamit's checked in. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
And there it is on a night when he's been so efficient handling the basketball. That's his first real mistake.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
All right, then. Let's hear it for your Chicago dancers.
Go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. So far, he's happy with their play, but he wants to prevent any kind of a letdown. He told the team, stay aggressive. Don't play not to lose. We want to push the action and try to break their spirit.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Man, good whistle there.
Achua. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Hawks, R.J. Barrett. At the line for 2.
Free throw drops for Barrett. And Barrett drops them both. Well, Chicago's shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Beverly, the pass to Vucevic. Beverly with it. Out to the right wing. Lets it go from the wing. Rebound Atlanta.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Here's Shamet. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Beverly, left side. Here's Achua. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. The Hawks trailing. Outside Hunter. Back to Young. And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
They need his talent on the floor. Now they're going to have to get it done without him.
42. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Barrett. That one's wide left.
You're a mosquito.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Here's Achua. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Chicago. Precious Achua. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Young, the pass to Barrett. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Precious Achua picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Shooting for Atlanta. R.J. Barrett. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. The Hawks making a switch here. And Anunoby's checked in. Good on the second one.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
Pass to Achua. Here's Moody. Now here's Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. Beverly outside. 3-pointer, no good. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Young inside. Achua defending. Young with the bucket.
Another area where Young excels, using the dribble to create space for his shot.
Back to Beverly. To the wing, right side. Pass to Moody from the arc. Counted from distance. Moody's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here's Hunter. Now Barrett. And Anunoby with it. Hunter on the wing. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Catching the defender out of position, DeAndre Hunter, he can score at all 3 levels.
Line for 2.
Free throw good. Hunter. And both free throws good for Hunter. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
And they got to refocus. Too many careless turnovers will kill your momentum. All right, fans. Let's hear it.
Let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
Here's Moody. Achua with it. Beverly on the wing. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
When he's not shooting threes, you'll find Patrick Beverly at the rim.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Young against Beverly. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Barrett. Fires it. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Barrett's got 10 points in just the second half.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
Controlling the glass helps them maximize their number of possessions. He's done everything he can do to help them in that area.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for the Hawks, DeAndre Hunter, taking 2 shots.
Good on the first. And that shrinks the margin to just 4. Victor Oladipo's checked in for Chicago. Free throws good for Hunter.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a one-possession game.
Anunoby against Oladipo. And foul call. Almost got it to go in. But he'll go to the line for 2.
Well, Oladipo's game features a lot of speed. If you don't keep up with him, he'll make you pay.
2 shots.
I gotta go ref today.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Drummond's checked in for Chicago. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
Young against Beverly. Young misses.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
Oladipo taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Can't afford to waste any chances at this stage of the game. That means you gotta hit your free throws.
Pass to Fernando. Back to Young. The shot that time not on target. Great D that time from Beverly. 50 seconds left in the final quarter. Oladipo's shot's good.
I love the patience Beverly has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're behind by 9. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Checked in for Barrett. Shamet comes in for Anunoby. And Forrest is subbed in for Trae Young. It's Shamet on the wing. Drops in the 3.
You love Shamet's court awareness. Presents himself where he can catch and fire without hesitation.
Young. And Young slams it in.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for the Hawks, Trent Forrest. At the line for 2.
300.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7. So both teams making some changes here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 32 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And now
The baddies are back.
15 foul.
What?
Shooting for Chicago.
I said the baddies are back.
At the line for 2.
The baddies are back. Huh?
I said, is it really though?
So the first one drops.
I don't know. I hope they are.
OG Anunoby's checked in for Forrest.
I'm still a little tired myself. Maybe I should drink some coffee.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Here's Young. 30 seconds left in the game. Here he goes. Achua with a rebound. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Oladipo outside. And so they get the victory here at home. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Bam, of all the aspects that went into this win, which do you think was most important?
Our defense, man. You know, when it got down to crunch time, we really locked in, and we pride ourselves on that, like I always say. And, you know, we take those matchups, those one-on-one matchups personal. And we got the stops, and we got a W. We had to tough this one out.
It's always better when you can make it personal.
Thanks
so much, Bam.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports coverage of the NBA. We'll see you later.
What are you laughing at?
This article is ridiculous.
Hard evidence. I would like to exhibit Kingslayer's Twitter account. All right? All right? The whole account, nigga, including the harassment of an American hero, an Army veteran, a Native American. Big sexy Kevin Nash. Yep. No, we don't need to call him to the stand. Kevin Nash has been bullied so much we had to put him in witness protection, all right? All right? You're not going to get a chance to put your hands on him, all right, Kingslayer? All right? Now, if I need to submit this evidence... The whole account, nigga. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man.
That cool, man.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
You're belts.
I know, like those guys we need to protect those guys at all costs. All kind of hurt. Oh, man. You think I don't know what you've been doing? Oh, man. These are some of the best times. We've been playing every fucking game. I guess we should not keep doing that. Should not keep doing that. I do think this one's going to be a good game, actually. I think both of these games are shit. So far, all these have been somewhat interesting, but we ain't about to see them all. Fuck all that. I ain't about to see them all. Alright, yeah, we could pull up 7 points. We'll pull up now. Oh, man. Get that ranch going.
You went through all that work, club, and you still failed that fucking court case. You still lost.
On the technicality. Yep. Plus, I know the way things work. You're a fan favorite around here. Jury was on your side from the start. So I feel bad for you. You've since then gone on record admitting to being a robot. I think you've done as much in the last 3 days twice. And I'm pretty sure they still
No. I said nothing about being a robot. I said AIs are different from robots.
Yeah, Iverson and Iguodala would agree, I'm sure.
You're the one that's sitting there trying to twist things now because you failed to be fucking charged with being a cybernetic, red-eyed fucking robot.
Skull.
And now you've moved on to, King Slayer's a vampire.
No. You're a vampire. You're half vampire, half amazing. Oh, we all know you're a vampire / robot. It's like Cyborg, but Morbius. Cyborgius.
What the goal is for this Denver organization long term.
Man back.
The Nuggets have never been there. They've been close reaching a conference finals.
I don't know though. I haven't seen Morbius yet, so I don't know how you guys do things over there. But I know all these vampires came from Europe, so I'm with Draymond Green on that.
Like the one from the preacher.
Yep, he's British too.
They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets.
Not all of them. You remember your fucking sparkly American vampires, and you can keep this.
Hey. I seen Angel, and he from over there too. Yep.
On the wing, Jackson.
Yeah, he wasn't sparkly though, you know, unlike your fucking Vengeance.
Wait, he's not American, is he? Pattinson? No.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him.
I just saw Pattinson yesterday. Very stiff.
Yeah, he probably was using his best American accent. You know they're like scrolls, right, Fronto? Hell, they don't want you to know.
That movie's like
the best American accent. That should be the invisible
uses the glass to finish the layup. Now just a 2-point Denver lead.
Judy Cover.
There from Andrew Wiggins. Would like to see more baskets like that one from him.
It's another British person, club, since you know we took your jobs.
Yeah, y'all did, man. Y'all know what the scroll invasions looks like.
Shooting it, you like to see the effort level.
I infiltrated all of our biggest.
It's not our fucking fault that fucking America lacks fucking.
That's all we got is celebrities. Hold on, who said anything about talent? All right, we got nothing but celebrities. Why isn't Kim Kardashian never invisible?
Fucking players to fucking play American fucking people because all fucking America knows how to do is fucking reality shows.
And basketball.
Talentless.
And basketball.
Your most fucking famous fucking people are fucking because they slept with fucking basketballers.
At the right time here to take the lead.
Yeah, well, you just mad that when LeBron James stars in a movie, he's a bigger movie star than everyone in.
Well, if Steph Curry works as hard at golf when he has the time as he did in shooting the basketball, I don't know. He's no slouch on the golf course.
Oh, Lord. That was in the hologram? Yes. You're opening doors.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end stay connected to the shooters. On the offensive end, if you don't have an open shot, pass it around. And see if the ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Pass to Murray.
Sangoon.
Back to Brown. And stolen by Wiggins. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. And he gets the bucket. And it's a 5-point Houston lead. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Houston.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player stop? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
The first one falls. Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
And that one drops for him.
And Jokic, I think he thought he was with his brothers, wrestling around and bullied his way to grab that rebound.
Curry from deep three-point land.
I'm so control your ball.
Nice assist from Morant.
Oh, yeah, my toe.
Got his fourth assist in this one. Trail by 7.
Control your butthole.
Jackson down low. Curry meets him. Jackson misses.
Control your butthole. Control your butthole. That's what it
And so Brown will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets.
Control your butthole.
Over Wiggins. And
sounds like one of those guided meditation classes. Control your butthole.
Don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can.
How you gonna control your butthole?
To what Stefan's doing, it's going to lead to baskets for this offense like that one.
You don't think it's possible?
You know we have to see that great mobile one drive.
Anything is possible once you learn how to control your butthole.
That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Controlling your butthole.
So many points in the paint. Coach is going to let him hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
A whole book on controlling your butthole. Sold across the world. What's the book tour, bro?
You going to world tour?
Yeah, when's the book tour? It's gonna be sold worldwide, so when's the tour?
You can only be whole once you control your butthole.
I'm really back to have a signing for this book.
I guess once I get a big enough following out there.
You already do. You already have a world tour.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Stephen Curry.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
And with their spot in the postseason assured, he's picking up just at the right time to be on top of his game. Outside for Murray. Shot clock at 6. Back to Wiles. There's Jackson with the three. A shot, no good.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Morant passes to Şengün. 2 points. That one going.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Green's checked in.
Shooting for Houston, Alperen Şengün. 1 shot.
Brent, did you have any superstitions when you played in the NBA?
Not so much, Kevin. I really had more routine, and if I got off my routine, I might be a little bit, nervous, but nothing superstitious and nothing that I can recall.
And the rejection by Morant. Here's the floater. Tries again. Şengün with the bucket. Şengün's got 12 points here in the second half.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
On the wing, Jackson. Trying to get something going. And a lot of contact on that one.
Cooksy's mom.
It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
Reggie Jackson showing his physicality from the point guard position.
Reggie Jackson taking 2 shots.
That's good from Jackson.
It's been interesting as Reggie has finally seemingly found a home, or at least confidence in the way he plays. He's a guy who can carry you on offense, and he will score in bursts, and those will be very loud points.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Here's Curry with the 3. Nice assist from Morant. And Houston leads by 15.
And the greatest shooter we have ever seen. Curry is just lethal from outside.
Wiggins against Brown. From 12 feet out, Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Wiggins right side. Curry against Jackson. Curry looking around. Now here's Morant for 3. The Nuggets trail by 15. Feeds to Jackson. Curry with the steal. Morant outside. Pass to Şengün. Back to Morant. Curry passes to Şengün. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Wiggins against Brown. They get it back. Outside for Curry. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Houston.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
Hey, listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And in what's been a solid season, to say the least, tonight's game will push their win total now up to 53.
And not only are they on their way to winning this game, this also gives them a win in the season series.
Well, Greg, we're seeing high schoolers now making 6 figures to play basketball. I bet you wouldn't have minded that in your time, would you?
I tell you what, it beats delivering the newspaper, right? It's still fresh and developing, but a lot of different opportunities are emerging.
Mugen?
Huh?
Oh, that just, I don't know what I heard.
Oh, I said let's get your street, monkey.
Denver making a switch here.
I said to get her inside, I bribed her.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the final quarter. Green against Azubuike. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Azubuike. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
And luckily, they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Some bullshit.
And that one misses. The NBA announced its 75th anniversary team last year, Brent, with a lot of fanfare attached to it. What'd you think of the list?
I thought the list was pretty good. You can always argue a few guys should have been on it, and it's probably a tough pill to swallow for current guys who have had tremendous careers to this point, guys who have played 8 or 9 years that didn't maybe make this particular list. I'll tell you this, Kevin, in 25 years, there'll be another list.
The pass to Kennard. Morris kicks to Graham. Off target from 3-point range.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Weatherspoon the pass to Millsap. Misses and the dry spell continues. And so Graham will bring it up for Houston. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. To the wing on the left. Now, here's Kennard. He's tightly guarded.
The steady hand of the lefty Luke Kennard there, and he's able to do it with the foul.
Shooting for Houston, Luke Kennard. 2 shots.
Here as an aspect of the fact that the position of the magistrate. This mainly pertains to modern society where torture and justice coexist. However, those in power who execute these laws should also be held accountable.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Kennard out there to help space the floor with that kind of range.
Brown is checked in for the Nuggets.
This sympathy against this morality demonstrated when disaster has
that one falls, so he hits both of them. They're not having much success at all right now.
Kevin, I would shuffle the lineup if I were their coach a little bit just to try to find something that works.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Weatherspoon. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's
Scully.
So we see Houston taking the W here. They poured it on tonight. A dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Stefan. How special is it to share your success with your family?
That's what it's all about, man. I know you know when your kids get to enjoy the game and the show, and it's fun. So I'm glad I did something good for them in the fourth quarter.
They'll remember all of it, I'm sure, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long.
Paying my dues.
No, you're not.
Big Goonie, bro. All right. Not good timing.
Good timing for what?
Hio just pulled up. I was looking. I was looking at the essay right now. Yeah.
I ain't got on the big screen.
Damn, I got it on TV. I was doing a little bit of editing shit. Just certain parts, like clean up. I was reading it. You know, the ideas are there.
Oh, bro.
The ideas are there. Like I said, like niggas are like this is something. This is already something. Maybe a crackhead on the corner. Don't wanna be a crackhead on the corner. And I can't be having that, okay?
Oh, fuck, it is due today.
You said that. He said that it was due today. Because I already knew. And so I am reading. I am getting basically the first paragraph. I think sets us up pretty nicely. What?
You finish your train of thought there, bro?
Oh, okay,
No.
okay. I was like, what?
No.
Wait, that's still fucked.
He made a face. I was like, what? What is the face?
No, it's like to go to PCC, it said an hour. And now it's like 45 minutes. I'm like, bro. What the fuck?
Well, no, Jono. Yeah, I was reading it. And the ideas are there. Like the first paragraph, it seems like it's pretty solid. Second paragraph is really solid. Might be a little bit.
We need to add words. We need to add hella words.
What, like a few hundred or so?
Yeah.
That ain't bad. Once niggas, I don't think it's that bad. Once you know, like I said, once niggas know what niggas are talking about, it's like just magistrate believes accountability and responsibility should be held at the highest level towards
I'll
them.
pull it up on mobile too.
Scholarly believes accountability and responsibility should be held So at the end of this third body or the second body, I think all we need to do is just add a little more, like, because you see with like Colonel Joe, we really kind of dive a little deeper about like kind of what this all means. Like this, how you ended it off. Like that's why I think keeping it innocent is good because I know you actually wrote this part. This mainly pertains to modern society where torture and justice coexist. However, those in power to execute these laws should also be held accountable and the same standards as those in prison.
To the same. Yeah. To the same standards. No. Delete that.
Wait, what?
Should also be held accountable to the same standards as those in prison.
The same standards as those in prison, yeah.
So you have to delete that. Article 42.
Should be held accountable
to the same.
And should be held accountable to the same standards as those in prison. Yeah, do it in the real thing, actually. I just realized I'm not even really actually doing anything. Hey, I'm just. Guys, do you trust the government getting spied on by the feds? I shared.
You shared and left.
Here's Aldama. Porter with it, down low. Here's Murray. Second shot opportunity. Counted, and the foul. Najee. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Najee.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
One shot.
That's good from Porter. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
The NBA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
Talen Horton-Tucker is out there with Kevin Porter. Then there's Saddiq Bey, then it's Murray, and it's Aldama in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. The jump hook. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Portland has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Here's Maxey, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Murray. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
No good on that one. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, BA. It becomes pick your poison with him. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Cousins, he's checked in for quickly. And he sinks the second.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Memphis leading. Pass to Bey. And here is Porter. Back to Bey. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Bogdanovich. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Bogdanovich has checked in for Bogdanovich.
At the line for 1.
And Saddiq Bey, a 3-and-D wing. And he has the strength to play up at the power forward spot, Greg.
You know, B.A., that power forward spot might be his best position. Not the quick twitch type of athlete, but great physicality for a perimeter player.
Now here's Paul. Over Porter. That one rolls around and rims out.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Saddiq Bey taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Bey nails both of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Pass to Simmons. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Well, thinking about the Aussie Ben Simmons, such an impressive defender, Richard.
Honestly, he's a defensive player of the year caliber player every year, mainly due to his ability to guard any position. This is the type of versatility that isn't seen very often.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good, Simmons. Second free throw, no good. There's a chance of their lead hitting double digits here.
And that really would put them in control.
Defended by Bogdanovich. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
With a tantalizing combination of size and skill, Ben Simmons has to be a headache to guard.
At the line for the away team, Ben Simmons, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. And Memphis shooting 55% for the game so far. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Bogdanovich passes to Paul. Back to Cousins. 5 to shoot. Right wing for 3. Maxey. They get it back.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Horton Tucker. Maxey covering. Pass to Bay. Here's Aldama. Check by Cousins. The rebound by Bogdanovich.
Hey, give him credit. He tried for the fadeaway over the taller defender. Good move. Bad result. Oh, impressive play from Simmons, showing he can step up and be the guy on offense when he has to.
Here's Horton Tucker. Pass to Bay. Check by Cousins. Here's Aldama. The rebound by Simmons. Simmons has got rebound number 8 now. Now Cousins. Porter with the steal. 1:46 left in the game. On the wing, Porter. To win the drought. That went off the back iron and out. Portland has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Bogdanovich from long range. Memphis leading. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Bogdan Bogdanovich.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Kevin Porter Jr. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Forbes is checked in for Horton Tucker. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Here's Paul. And Bay pulls it down.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Paul with the double. Back to Bay. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
At the line for Memphis, Sadiq Bay. At the line for 2,
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Timeout called, Portland. They trail by 7. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Guys, what do you think?
They're going to have to get up a quick shot and then foul immediately.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, but just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul. At the line for Memphis, Kevin Porter Jr. Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point game here.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
And so the Grizzlies take the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, BA. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
I'll tell you what, even if the visitors put those outfits together by accident, they nailed it. Looking sharp as ever as they came into the building. Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. We've got Steve Smith and Greg Anthony alongside, and our sideline reporter tonight, David Aldridge. DA, take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, guys, at the end of this season, there is a potential opt-out of the collective bargaining agreement. And after seeing star players hold out, some wonder if that will be exercised. Commissioner Silver says we have a common interest to ensure that contracts are honored. Those are issues we can approach collectively. Kevin?
As is always the best case. David, thank you. Get ready, folks. These two teams love pushing the ball. Greg, we could see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
And the Oakland starting five. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Tatum out there with Russell.
Here we go.
And it's Bassey in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Pelicans, we've got Johnson. Lance Stevenson is out there with Medu. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Daniels in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Tatum. And here's Russell. 5 on the clock. Buries it down low.
Never losing focus. Even after contact, Russell sends it home.
Johnson kicks to Daniels. The pass to Stevenson. The Pelicans keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Outside, Russell. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Towns against Stevenson. Out to Russell. Fires the three. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Stevenson outside. Pass to Daniels. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Pelicans shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
Not really where you'd like to be as a team in terms of free throw shooting, just about 73%.
Shooting two. That free throw, no good.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Oakland making a switch here. Bridges checks in. Good on the second free throw. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Outside, Towns. Back to Tatum. Count the basket.
I like when Tatum goes inside, using that height and touch to perfection from the interior.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
Nice take. Staying aggressive with this game, still very much up in the air.
Now, here's Stevenson. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Clock at 4. Tipped away. Here's Medu. Pelicans keep it alive. Basket good.
Gotta love the big man Valanciunas fighting for that extra chance, and he was rewarded for his effort.
Bridges outside. Pass to Towns. That three off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Passes it to Daniels. There's the triple. It's good from long range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Here is Daniels. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. Here's Valanciunas. That one a little long. Oakland has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And Jason Tatum seems, GA, like he's on the verge of being a superstar in the league.
And Kevin, some would say he is already there. It feels like he's going to win an MVP in the next 5 years. He's already shown he can lead a team to the final.
And here's Stevenson after Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Kicks it out to Johnson. Offensive rebound. Valanciunas. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
He's so good at scoring inside. You know Valanciunas can get to the line.
Pelicans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. Now, every season we hear mention of the rookie wall. Is that real, Steve, or is it just a myth?
Kevin, it's real. And for some players, the NBA seems so much longer and more grueling than the college season. Is certainly an exhausting adjustment.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Zubats is checked in. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Oakland. He hits the second from the line.
He's a big man who plays to his strengths. Valanciunas offers a lot of grit and toughness.
Kuzma passes to Tatum. Here's Bassett. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Jonas Valanciunas. Oakland shooting their first free throws of the game.
Shooting for the away team, Charles Maxey. Taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. So for the Pelicans, Hernangomez is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Jones comes in for Lance Stevenson. And it's Josh Christopher in for Johnson. And Oakland with the change here too. Nance is checked in. Good on the second free throw. The Pelicans trail. Kicks to Daniels. There's the pass to Christopher. Jones with the bounce pass. Hernangomez passes to Christopher. 6 to shoot. That one, no good. Great D that time from Tatum. Bridges outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
This is his first free throw of the game.
That's the line for 2.
First free throw is good. Marjanovic checked in for Oakland. Kemba Walker comes in for Jason Tatum. Both free throws good from Bridges.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Pass to Daniels. And here's Jones. Zubac kicks to Jones. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Nance.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
For New Orleans, they have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
Herbert Jones at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And so Jones nails both of them. For Oakland, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Bridges outside. Nance passes to Kuzma. Off target with his 3. And so is Jones. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. They trail by 1.
Yeah, in this game, they'll want to approach things a little differently, I think. Got blown out last time due to being a little too aggressive on the defensive side.
A really embarrassing loss indeed, and one that they will hopefully learn from. Got to keep your hands to yourself sometimes, or it could cost you the game.
Here's Christopher. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. To the inside. Shot clock at 5. The Pelicans get another chance here, and they take the lead.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Now, here's Bridges. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Here's Kuzma. And Jones pulls it down. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And a player opt-out for Kyle Kuzma after this season. GA probably hoping to earn himself a raise.
Yeah, and he's a worker, looking to round out his game and take that next step as he's just entering his prime.
Christopher, no good. Now Walker, he averages about 5 points a game. Kuzma passes to Marjanovic. To end the cold streak, they grab their own miss, and Walker kicks to Bridges. Walker against Hernan Gomez. Oakland again can't hit.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Daniels, no good. Now Oakland with it. They trail by 1. Kuzma, left side. Nance down low. Working on Zubac. Nance passes to Kuzma. 6 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I like what Kuzma brings to this offense. He's an excellent jump shooter with size to make plays at the rim.
Oakland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First free throw is good.
Kyle Kuzma is trying to be more of a team player. Whether he's coming off the bench or starting, he's starting to accept his role.
He's off on the second.
He wanted to get his team the lead, and even though he didn't, he should feel good. At least he tied it up.
Here's Christopher. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. It's a tie game in New Orleans. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
13.
Put your hands in
quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
You can do everything else right, but if you fail to take care of the defensive glass, you're killing your chances.
The Pelicans shooting only 27% from the field, looking pretty ugly out there. And so in the game for Oakland, Towns is out there with Nurkic. Then it's Russell, and it's Reeves in at the 2. Valanciunas dishes to Jones. Shot clock at 6. More and more defenses switch everything now, Steve. And if you were coaching, is that how you play it? Is that how you would teach it?
You know, Kevin, yes. Sometimes you have to switch, but I think the best coaches, what they do best is they show you different looks. And timely, they'll do it. Sometimes they'll trap it. Sometimes they'll hedge to pick and roll. And sometimes they'll just go under.
And he knocks down the first one. Oakland making a switch here. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for Oakland. They trail by 1. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
And it's the size and mobility of Towns that makes it so hard to deal with, especially when he's looking to score.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
This season, 88% on the line, so he has been in a comfort zone.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
To Stevenson. Let's go. It's not going to go for him. And Oakland the other way now. Here's Tatum. Count it. Good.
Jason
Tatum's got the lead up to 3 now for Oakland.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
And a great job to get that angle on a tremendous drive.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Now here's Valanciunas. His last outing he had 24 points. And it's blocked. And they get it back. Here's Jones. And the rebound by Nurkic. Oakland leading by 3. Pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And that's just too easy for Towns. You allow him to get that deep in the paint, and he's going to punish you.
Back to Stevenson. Got a hand on it. Passes it to Towns. No good there. Nice D from Valanciunas. Pelicans trail by 5. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Johnson. Good. Nice job down low.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Towns. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. Deep 2 from Russell. Doesn't go that time. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way.
And that was a tough one. They expected to play well and did, just not well enough.
I think they had some key takeaways from that one. Things they did well and things they can improve upon.
Here's Russell. The Pelicans make their last shot. Towns the pass to Tatum. Russell with it. Takes the three. Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Jones. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Oakland.
Easy for me. They've made the most of their opportunities by getting to the line, and they are knocking them down as well.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
No good on that one. Some changes for New Orleans. Hernan Gomez has checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Muscala. And Daniels subbed in for Lance Stevenson. Then for Oakland, Bassey's checked in. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Towns. That one drops. He ties it up. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Oakland. Only given up 6 here in this quarter. The last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Yeah, they got into a terrific flow offensively, but a lot of that was because the defense they were facing was mediocre.
Yeah, it seemed like they got every shot they wanted. I'm sure they wish every game could be that way.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Pelicans making a switch here. Christopher's checked in. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Johnson, the pass for Christopher. On the wing, Johnson. He's guarded by Russell. Here's Christopher. Hernan Gomez trying to break free. And the dunk by Zubac.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
Billy Hernan Gomez. Second personal foul.
For Oakland, they've shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
And he makes the first. Nadu, he's checked in for Hernan Gomez. And Oakland with the change here, too. Kuzma's checked in. Good on both.
And didn't shoot it all that well from the line in the first quarter. Doing a much better job now in the second, up over 80%.
Here's Daniels. 14 points from him the last game again. Here's Christopher. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. For Oakland, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Here's Tatum.
Away team foul. Charles Maxey.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Oakland making a switch here. Walker's checked in.
Kemba Walker.
The Pelicans trail. Johnson surveying the floor. Here's Christopher, defended by Bridges. That's tipped. Walker in the corner. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. He's got 6.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Johnson kicks to Daniels. Back to Johnson. Rebound, Kemba Walker.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And with UConn back in 2011, Kemba Walker introduced himself to the basketball world. That was an absolute all-time run in the month of March. And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Now here's Kuzma. He's coming off a 25-point game against San Antonio.
And we have to mention his rebound. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
For Kemba in 2011 with the UConn Huskies, 11 consecutive wins to close the year.
I mean, winning his conference tournament, then the national title. And keep in mind, all those games were elimination games. So Kemba showing the leadership, and that really helped propel that young man into the lottery.
Here's Bassett. Out to Kuzma. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots. Second chance shot and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
For Oakland, they've made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
Kessler, 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And Stevenson's checked in for New Orleans. And he's good on the second. 1:07 left to play here in the half. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And the pass to Medu. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Third team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
He's hit his free throws at a pretty good clip this year, 77%.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And the Pelicans making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in. And the second free throw, good. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Oakland. 44 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Reeves. Oakland again can't hit. Well, for New Orleans, shooting 31% in the second. Some poor shot selection for them in this quarter. The score now all even. Daniels has got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Oakland has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Pass to Bridges. Now Hernan Gomez. He kicks it to Russell. Takes a three. Pelicans pull it in. Medu's got 5 rebounds tonight. Johnson outside. Valanciunas with the ball. Shoots over Towns. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
26.
Thanks very much. Zoo, facing a stout defense like this, what do you guys need to do to be effective?
You know, we look to play in a fast pace, run the floor, run pick and roll, hard defense, and, you know, we're playing good defense so far.
And the results speak for themselves with that. Thanks very much, man. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. It is bedlam here. The hometown crowd loving that first half. I'm Ernie Johnson along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. A competitive matchup for New Orleans in the first quarter. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground and the score tied. Scoring-wise, they broke even in the second, so little ground was lost there. Kenny, your thoughts? How the Pelicans are playing?
They put a big effort into rebounding back, working to corral every miss. That's the hustle you love to see. If they can maintain this approach, it'll give them the edge in other areas of the game.
Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
It's been tough sledding for them. Reminds me of my free throw percentage, under 35. They need better execution if they want to create high-quality looks. It's going to take a team effort. We'll see if they're up to it.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Let's go to Kevin Harlan.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And so here is New Orleans. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game, and that's the third of 4 straight played at home. And Stevenson is out there with Medu. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Johnson, and it's Daniels in at the 2. That's the Pelicans 5. Just 4 to shoot. Stevenson passes to Medu, and it's blocked. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Here's Bassey. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas. For Oakland, they've been shooting right around 75% at the line. 9 of 12 so far.
Charles Bassey at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he can't hit the second.
They're ahead, but if they don't get a stop here, that free throw could prove critical.
On the wing, Johnson. Back to Stevenson. Shoots over Towns. It's deflected, and they'll get another chance. Kept alive. Valanciunas. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Being that Valanciunas is 7 feet tall, he is a real problem for the defenses.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That free throw missing. And he sinks the second.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
Tatum kicks to Towns. Back to Tatum. Some nice passing by Oakland here. Passy, the pass to Russell. Drains the three-pointer. Russell's got 5.
Hitting three-pointers, so important in today's NBA. Good thing Russell's got the range and confidence to do so.
Passes to Johnson. Now Stevenson from deep three-point range. Here's Valanciunas. It's blocked. Out of bounds, Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
So for the Pelicans, Hernan Gomez comes in for Metu, and Jones subbed in for Johnson. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Valanciunas passes to Daniels. Clock at 6. Stevenson can't hit. Oakland leading by 3. And the slant dunk by Russell.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
Stevenson and the rejection by Towns. Here's Tatum. Another shot. And that one's good. Bassy's got 6.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. Now, if your player's primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
So it's Oakland now, following the score by New Orleans. Russell looking it over. Knocked loose. And now here comes Daniels. Leading the break. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
All the officials are all over that one.
Second team foul. At the line for New Orleans, Daniels. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Zubac is checked in for Valanciunas. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Oakland. Both free throws good from Daniels. Oakland leading by 3. Outside, Russell. Now the pass to Kuzma. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Missed inside. Daniels dishes to Jones. Stevenson outside. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer, Daniels. And the Pelicans miss again. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Oakland. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Now, here's Stevenson. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Jones in the post. He's guarded by Russell. For Oakland, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Here's Bassett, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Hernangomez. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. Mike Muscala is checked in for the Pelicans. Johnson comes in for Lance Stevenson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Mikal Bridges checked in for Russell. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Pelicans trail by 4. Johnson outside. Daniels kicks to Jones. Lets it go from deep. And again, no good by New Orleans.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
It's Kuzma penetrating. And that one, good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
He's doing everything he can to put this game to bed. And great score there to help his team.
Johnson. And again, no good by New Orleans.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Juan Hernangomez, he's checked in for Oakland.
For the away team, Juan Hernangomez.
Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Now, here's Zubats. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. They get a hand on it. Oakland leading by 6. Here's Tatum. Buries the 20-footer. Tatum's got 9 points.
And defensively, they've gotten a little careless, not playing with the same focus we saw in the first.
Jones, the pass to Zubats.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Bridges against Jones. To the middle. Here's Zubats. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Zubats has got his second basket of the game.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Pass to Kuzma. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 7 rebounds in the game. Daniels from outside knocks down the 3-ball. Now just a 3-point Oakland lead.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Here's Hernangomez. And the rejection by Zubats. Here's Jones. And that one is off. Bridges with some nice defense. Kuzma kicks to Bridges. Here's the 3. Good on the triple. He's got 5.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
Pass to Zubats. Passes it to Muscala. And stolen by Kuzma. Dishes it to Tatum. Back to Kuzma. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists tonight.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Daniels, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And it's good off the back rim and in. Bridges has got the lead up to 10 now for Oakland. With 1 on the clock, and as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Oakland on top, up 10. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And so in the game for Oakland, we've got Bridges, and it's Russell in at the 1. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Here's Johnson, and it's denied.
This is where Bridges' wingspan is a factor, allowing him to reach out and get a piece of that shot.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Oakland.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Shot clock at 3. Johnson. The shot misses. And Oakland the other way now. Outside, Russell. There's the pass to Bassey. It's good. And Oakland leads by 15.
And after what was just a horrendous shooting performance in that first half, they're finally starting to find their rhythm here in the second.
Now here's Johnson. Over Russell. Johnson gets the bucket. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Bridges kicks to Russell. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Stevenson. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
So it's Oakland now. Russell passes to Bassey. And Valanciunas with the block.
You see the length of Valanciunas on display with that block. Just went up and got it.
And luckily, they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Oakland.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Stevenson kicks to Johnson. Pass to Jones. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. High post, Zubats. 6 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Medu can't hit. Oakland leading by 13. Here's Bridges, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be Lance Stevenson.
Physical play from Bridges under the hoop, making sure to win that foul call.
Bridges taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Bridges. Both free throws good from Bridges. Here is Stevenson. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. We don't have to make up the deficit all at once. See if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Zubac's no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Oakland. Fades. That misses off the backboard. Pelicans trail by 15. Stevenson passes to Medu. Kicks it to Johnson. Pass to Zubac. Stolen away. Tatum on the wing. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. And Oakland leads by 18.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Stevenson against Bridges. Pass to Johnson. That's tipped. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jones.
And really, after that strong first half, he has been in quite the tailspin.
And again, no good by New Orleans. Jones against Russell. Here's Bassett, and the layup's good off the glass. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 11 rebounds. Outside, Jones. Here's Stevenson. No good, unable to end this run.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
They built up this huge lead with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
Here's Jones. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. Oakland making a switch here. Towns is checked in. And even with the ratings going strong, the younger generations often cord-cutting. How does the NBA engage that audience?
Kevin, I think making game action trend on social media and when big moments happen for maybe a small fee, allow people to be a part of it. It's like highlights, but live.
And the average age of NBA players is getting younger and younger, and now about a year younger than they were a decade ago, Steve.
Kevin, I'm sure you're correct, but for me, I'm also seeing guys play longer and longer and longer. The old guys are sticking around.
Now here's Towns. Russell from long range. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Jones has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Jones in the post, defended by Towns. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Tatum. Jumps up and slam dunk by Tatum.
And how about the quick hands there by Tatum? Terrific anticipation as he comes up with that steal and able to convert that defense into offense.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
To present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
Sensational game for him in terms of shooting efficiency. He's taken nothing but high percentage shots. That's how he's managed to hit over 60% from the field. I mean, making just about everything he's looked at.
And with the playoffs on the horizon, he'll be looking to stay in peak form as long as he can. And so it's New Orleans with it. On the wing, Johnson. Back to Daniels. Unloads. And the Pelicans miss again.
It could be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Tatum passes to Best.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Oh, Tatum in position. Tatum draws the double. At the top of the key, Towns. Kuzma kicks to Russell. Oakland getting another chance here. The kick out to Towns. To the inside. And Russell gets it to go on the assist by Towns. Russell's got 5 points now this quarter.
With a gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
New Orleans moving it around. And here's Johnson outside. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Now Oakland with it. They're on an 18-3 run.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Oakland.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, executions by the players, everything was just on target.
And for the year now, they'll have 52 wins under the belt.
And bragging rights between these teams were on the line today, and they put in some very good work to earn it.
Justin Sampetti, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He doesn't get the second one.
Yeah, he cuts the deficit a little bit, but not as much as he could have. One miss can make a big difference.
Russell finds Hernan Gomez. Outside, Walker. Now Russell. He's covered by Daniels. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls from the top of the key, and the shot is long.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Christopher, no good. And here's Walker. So it's Oakland picking up the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Jason. Congrats on the win. It was a slow start on offense, so what got you guys going in the second half?
You know, Coach told us we didn't deserve to make any shots. You know, we were too tense. We weren't having any fun. You know, we started having a lot more fun second half. Guys were smiling and cheering, and we had some shots.
Well, it's good to know that if you smile, you make shots. I'll keep that in mind. Congrats, man. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Now, for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. See you later.
Huge blowout. Yeah, this was close last time I looked at it. Celtic Bullets. Lakers Jazz. I think so. Jazz out here trying to be the Lakers or something. They trying to be somebody else. Yep, but I'll be back.
The first time I met Michael was on my recruiting visit to North Carolina. From that day until now, he's been the biggest trash talker that I've ever met. You know, he's like, you can't dunk on me, and I'm in street clothes, I'm in street shoes, so I rose up and dunked on him and told him, shut up. It's funny because then we end up playing against each other, Georgetown against North Carolina in the final, and you know we'd gotten to be.
Good evening and welcome. Glad to have you along for this Tuesday edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. Hey, Allie.
Well, Fred VanVleet, a first-time All-Star in 2021, said of his journey, quote, "It's like a movie storyline, just scratching and clawing, all the work and the sacrifices. I'm always going to have this great perspective that allows me to navigate differently and helps me succeed." Brian?
Allie, his toughness and IQ, a big factor for them. Thanks for that. Hey, it's an exciting time of year with the playoffs on the horizon. Grant, should teams start changing up their rotations with the postseason in mind?
You know, B.A., I'm not a big fan of that. Of course, seeding is so important in the postseason, but I don't think it's time to start experimenting. It's still about winning games and getting into the best position possible.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Cameron Johnson out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Mitchell in at the two-guard spot. And for the Jazz, Kelly Olynyk is out there with Cedi Osman. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Reed in at the 5. Now here's Brunson. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Mitchell. And here's Brunson. Outside Johnson. 6 to shoot. Here's Antetokounmpo. Cash money from 16 feet away.
You love to see Giannis adapting to the situation, coming up with a shot in the mid-range.
Pass to Osman. Here's Olynyk. VanVleet outside. Shoots. Utah gets it back. Here's Reed. Misses the fadeaway. Here are the Lakers with the ball.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
Well, how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Utah. That one misses for Jackson. And the Jacksons just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire. Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Well, that's the kind of finish that sends a message to an opponent. Donovan Mitchell with the dunk.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Osman. Clarkson outside. Here's Olynyk. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Knocks down the long J.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Reed, no good.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Here's Brunson. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
And Utah calls time here. And Jalen Brunson, he's a great option on the floor, Grant.
Yes, he is. Can attack from different levels of the floor. Solid shooting threat from outside. And gives you another playmaker to initiate the offense.
Here they come, your Utah Jazz Dancers. Jazz fans, take the Utah Jazz Dancers. Here they come, your Utah Jazz Dancers.
And on the 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month. The Lakers, #1.
You know, they're pressuring the ball more, challenging every single shot. Their defense has been playing at a really high level.
Pass to Osman. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And another miss by Utah. Now Los Angeles with it. They picked up 11 straight. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
So many times Giannis forces his man into a foul. As a defender, you can't give him anything easy. That leads to a lot of contact.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
You gotta love Giannis's commitment to delivering a superstar performance for his team. The effort he puts out on the floor really can't be overstated.
The Jazz making a switch here. Robinson Earls checked in. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Last game for him, he had 14.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Johnson finds Brunson. Back to Johnson. And here's Mitchell. He's covered by Clarkson. Antetokounmpo. The second chance points on the tip-in. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers, what made it so difficult?
You know, BA, the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week. So it really was a different kind of challenge for them. I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Osman, no good.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Yep, count it. Antetokounmpo's got his third basket of the night.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And Utah calls time here. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
They had a lot of breaks go their way in that game, and hey, they cashed in when they could.
Well, you have to capitalize when your opponent has miscues, and give this team some credit. Every time that opponent turned it over, they capitalized.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Your chance. You can see. Let's hear it for him.
Antetokounmpo's gotten all three of his shots to fall. 3 for 3. Pass to Robinson Earl. Looking to end the drought. No luck on that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. To the inside. And the finish on the break with the slam.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Robinson Earl down low. Defended by Jackson. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Just 5 to shoot. Great D that time from Simons. For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting. Here's Antetokounmpo. Soft touch off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in the game.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Back to Dinwiddie for 3. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Finally, a make for this team. Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
2 points. That one goes. He's got 12.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Boy, very hard not to be impressed with the young Australian, Josh Giddey. This is a young guard who can do absolutely everything.
Doris, the versatility of Giddey is really special.
BA, think about it. He set the record in his rookie season for the youngest player ever to record a triple-double. There's no question this guy is special, and I can't wait to watch his progress.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Both good from the line that time. The Lakers dominating the game. Outside Warren.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Back to Simons.
2 minutes.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Giannis Antetokounmpo. At the line for 1.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter of the game. Antetokounmpo covering. Here's Hardy. He had 10 points in the win against Brooklyn. Shot clock at 3. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks. They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's Dinwiddie. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Shoots over Simons, and that one hits the back iron.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Simons. Now Antetokounmpo. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Stolen by Dinwiddie. Pass to Clarkson. From outside the arc. Buries it from 3.
Well, the one thing about Clarkson, a little bit inconsistent from deep, so that's a welcome sight for his team.
Simons outside. Warren against Clarkson. Jackson, the pass to Simons. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Rebound, the Lakers. Simons has the open look. The jumper from the wing off target.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Lakers. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Guys, the Lakers enjoying a nice lead here.
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, BA. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. We've got Mitchell. Johnson is out there with Wagner. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bryant in at the center position, locking down the middle.
Well, because of his high basketball IQ, Fred VanVleet understands catch and shoot. I'm shot ready. Jumper in.
Now here's Brunson. A reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Osman on the wing. Covered by Johnson. Kept alive. Off target at the rim.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
And that one's good for Brunson.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Osman. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Brunson passes to Mitchell. 13 feet out. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he is an attacking, scoring point guard. He can get off the dribble drive. He's a great threat at the rim because of that elite athleticism. Every chance he gets, he's looking to attack.
First free throw is good. Mitchell's scoring abilities have often been a difference maker, Doris.
BA, that's been especially true in the playoffs. Highly competitive, all about the right things.
Robinson Earl's checked in for Reed. The Lakers also with a sub. Williams is checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. And Grant Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, BA. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it. Paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number, 45. They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Now Brunson. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
His first personal foul.
It's going to go on Kelly Olynyk.
Now, before he arrived in the NBA, Jalen Brunson had a ton of success in college. This guy instrumental in Villanova's national title in 2018.
First free throw is good. For all he did at the college level, Brunson still dropped to the second round of the NBA draft doors.
He did, BA, but he showed he belonged right away. His numbers get a little bit better every season. At 6'1", he's a strong finisher close to the bucket. He can play the 1 guard. He can play the 2 guard. He can make open shots. He can get in the paint and score. Jalen Brunson is a big-time contributor to a high-quality basketball team.
Their focus is sharp tonight. You can see it at the free throw line, shooting almost 90% from there.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. But he says, quote, I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career. Brian, he stays focused.
Nose to the grindstone, Allie. Thanks for that.
Jeremiah Robinson Earl at the line for 1.
One shot.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Outside Mitchell, back to Brunson. It's Dort on the wing. Puts it up from 12. The rebound by Osman. For Utah, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Robinson Earl. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Utah, Jeremiah Robinson Earl. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Pass to Dort. Outside Brunson. And it doesn't fall for him. Made 2, missed 2 now. Olynyk with the ball. Here's Osman. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Nets in Brooklyn. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Spencer Dinwiddie.
The Jazz have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Van Vliet, the pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Van Vliet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Brunson. Deflected.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Mitchell. And here's Dort. Back to Mitchell. Now Brunson. All alone. The Lakers with another miss. Dort defending. Now here's Van Vliet. This one for 3. That won't fall. He's just 2 of 5 in this one. Shot to end the cold streak. The shot by Dort, no good. The Jazz shooting 40% in the second quarter so far. Dinwiddie outside. To the middle. The kick out to Van Vliet. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position. And when you look at Van Vliet on the floor, you would think he gets targeted on defense. But for a player his size, he more than holds his own.
First one falls, and Van Vliet, a very solid defender at his position, Grant.
Not great length, but strong as any, BA. I mean, he has great hands to bother the ball handler and great defensive IQ that makes the most of his athleticism.
Clarkson's checked in for Utah. No good on the second free throw.
There's so many things to love about Fred Van Vliet's journey and his game, but perhaps the best attribute is intelligence, his ability to outthink the defense.
Now here's Van Vliet. 7 points in the game. Pass to Robinson Earl. Giddey against Dinwiddie. Back to Robinson Earl. Clarkson outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Clarkson's got his second basket of the night.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
For Utah, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Three-pointer off the mark. Well, Los Angeles shooting at 30% here in the second. Warren for 3. That shot off the mark. And for the Jazz, they're shooting only 23% so far. Clarkson against Warren. Lets it fly. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. To the paint. Here's Simons, and the layup falls. Simons has gotten his second bucket of the game. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Lakers.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
Drains the triple. Clarkson's got 6 points in the quarter.
2 trays now in the second quarter after he hit one in the first.
Giddey passes to Warren. Here's Simons. knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Van Vliet outside. Clarkson with the ball. Now guarded by Simons. Simons with a steal. It's stolen by Clarkson. Warren with the rebound. The Lakers dominating the game. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Last time they met was in Salt Lake City, where they beat the Jazz.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
I think they took tremendous satisfaction from that performance and ended up winning going away. So is it something they'll look to repeat tonight?
T.J. Warren. That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for Utah, Jeremiah Robinson Earl.
Shooting 2.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 6 seconds left in the first half. With 1 on the clock. And so it's Los Angeles liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. Back after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. 1 half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 15 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. What'd you think, Kenny, about what we saw from the Lakers?
And the game plan they went with was very clear. It was centered around scoring inside. Pound that ball inside, pound it in the paint, try to get the high percentage shot. And because of this assertive attitude, they've got the edge where it counts on the scoreboard.
And Shaq, how do you think the Jazz were playing?
And one of the main reasons they're down right now is because of their rebounding problems. They're getting outworked, outclassed, not bringing the intensity, not willing to get their hands dirty. They're playing like wimps.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Cedi Osman. Then it's Kelly Olynyk. And it's Reed in at the 5, down low. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half. Pass to Clarkson. Just 5 on the clock. Can't get it to drop.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Brunson against VanVleet. Back to Mitchell. Johnson with it. Launches it. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got his 3rd assist of the night.
You can see Donovan Mitchell's shot mechanics from the time he entered the league to what we're seeing now. It's refined, it's on balance, and boy, does he make good.
Now here's Clarkson. 9 points in the game. That's tipped. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Yeah, more points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Van Vliet, the pass to Olynyk. Now Clarkson. Clock at 6. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Heads-up defense by Giannis. His ability to anticipate the shot pays off with the block. Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And Utah calls time here.
You know, I think one thing Coach will address in this timeout right now is you're missing a lot of shots. Why not become more of a facilitator out there?
Markers checked in for Giddey. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Pass to Osman. Mitchell against Clarkson. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Outside Olynyk. Van Vliet on the wing. Brunson defending. 4 on the clock. Shot to stop the run.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Brunson. Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Brunson. Here's the 3. The rebound by the Jazz.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
I mean, Jordan Clarkson is huge in the Philippines. His family with roots there, traveling out to Manila with NBA cares, drawing huge crowds. And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Well, this is an important part of his offense. We know Van Vliet can knock down big-time shots, but what a pretty pass right there.
And Clarkson in 2018 suited up for the Philippines national team.
NBA Clarkson's NBA games are a must-watch in the Philippines. Kids watching Clarkson's games in the morning before heading to school. They say, forget the cartoons, we want to watch hoops.
And the free throw, no good.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. Van Vliet with it. 7 points in the game. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Reed. Osman on the wing. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And it's Mitchell, the miss. The Jazz have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Van Vliet against Mitchell. Here's Reed. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Mo Wagner.
Third team foul.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Hardy, he's checked in for Van Vliet. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Simons comes in for Brunson. So he comes up empty, missing both. Outside Johnson, lets it fly. That shot, no good. And it's Utah the other way. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Banked it in off the glass. Dinwiddie's got 5.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Now here's Johnson. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Takes a 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Johnson's got 7 points for the quarter.
And this is why guys love playing with Donovan Mitchell. Can he score it? Yes. But he loves to set his teammates up.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
So it's both teams making substitutions here. For Utah, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Hardy. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Mitchell with the slam.
I'll tell you, Donovan Mitchell in transition, bearing down on a defender is not pretty.
Here's Hardy. Back to Dinwiddie. Fires for 3. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Reed. Shot clock at 5. For 3, Hardy. Rebound, the Lakers. Jackson's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Oh, wow! Incredible!
Assisted.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And let's take another look at that exceptional drive, thanks to Mobile One.
And this is exactly what you love to see. Up big, not letting up, keep on applying pressure to their defense.
Good.
Oh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Simons passes to Johnson. Mitchell with the ball. 2:35 left in the third quarter of the game. Pulls it from 20 and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Robinson Earl. The wide open shot is on the money. Robinson Earl's got 9.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Dinwiddie. Here's Reed. He's covered by Simons. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to Dinwiddie. Fires the 3. The Lakers with a rebound. Jackson's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Inside. Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Reed. The 3, Hardy. Missed it. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Mo Wagner is out there with Thomas Bryant. Then there's Mitchell. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Brunson in at the 1. And that one's good. Mitchell.
This is when it gets scary for defenses because Donovan Mitchell is comfortable, he's in rhythm, and he's torching the defense right now.
And we just had to see that mobile 1 drive one more time. Great stuff.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay. That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
The layup misses. And for the Jazz, they're shooting only 25% from the floor. Not great. Covered by Bryant. Pass to Lewis. Right at the free throw line. Utah gets it back. Here's Dunn. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Mitchell.
Well, Chris Dunn has proven over and over he is not afraid of drawing contact on these shots.
Well, Doris, courtside seats in basketball are hard to come by. Experiencing that proximity to the action is a rare treat. But with virtual reality now, anyone can.
Listen, BA, I'm all for technology, and I think that's cool. But let's be real. You give me a courtside seat where I can feel the action, where I can see all the minute details of everything that's transpiring in real time, I'll take that.
He misses the free throw.
They're missing a chance to trim the lead by leaving points at the line.
The Lakers making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. He hits the second from the line.
Chris Dunn, a complete basketball player, dynamite scorer, remarkable passer, and one of the elite defenders.
Now here's Brunson. Dort, the pass to Giddey. Bryant with it. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Bryant's got his first basket.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
Dunn outside. Over Giddey. It's tipped.
My goodness, Josh Giddey using every bit of that frame to send that one back.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, for team owners, it often seems best not to take too active a role in basketball decisions. But, Grant, you're a team owner. How do you feel about this?
Well, it's a tough situation, B.A. Many of these owners have made tremendous amounts of money building their fortunes, of course, being very hands-on with their business. But basketball is a different kind of business. Success is not always linear. And sometimes as an owner, you're not an expert when it comes to this particular business. So it's interesting kind of being engaged, but not being too hands-on and letting your people do their job to the best that they can.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Olynyk's checked in, and the Lakers also making a switch. Warren's checked in for Bryant. Hits both from the stripe. The Jazz have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Pass to Lewis. Back to Dunn. Over Giddey. Got a hand on it. Brunson up top. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Jalen Brunson. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. And Grant, as NBA players start to have more of a platform, we still hear those who say, shut up and dribble. What are your thoughts about this?
I think it's silly and it's unfortunate. And if you don't like it, then change the channel. But players today, matter of fact, everybody today has a voice through their social media channels. And it just so happens that NBA players have large platforms that reach people all over the world.
Yeah, don't expect the players to be anything other than themselves. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Pass to Olynyk. Uses the glass on the layup. Olynyk's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, Olynyk, such a deft touch on the interior. Keeps the ball high. The defense has no chance.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Fires in the triple.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
For Utah, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Back to Dunn. Right side Olynyk. Dort grabs the miss. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Kelly Olynyk.
To me, that's where the frame of Lou Dort helps, right? He's so big and strong from the guard position. He can take contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Dort.
Guys, when you look at Lou Dort now, it is hard to comprehend. This guy went undrafted back in 2019. What he's done in such a short space of time, pretty impressive.
And Dort hits them both. Dort proves there's no one way for an NBA journey to go, Doris.
There's no question about that, BA, because, listen, we associate success with the young guys with being a high draft pick. Fact of the matter is there has been plenty of second-rounders and even undrafted guys who've had big-time NBA careers. And I love the fact that Dort never gave up, and it's paid off big time for this young man.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Lakers.
Olynyk taking 2 shots.
And And the first one at the line is good. Boy, viewership numbers are on the rise. NBA business is booming. I guess it's a good time to own a piece, eh, Grant?
Hey, BA, you said it best. The league is in great shape. We have great leadership, talent. It's an exciting time, and I think the league has more growth globally in the years to come.
And the rise of the internet has helped give players their own voice. But now with podcasts and other streams, Grant, they're also able to monetize their voice.
Yeah, players understand the value of their voice and also how to monetize that. Speaking directly to their fans, to their customers, using these different platforms. You know, I think broadcasters need it. I think you and I need to have a podcast, BA.
For sure. I don't. We can't afford to.
That might be true.
Here's Giddey following the bucket by the Jazz. And it's good for two.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Here's Lewis. Here's Olynyk. Rebound, the Lakers. That'll put the finishing touches on a 5-game road trip. Brunson passes to Dort. Lets it go from 11. No good. And Utah the other way now. Here's Lewis. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 5 rebounds tonight. Brunson passes to Giddey. Dort right side to the middle. Here's Warren. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
It's about all you can do as a defender. Warrenton just that talented and has that kind of focus when necessary.
Here's Lewis. Brunson defending. Lewis can't get it to go.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
All right, Doris, let me get your thoughts on big superstar trades where teams are trying to win championships right here, right now.
I think my response would be, Brian, show me the one that's worked in recent history. Listen, it's a bold gamble, and ultimately, talent wins in this league. What you cannot set aside is you have to understand, do the parts fit together? Are they committed to team first? Are they willing to put in all the work required to win a championship? Without it, you won't win.
Now here's Giddey. Outside for Dort. Pass to Brunson. Now here's Dort. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. So Dort's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Now here's Dunn. Outside Olynyk. Over Warren. The Jazz again can't hit. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 20-6 run.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Lakers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And all year, this squad has been playing with real urgency and determination. No surprise to see them hit 61 total wins.
And that'll put a little extra meaning on their next game. No team wants to go 0 for 4 against an opponent, no matter who it is.
And what a huge performance it was for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role, mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
Robinson Earls checked in for Olynyk. Bryant, he's checked in for the Lakers. Simons comes in for Giddey. He's off on the second. And for players, greatness can be defined so many ways, but giving back has to be a component of that. Wouldn't you say, Grant?
Well, to whom much is given, much is expected. In BA, I agree 100%. Players today understand the impact that they can have on others. I love that about the league, the players, the coaches, everyone involved, using this gift to make a change and a positive impact throughout the world.
First one falls for him. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Brunson. And so he hits both. The Lakers with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Simons outside. Pass to Porter. Back to Simons. The three ball. Offensive rebound. Bryant. And there's two. Work on the glass. Paying off that time.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Here's Watanabe. Pass to Lewis. Tries again. Watanabe's shot is good.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Simons up top. And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Giannis, congratulations. How did your team come out on top tonight?
We just played hard and we played defense. That's the most important thing. So that's what we do. We play defense. We rebound the ball. We run. That's what we did tonight. We play defense.
Defense wins championships. Thanks, Giannis.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Dorisburg, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time.
What's going on, Kingslayer? What up, club?
Hot shit. Oh, nope. Cool. Okay. Oh. Ow.
working on my jump shot. I hope my game on, man.
What up, Club?
Hey, what up, Blank? Oh, he is up.
What's down, Club?
Okay.
What's sideways, Club?
This
What's
motherfucking... This dove I'm about to throw up on these damn... Whatever these motherfuckers is called. I mean, excuse me, I'm cursing too much. Let me calm down. Oh, they got Browns
watch language right here. There's kids.
There is, actually. Yeah. Anything I say can and will be used against me at Thanksgiving dinner. I know what time it is. Mike, you got that meatloaf ready yet?
Nah, I just had a cane always.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I was not really hungry today.
I'm about to get me something right now. I think I'm making a salad.
What kind of salad? Hot salad?
Nah, hell no, man. Green salad.
For the Warriors, the best in the business all season long. The cream of the crop.
Brown back in the lineup now.
Tonight, only
it's over for these guys.
Coming to you live on this Tuesday night, it's the NBA on 2K
Yep, Supersonics Warriors. Damn, I do need to change my arena. Yep, I see it now. I forgot that I had that shit up there.
Well, thank you very much.
I'm about to go get that shit.
The NBA has accepted that this is an era of player movement.
We'll get after this game.
Silver says the data shows that superstars moving isn't necessarily a bad thing because it allows situations to change. Teams that
LeBron back, he activated. So Blank. About De'Aaron Fox, huh?
It always does. It keeps the fans involved and looking for more.
You need a hero?
David, thanks. Let's check out Seattle's starting lineup.
I don't know, but I have somebody else in the pending list. They kind of got to me first, so...
Yeah, stop trying to steal my fucking treat.
Listen, this deal that y'all talking about ain't even going through yet. I don't know if the money works on that. I hope y'all do. Alright? Because if it don't...
Oh, trust me, I have the game at once.
Like, I'm about to believe that you tested it. You tested this. You looted this shit all the way up just to test this trade. Come on now. Come on now.
He wants a deal for the Fox.
Different teams at this point, Kevin.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. Following the miss by Malik
Alright.
I think you failed to really underestimate my
power.
And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
Yeah, listen, I hope so.
No, Blank. See, I have drafted my entire fucking team on my game. And then whenever I have somebody that I'm willing to go for or willing to trade, I will test
James. It's
the trades
Gilgeous Alexander at the elbow.
line up
all
with
in
and
by the
everything.
Sonics.
Now, I understand it's maybe a little different because the contract status and payments and everything, but the majority of it.
Give it back to Bron. Shit.
In neutral, there was
You can't get nothing out here, man. Yeah, Bron, bust him down, Bron. Oh, the first 2 points. 43 left. 43 left, y'all.
From anywhere. That mid-range is just another area.
Another play.
Passes it to Carmelo.
Oh, Melo just Jade Bron. This is what I was hoping for. Melo versus Bron.
The three plays Monday. Gotta work Monday.
And the three-pointer GA has become a
Shit, I hope Jimmy Butler got to work Monday. Damn, he really blocked that. He threw the fake for no reason. He waited till he jumped and then shot it. He wasn't even trying to get the foul.
Following the miss by Kevin Love. 5 to shoot. Here's Monk. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Bron getting all boards. He's not trying to get him on the all-time boards list, the all-time assist list. Bron, get out there and score 40 points, all right? Dance for me, Bronny. It's going to be great.
Anthony looking it over.
Damn, they gave Bron the foul. No. I hate to see it, man.
First trip to the line for
He's not shying away from Melo. That ain't no foul, man. They call him anything, man.
Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Blacks and all.
No, I'm just laying here on my phone. Why?
Oh, it sounded like you jogging and we in your pocket.
Oh, I just breathe heavy sometimes. That's.
Do you breathe really fast too? Cause it sounded like a dog panting.
It sounded like fucking breathing.
That shit was like. Did he sound like a dog after the dog finished running and come in the house and shit? He's standing in front of you. He'd be like
you had your fucking phone in your boots and you were walking through snow.
Cabela's checked in.
All you fucking hear is.
Oh man.
It's like you're shoveling snow,
You sound like you shoveling snow, if anything.
I wouldn't shovel snow. It's May. We don't get snow in May.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more comfortable where he can score on the floor.
Anthony kicks to Monk. Poked loose. Butler with the steal. Hero from long range. And it's Seattle with the rebound.
Yeah, they were just wrecked last time they faced this team, and a lot of it was their own undoing.
Yeah, those turnovers were inexcusable. So many of their possessions ended with them giving the ball away. It's one thing to make passes, but you need to pass to your own team, not the other one.
Now, Hero. Following the miss by Malik Beasley. Here's Capella. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done. He plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
6 days ago?
Shoot 2.
428. And then 420. Damn.
That free throw, no good.
And one thing I love about Clint Capella, he is a guy who plays to his strengths, especially with how he attacks the backboard.
I think on both sides of the floor, Greg, he understands the value of just getting possession of the ball. So get a defensive rebound, help start the break. Get an offensive rebound and pick up some scrap points. Those things add up.
And my phone
so
died.
much reliance for this team on Capella and his grittiness to do the little things on the inside. They love that work ethic.
Now here's Beasley. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Yeah, easy call.
For Seattle, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Yurtsevin. Hampton, he's checked in for Seattle. So he gets them both. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Pass to Hero. Capella against Smith. Now Hero. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Hero sticking with it through contact. That's not easy.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
Nice take. Staying aggressive with this game, still very much up in the air.
Damn, 2 hours.
Smith on the wing. Capella covering.
Well,
Pocket
good.
Here's Beasley. Some solid defense from Ayton.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Ayton. Cross contact on the shot.
Also, my friend, I faced my friend in
you wonder if he's one of those guys who realizes just how physical and tough he can be.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Free throw drops for Ayton.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency, but you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
Now here's Beasley. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line.
I owed all that money to the
fucking... And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
Well, Bullet Mom was nice enough to pay it, so I'm paying her back. Plus, I had a late internet bill.
To open up the lane a bit more.
I had a late internet bill, plus this month's on the 24th is coming up. Plus, the water bill is due in like a few days. It's just money is...
and he can't get the first one.
I don't have one of these. There we go. Oh no, I don't think we just... I could have asked him. I just didn't think about it. We're at a friend's house. And
no good.
I brought my Xbox. He brought his. What's up, Double L? I also I finished Sonic 2, which wasn't bad.
He finally knocks one down. Warriors
I just I don't remember Sonic being any type of comic relief.
Quick look, no good that time.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession,
I don't care what the dude looks like.
Down the floor.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
A shot by Reddish, no good. Seattle trails by 4.
Cool.
Here's Hampton. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Ayton against Williams. 6 to shoot. Over Ayton. Misses off the right iron.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
No, but I would like.
Ayton trying to break free, and Hayes.
Damn. I should have grabbed my Xbox.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Williams for 3. And once again off the mark by Seattle.
I
Warriors
thought about getting a switch,
to the paint.
but it's like I have a modded Xbox which has all the old school shit on it.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense
But I feel like you have to have internet to put it on a switch. With mine, you don't. I also have them on my computer as well.
Easily outside. But 3.
The older ones you can.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Full emulator. Never failed me.
Foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Clearly a foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
For your Warriors, Max Christie, taking 2 shots.
Right now I have Black Ops 3 downloading.
And the first one at the line is good. Bowl, he's checked in for the Warriors. Evan Mobley comes in for Jackson Hayes. Then for the Supersonics, Sims is checked in, and Dwayne Dedman subbed in for Williams. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And it's Williams with the ball
what?
for Seattle. Trailing by 10.
Sorta. Not really.
52
L2.
seconds left here in the opening quarter. Got a piece of it, and he recovers it.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Took the opportunity when he saw
it.
Oh, man. And the Warriors lead by 13.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharp's range.
Up top, Dedmon. Williams against Mobley. Williams looking over the floor. For three, Beasley. Here's Dedmon, and Dedmon throws it down.
Dedmon using his length that time on the offensive end.
Christie the pass to Mobley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul, fourth team foul.
The Warriors shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
And the first one drops.
It's always tough because it's like, should I read the old ones or should I start reading the new ones?
And both free throws good for Mobley. Here's Williams. Misses the jumper. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. The Warriors on top. They lead by 13.
Yeah.
After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports.
He has a point. Kingslayer is like a comic book encyclopedia. I'm sure I can ask him about anything, and he can have an answer for me.
It has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
Here are the 5 for Seattle to start the second quarter. They've got Monk. He's out there with Hampton. Holmgren is out there with Anthony. And it's Sims in a power forward. And it's the Supersonics with the ball. The Warriors making the shot. Here's Hampton. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on LeBron James. The Sonics have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
Bring the numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
Yeah, I think I can vouch for Kingslayer on this one. He will shit on Kevin Feige every chance he gets. I don't care. I'm vouching for you because I want to. And I still have yet to have Kingslayer to have a bad point about Kevin Feige, to be honest.
And so he makes both from the line. Warriors leading by 13. Outside Hero. Capella, the pass to Sharp. Shoots it. No good off the back of the rim.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
A unique type of player. Chet with great length and skill. But the keys to reaching his potential will be durability and improving his strength.
All right, I think...
After the miss from Chet Holmgren. Over Anthony. Butler, no good. Seattle trails by 13. Outside Anthony. to Monk. 5 on the clock. Floats one up. He's off on that one. The Warriors go the other way. Greg Holmgren is thin, but as we both know, he's very tough.
He's aggressive and willing to take contact at both ends. He's also strong mentally. Can't wait to see what the future holds for this young man.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Capella taking a crack and stays focused on the rim.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Ayton, he's checked in for the Warriors. Williams, he's checked in for the Sonics.
One shot.
Free throw no good for Capella. Starting in 2021, referees were instructed to not reward players making overt, abrupt, or abnormal non-basketball moves. Brent, what'd you think of that?
Well, there are some guys who play abnormally, Kevin, so what are you going to do about those guys? No, I'm kidding. I think it's a great thing for shooters to try to gain some sort of advantage. With how much advantage offensive players already have, it was getting a little bit out of control.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Good by Hero.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Anthony. He has 5. On its way from Monk for 2. The Sonics again can't hit. Warriors leading by 17. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound, and the layup is good. Capella's got 4 points this quarter.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. On its way from Monk for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Warriors. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Ayton kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Butler. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. And the Warriors lead by 21. The Supersonics have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter. 0 for 5. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Supersonics. And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
Group substitution here for Seattle. Yurtseven's checked in for Holmgren. Smith comes in for Williams. Williams, he's checked in for Anthony. And it's Beasley in for Hampton. And stolen by Butler. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone.
Sometimes defense is about persistence, and Jimmy Butler knows this. Forced the ball handler to slip up.
Monk, the pass to Beasley.
What's going on, Z?
Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Seattle missing again.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy has worked it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Greg, last season, Butler and Spolstra.
Yeah, I started it. I'm just sitting here right now.
It was an interesting moment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity, perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
Nah, I think that was just the only one I downloaded.
You don't become this good in this league unless you put in a lot of hard work, and there's some evidence that Jimmy Butler has done that through the years.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That'll be his second foul of the game.
It's a second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
And it's Beasley in the corner to stop the drought.
Oof, ugly second quarter for him, and now I think he's starting to really force the issue. And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
Hampton, a second chance effort. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a.
By the way, I need to look at the store for Sons of the Forest or Son of the Forest, whatever it's called.
Mobley's checked in, and Seattle also making a change. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Yurtseven.
Damn, so no, it's not coming to the console until like.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. Here's Williams following the basket by Cam Reddish. 6 on the shot clock. Seattle needs to get off a shot. For 3, Beasley, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Yeah.
Checked in for Cameron Reddish. 1:44 left in the first half. Now here's Butler. He's been a nice option for them offensively. He's averaging more than 17 points a game. Mobley misses. For the Warriors, they won their last contest, that game against the Nuggets in Ball Arena.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit.
I played the Forest, though, once upon a time.
There's 1:26 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Dedmon. The Warriors pull it in. Hayes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Wide open look. The shot's good from Christie.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Beasley outside. Down low and stolen by Butler. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Here's Christie. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Nice vision from the youngster, Sharp, that time.
And here are the Supersonics now. They'll be off next to Utah for a meeting with the Jazz. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. They get the rebound. On offense, here are the Warriors. They're on a 20-5 run here. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Malik Beasley.
And how about that move by Sharp against the defense, getting them to put contact on him so he can draw the foul.
The Warriors have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And all the talent in the world. That's what made Sharp the 7th overall pick in a fairly deep draft.
Bol, he's checked in for the Warriors. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Seattle. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. It's deflected.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Out of bounds. Seattle will take possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Beasley outside. Will it go? And he was able to put it up in time, but it doesn't fall. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. The Warriors on top, running away with this one. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, you know, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if we can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And what a show being put on here for the home fans tonight. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Well, for the Warriors, Kenny, give us your take.
Well, they built this lead in large part because of the sharpshooters off the bench. The subs played a superb game. Get it? Sub, superb. Oh, I'm rolling tonight. I mean, they played like starters.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
They're getting abused in the paint defensively. Maybe their opponents set the tone. You can't match up physically, you're toast. That's what the scoreboard is reflecting right now. Toast with butter.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. So with LeBron on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Jimmy Butler is out there with Jackson Hayes. Then it's Tyler Hero. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the 2 guard.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero's a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the 6th Man of the Year winner. He really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
And, Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season numbers.
And, Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Hampton. The Warriors making a switch here. James is checked in. Monk's checked in for Seattle. And he makes both free throws. LeBron with it. The pass to Hayes. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Hayes. Shot clock at 6. James kicks to Hayes. The shot from 20 feet away. With 1 on the clock, and James throws it down.
And LeBron, even at this age, still with his size, such a force.
Outside Anthony. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Passes to Smith. Lets it go with a 3. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Love outside. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's foul number 2 for him. Reddish, he's checked in for Jackson Hayes. And Seattle also making a change. Beasley's checked in. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's 8 points for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Pass to Monk. And here's Anthony for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Anthony's got 8.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now here's LeBron. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark right now. He's averaging about 19 points a game. Now Monk. Kicks it to Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Looking to get back on track here. And it's Beasley laying it in. Beasley's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, for a guy who does a lot of his work on the perimeter, Beasley gets into the painted area.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And they might be down big, but you'd love the mentality he has to go at defenders and just keep attacking.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Outside Anthony. Pass to Holmgren. All sorts of time. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
And not wasting any time here. Kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Hero kicks to Reddish. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And the more and more Cam Reddish gets confidence in that kind of game where he's going to go inside and attack, that's a big help.
The Warriors have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
No question there's a high ceiling for Cam Reddish and where that talent can get him to.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Clint Capella comes in for Kevin Love. And it's DeAndre Ayton in for Tyler Hero. Yurtseven's checked in for Seattle. Williams comes in for Smith. Both free throws good from Reddish. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Beasley outside. The pass to Yurtseven. Anthony finds Yurtseven. In the corner, it's Monk. Clock at 6. Goes up on the wing. The Warriors pull it in.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. Passes it to LeBron. Shoots. Good as the jump shot falls. James has got 8.
LeBron James has developed that outside shot effective from that area on the floor.
Beasley dishes to Williams. Here's Anthony. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Gilgeous-Alexander's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Yep, that one goes. James has got 8 points in the quarter.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Shot, high post. Here's Saban. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 4 rebounds in this game. Inside, here's Ayton, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. Beasley outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Reddish, and so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
And luckily, they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Beasley's a guy who just hits the court hungry and ready to make an impact. He usually does that on the offensive end.
Catching up on the changes for Seattle. Sims is checked in, and it's Williams in for Carmelo Anthony. Both good from the line that time.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Pass to Sharp. Back to James. And here's Sharp. LeBron trying to free himself up. They get it again. And stolen by Williams. It's tipped.
And Sharp reportedly a 7-foot wingspan. You saw it in full effect on that block.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you. Beasley outside. Pass to Yurtseven. Shoots over Capella, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
That free throw, no good. Mobley, he's checked in for the Warriors. And a change for the Sonics. Hampton, he's checked in for Malik Beasley. And he ends up missing both free throws. Gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. James, the pass to Sharp. 1:07 left to play in the third. They grab their own miss. Capella, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And the pass to Hampton. Sims kicks to Williams. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Monk for 3. Seattle missing again.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Mobley the pass to Christie. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually gotten high in that kind of range.
LeBron James. Third personal
and
foul.
the Warriors making a change here.
Team foul.
Butler's checked in. He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
Yeah, he's at 81% from the line, and when we've had a chance to see him, he's had great form and continues to look confident.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's the Warriors with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Shots good from Butler.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Williams. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Good if it goes. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Warriors. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for Seattle here in the 4th, we've got Williams. He's out there with Dwayne Dedmon. And it's Cornette in at center. Riller can't hit.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Shots good by Hero.
And how about Harrell's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Now here's Dedmon. Here's Riller. Pulls up on the elbow. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in. Cornette's got his first basket of the night.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Here's Christie. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And at 7-2, Bol has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Pass to Cornette. The dish to Williams. A shot by Hampton with no one around. Misses the 3. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Now here's Love. It's hauled in by Cornette. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And a couple years ago, the NBA played with a 72-game schedule. Think the NBA will ever shorten the number of games long-term and go back to that number?
I don't know, Kevin, but this idea of the mid-season tournament seems to be gaining more and more traction, and there's a lot more interest in what it would do to the competitiveness of the middle part of the season. And I think we're all for something like that, where something's on the line and we see guys elevated in that element.
And that one misses. Ayton, he's checked in for Kevin Love. Smith checked in for the Sonics. Anthony comes in for Williams. And he's good on the second. Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Hero passes to Butler. Hole with it. Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, Ball with the unique combination of height and skill. That's a challenge for any defender.
Ball at the line for 2.
And that one falls for Bull. And for a while there, Greg, it seemed like we were entering the super team era. But lately, homegrown talent, players you draft and develop or sign and develop, seems to be the way teams are going.
Yeah, and it's not easy to maintain a culture when you're bringing in stars from outside. We've seen some cautionary examples here of late.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Outside Anthony. Pass to Beasley. Here's Riller. The 3. The Sonics again can't hit. Butler against Beasley. Butler passes to Christie. Lets a floater go. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 6 assists now in the game. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Beasley outside. Here's Cornette. He's covered by Ayton. Cornette can't get it to go.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just crank it.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Now here's Beasley. Pass to Riller. Unloads from 13. It's deflected.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Last season, of course, Marcus Smart, the defensive player of the year. You know, Greg, it's weird to see a guard win it. Should perimeter players get more consideration from this point on?
It's tough, Kev. I do think they should. And I think that the numbers, though, tend to favor the rim protectors. But it's only right to recognize great defense at every position, especially in an age of positionless basketball.
Christie can't make it. Seattle has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. That one goes in.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Butler deciding where to go with it. Now here's Ayton. He's guarded closely and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
At the line from your Warriors, DeAndre Ayton, taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Ayton.
And Ayton, with that efficiency, just becomes an outstanding option for what you do offensively.
Ayton hits them both. We're seeing a lot of pretty lively pregame dance routines from the players. You got any of that in your repertoire, say, before we begin a broadcast?
Oh, Kevin, I think pretty soon we should work out a few sequences, get ourselves fired up. You game?
No. Come on, Greg. I'm not sure about that, but you go ahead and do it.
And Beasley at 6'4", able to rise up and throw it down.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes, and it's blocked, and they get it back. Clock is at 3. A deep 3 from Butler. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Here's Riller. That shot off. Some solid defense from Ayton. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Butler. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Good, smart, patient play by Jimmy Butler that time. You leave someone that wide open, and he's going to find him.
Here's Riller. Here's Smith. Oh, that's blocked. Now here's Butler. Monk defending. Back to Butler. The pass to Christie. Fires from deep. And it's Seattle with the rebound.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Beasley outside. Passes it to Riller. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Imanu Ginobili, recently inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame, and you won a couple rings with that guy. Give us some memories you can share about the great Ginobili.
Oh, man. Manu is absolutely one of my favorite teammates of all time, Kevin, and one of the most delightful people that you ever could be around. I just think about the practices and the plane rides and him just joking around, and then something happens. He gets on the floor, it gets into the fourth quarter, it's time to win, and it's basically Manu Ginobili time. So I'm thrilled that he's in the Hall of Fame, and he deserves every bit of it.
Good on the second free throw.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected. Nobody near Williams. Offline with his 3. Warriors have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Warriors.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
And this has been a beautiful thing to watch. This team all season long with a remarkable journey, including tonight. They'll have now won 70 on the year.
And on the season,
This is going to be their third win in 4 games against this team.
And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance. It was a big-time outing for Jimmy Butler.
Just active on defense, little things like clawing and scrapping and tipping passes and contesting shots. Came up with a lot of steals.
Now, here's Monk, following the miss by Kevin Love. Here's Cornette. Sinks that one from the post.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
So we see the Warriors get the win here. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly. The other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow.
I'm right on time.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's
Right
standing by from the sideline.
Shut up.
All right, Dave.
Don't talk to me like
Thanks
that,
very
bro.
much, Shea. Balanced scoring for you all tonight. What is working offensively?
Yeah, I just got in the house, man. Doing whatever.
Playing for each other.
I got this for 10 points. I'm sure LeBron fouled out. All we need LeBron to do is to get warmed up.
It was a great performance all around tonight. Congrats on the win again. Back to you.
Blake, you just lucky we don't play you in these 3 games. But don't you worry, Blake. We're going to be in this conference next year. You can say that shit to his face next season, all right?
This is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports.
Good, I give a reason for that little bitch to cry.
Damn, bold, big block. Wait, what the hell happened there? Wait, what the hell happened with the cameraman? Okay.
Got a temper on you, Blake.
What up, Double Up?
What's up, man?
That's a temper?
Good time of the month.
Yeah, he being real disrespectful.
That's it.
Yeah. Why the fuck would you say some shit like that?
Because we're over there stopping LeBron.
Yeah, like he did something to you.
He did a wonderful thing 8 years ago.
He got you a championship.
9 years. I was talking about the part where he left.
Oh man, you know you was mad when you left, man.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
I was mad they didn't leave sooner.
Yeah, maybe the second time, but not that first time. I don't believe none of this shit though.
Fuck.
I don't believe none of this.
LeBron's got enough talent.
I'm pretty sure Blink went to Miami when LeBron did, so I ain't trying to hear none of this.
I mean, it was like, wow.
He deserves some respect.
The fact that he got cut off his freshman team.
I ain't mad at that.
Gave him the drive to prove that he's
Hope he
better
treats the
than
ladies well.
everybody over.
Wait, who? Blink or LeBron? What?
LeBron said, I hope he treats the ladies well.
Oh. Yep.
Wait a minute.
Starting at point at 6'3" inches.
Spurs Suns. Might guess they got something to eat. Hold on, man.
There's no way. Okay. There's an hour left. Okay. So I'm just gonna close this out. Have you fucking fooled?
Starting at the other forward position at 7'3" inches. Number 21, Kristaps Porzingis. The other guard, standing 6'5".
Ow.
At center, 6 feet 10 inches. Number 3, Anthony Davis.
Oh.
Once again, your Phoenix.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, and Allie LaForce, our reporter. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Anthony Davis grew up in Chicago during the Jordan years, so is that why he wears number 23? He said, quote, I wore number 3 in grade school. In high school, I asked for that number. Coach said, you'll get whatever I give you out of this bag. He grabbed out a jersey and threw it to me, and it was number 23. Guys, AD said that'll work.
No doubt. Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. They've got Royce O'Neal, Devin Vassell out there with Javon Carter. Then there's Jakob Poeltl, and it's Dozier in at the small forward position. And for Phoenix, Davis out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's Lauri Markkanen, and it's Anthony in at the point guard position. And with more of the season behind us than ahead of us, these teams have more or less taken their final form, Grant.
Yeah, BA. I mean, everyone's done a good job moving pieces around and figuring out what works. Now it's just about protecting your record and getting it done out there.
LaVine finds Markkanen. Outside for LaVine. That three's off the mark. Carter with it. Down low. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Spurs coach Greg Popovich last season moving into first all-time for coaching wins, Grant.
That's right, BA. I mean, all those wins coming with one organization, the Spurs. Now, when he hangs up his whistle, he'll be in the conversation for the greatest coach in NBA history.
That free throw misses. One thing you notice about these Suns, RJ, many of them are considered strong two-way talents.
And that is such a list for your team. Having guys that can get it done on both sides of the floor instead of trying to balance a lineup of just pure specialists.
Wiseman, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
I mean, there are some great guys in this league. Coach Greg Popovich sticks out. Just a tremendous person. I loved competing against his teams.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's O'Neal following the score by Phoenix. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Collins, he's checked in for Poeltl. Coach Pop, the NBA all-time leader in wins. Any memories facing off with his Spurs?
Well, I always knew that his teams would play hard, they'd be prepared, they played the right way. And of course, they exemplified the toughness and character of their leader, Coach Pop. And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First team foul. At the line for your Suns, James Wiseman. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Aldridge is checked in for San Antonio. Both shots good from the stripe. Just over a minute and a half in. Pass to O'Neal. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Well, Grant, one thing LaVine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like LaVine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
The Spurs making a switch here. Vincent's checked in. And And he makes both free throws.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. O'Neal on the wing. And Porzingis with the block. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach Levine use that athleticism to the fullest.
And stolen by Anthony. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. He can't get that one to fall. Here's Carter. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Shooting for San Antonio, Javon Carter, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Green's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. And so Carter nails them both. The Suns leading. Outside Levine. Green in the post. 13 feet out. And Wiseman the bucket on the assist from Green.
A sometimes underrated playmaker, Green showing good patience and vision.
Pass to Vincent. Back to Carter. Jacks up a three. It's deflected. To the paint. Here's Green. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Making things happen amongst those trees, Green. He's pretty relentless.
The Spurs have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Pass to Dozier. He takes it in. Shoots over Levine. Carter from outside. He drops it from range. Carter's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Levine. Back to Anthony. And here's Wiseman. Pass to Markkanen. Not going to go that time. And it's the Spurs taking it the other way.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they wanted.
For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Levine. O'Neal pulls it in.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
To the inside, Dozier. Some solid defense from Markkanen.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Anthony, the pass to Levine. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. San Antonio, 3rd.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Something that got Lauri Markkanen on the NBA radar was his lightning fast release. He's got a quick and accurate catch-and-shoot jumper as you could ever want.
Phoenix making some changes. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Wiseman. And Ivy subbed in for Anthony. Bates Diop, he's checked in for San Antonio. Mills comes in for Carter. And with market and size and the fast release, Richard, he can get his shot off wherever he wants.
It's a combination you love to see in an outside shooter. Length, a fast, high release, and a soft touch from deep.
The Suns have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Levine passes to Green. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Wiseman, he's checked in for the Suns. Colin Sexton comes in for Levine. Pass to Dozier. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Third team foul.
Sexton against Mills. And stolen by Sexton.
Yeah, 3 turnovers already and some frustration starting to settle in.
First personal foul. Fourth team
Coming off the bench and playing well, it's an art. And Patty Mills, look, he's mastered that art. He's been excellent in that role for years.
The first free throw is good. And Patty Mills in this league for over a decade now. Richard, what makes him the ideal six-man, you think?
I don't know. First, it's Patty's mentality. He's unselfish, kind of a team-first guy. Game-wise, Mills is a fantastic shooter, plays on or off the ball. He fills whatever guard role you need.
And so he makes both from the line. And the Suns shooting around 44% in this opening quarter. Sexton finds Robinson. Here's Sexton. Shoots over Mills. Up and in from the low block.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Pass to Dozier. Back to Mills. Three-pointer. The Suns clear it.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching. Having your players focused.
And he makes it.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Pass to Vincent. A minute 9 left in the first quarter. Yes, it's good.
Yeah, the keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
Here's Ivy. Back to Sexton. Wiseman in the high post. He's got 6.
Gabe Vincent. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Phoenix, James Wiseman. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And he's good on the second. San Antonio trailing here. Here's Mills. Some solid defense from Sexton.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Ivy. And he makes it on the layup.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
San Antonio has gone 1 of 4 from deep. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Bates Diop. Well, quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Sexton against Mills. Now here's Sexton. 14 points his last outing. The three. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Phoenix Suns finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Suns. And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. We've got Jakob Poeltl, Zach Collins out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Gabe Vincent, and it's Vassell in at the 2. Now here's Vassell. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Shooting for San Antonio, Royce O'Neal at the line for 2.
The first one falls. Robinson, he's checked in for the Suns. And San Antonio with a change here too. Carter's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Suns leading. Anthony, the pass to Levine. Back to Anthony. Robinson on the wing. Pass to Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. Markkanen misses.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And for the Spurs, they're shooting only 25% from the floor. Not great. Anthony against Vassell.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
Three-pointer, Anthony. That one no good. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. And he might not be the biggest guy on the court, but Cole Anthony is explosive, Grant.
He is. I mean, he surprises you with how much lift he gets. Fearless when he's going at the rim. He's caught a number of defenders off guard with that burst.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
It's Diop. He's checked in for San Antonio.
Javon Carter, first personal foul, first team foul. At the line for your Suns, Cole Anthony. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Now one's off. And the second free throw is good. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pass to Bates-Diop. Here's O'Neal. The three. The offensive rebound. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now here's Levine. Give him 8. It's stolen by Pirtle. Here's the break. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. And stolen by Markkanen. Pass to Anthony. There's the three. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
They grab their own miss. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Levine. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal
Never
foul.
afraid of getting physical with the defense. Levine welcomes any chance he can to get to that line.
Well, Richard, 17 years for you as a player. If you were to give some advice to someone starting their playing career right now, what do you think that would be?
Oh, it would always be get your routine down. Get your pregame routine. Get your summer routine. You got to figure out what it is that makes your game work. Because it's hard as you get older. NBA careers don't last very long. But if you put your routine, you put your game first, everything else will fall in line.
Ivy's checked in for Robinson. And San Antonio also making a switch. Mills, he's checked in for Carter. Both free throws good from Levine. The Spurs have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Here's O'Neal. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
It's on Zach Levine.
Shooting for San Antonio, Royce O'Neal, taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. That one's no good. Anthony right side from 12 feet. Drained it for 2 points. And the Suns lead by 11.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
On the wing, Vassell. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
And the Suns making a change here. Green is checked in. Aldridge is checked in for San Antonio. Dozier comes in for O'Neal. The Suns have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Here's Levine. Tipped. And he's able to get it back. Mills finds Vassell. Pass to Bates-Diop. And he jams it after taking the nice speed on the run.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
San Antonio trailing here. Mills, the pass to Vassell. Here's Bates-Diop. It's guarded by Markkanen. 5 on the clock. Puts it up from 17. And he can't bank that one in.
Normally he drains that.
To the wing on the left. Back to Green. Pass to Ivy. Markkanen against Vassell. Markkanen misses.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Mills, the pass to Aldridge. Over Markkanen. Aldridge misses. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And so he draws the foul, heading to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, Ivy gets a lot of attention for his scoring, but he can also lock you down at the other end.
Oh, yes, he can, BA. He's big, active, and athletic, too. A strong on-ball defender as well. He'll also jump passing lanes, causing deflections. He looks to flip turnovers into points.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Phoenix making some changes. Wiseman comes in for Markkanen. And Sexton subbed in for Levine. Birch, he's checked in for San Antonio. Vincent comes in for Vassell. And that's good as he hits both shots. For San Antonio, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie.
2 minutes.
Here's Ivy. They lead by 11. Largest margin of the game. Birch with some nice D. 1:53 left in the second quarter. Mills, no good.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Outside Sexton. Back to Green. Outside Porzingis. Phoenix no good that time either. And for the Spurs, they're shooting just 24% on this one. Not great. Here's Mills. Misses off the left iron.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
And it's Wiseman with the jam.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Pass to Vincent. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Vincent's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Now here's Sexton. And here is Green. Back to Sexton from downtown. And Mills pulls it down. San Antonio's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Over Green. Cash. Mills with the bucket. Mills has got 6.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Sexton passes to Green. Here's Ivy. And here's Sexton. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. 4 on the clock. Here's Wiseman, and it's Wiseman with the jam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Zach Collins, Royce O'Neal, Miles Powell.
So it's Phoenix earning this break in the action, up 10. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of possessions. We'll be right back.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. This home crowd is elated about what they've seen so far. I'm Ernie Johnson. That's Shaquille O'Neal. That's Kenny Smith. Out in front at the half is Phoenix. They lead by 10. And over to Shaq. What did you think about Phoenix?
Ball movement was a real factor for them. They played unselfishly with patience. Guys got shots in their favorite spots. You get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen.
And over to Kenny. What did you think about the Spurs?
Obviously, that was G-L-Y. It's ugly. Shooting under 30% from the field, disorganized, chucking up bad shots. Man, I tell you, they have to adjust their play. They got to get better looks.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Let's go to Kevin Harlan.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. One guy getting it done is James Wiseman.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Zach LaVine out there with Cole Anthony. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Wiseman in at the 5 down low. And that's the group from Monty Williams as we begin the second half. Now here's Vassell. Looking for his first basket still in this one. It's rebounded by LaVine. LaVine's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Wiseman. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wiseman's got 13.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Man, good whistle there.
Shooting for San Antonio, Gabe Vincent at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for the Suns. Carter, he's checked in for San Antonio. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Marking it outside. Pass to LaVine. Now Wiseman. 13 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. Back to Davis. Offline with a 3. And it's the Spurs ball. It's a 10-point game. Vassell against LaVine. And Davis with the block.
A big block from the big fella Anthony Davis, putting every inch of that 7'8" wingspan to work there.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Anthony's checked in for Wiseman. And San Antonio with a change here too. Dozier's checked in. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Clock at 4, goes back up. Unable to get that one. Excellent D there from Davis.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Here's Carter. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Carter's got 7.
A much-needed bucket after clanking their first 4 shots.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Yeah, trying to close that gap. It's going to hinge on plays like this one, creating high-percentage looks right inside.
Phoenix no good that time either.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes. We're seeing some rapid improvement from Devin Vassell. His numbers are ticking up year over year, and that's across most categories.
Now here's Markkanen. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Porzingis. San Antonio with a rebound. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
And for Vassell, that success has led to extra playing time.
Well, that's what it is. He's seeing more minutes on the floor, but he's also risen to the opportunity and shown that if you play him more, you're going to get more from him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls, and the Suns making a change here. Green is checked in, and San Antonio with a change here too. Collins, he's checked in for Dozier. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Outside, Green. Pass to Markkanen. Anthony up top. Now Levine. To the middle. Out to Anthony. Oh, they need this! And again, it's the Suns missing.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half. Let's just say this hasn't been his quarter. Yeah, he's shooting 20% in it so far.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Following the bucket by the Spurs. There's Davis with the 3. O'Neal pulls it in. The Spurs have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Zach LaVine.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Royce O'Neal taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Green, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Pass to Anthony. Trying to get back on track. And it comes off the front of the rim. San Antonio trailing here. Inside. And stolen by Green. To the paint. Davis. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Collins. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out. Vincent checked in for Collins. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for San Antonio. The first free throw is good. And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Grant, do you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
Ivy's checked in for Phoenix. Sexton comes in for Anthony. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Here's all you need to know about how talented Anthony Davis was as a young player. He was invited to play for the U.S. national team when he was a college freshman.
Here's Vincent. 5 points in the game. And he can't get that one. Green with the defensive effort. AD won gold with Team USA in London in 2012. Richard, he was the only college player on the team.
With all of that pressure and intensity, it probably gave AD a great taste of what life was going to be like in the NBA.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Here's O'Neal. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Vassell. And he drives in. Shot clock at 6. Here's O'Neal. It's hauled in by the Suns. Green's got 4 rebounds now. Phoenix has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Over to the left wing. Pass to Sexton. The 3. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for the Suns.
One shot.
And that one misses. And early in his career, Porzingis was a shot creator. You think he can get back to that, Grant?
You know, BA, yeah. In Dallas, his role was more catch and shoot. So it'll be interesting to see in a different system how active a role KP can fill, especially going to work inside.
Here's Vincent. The Suns getting their last shot to go. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Can't cash it in from close range. The Suns leading. On the wing, Green. Pass to Ivy. Now Davis. The shot from the low post is good. Davis has got 7 points for the quarter.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Back to Vassell. O'Neal on the wing. Here's Vincent. Vassell outside. From the high post. Basket counts. Vassell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And after he went scoreless in the first half, he's finally getting it going, looking much more comfortable.
Pass to Ivy. Outside Porzingis. Down low. Oh, nice shot by Ivy. Ivy's got 8 points.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
27 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Carter. Green with the defensive effort.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
To the middle. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Anthony Davis at the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. So he can't get either to fall.
Rare sight. How often does he fail to capitalize at the line?
Here's Dozier. Off target on the 15-footer. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Greg Popovich addressing his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Activity. We've had some great shots and they're not dropping. That's okay. They're going to go in or they're not.
And wanting to keep the energy level high, Greg Popovich not worried about the missed shots.
As long as guys are giving it all they have, coach feels they're doing what's in their control to be successful.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. So on the floor for the Spurs, Royce O'Neal is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then there's Javon Carter. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Dozier in at the 3. Now here's Carter. Here's Dozier. Pass to Aldridge. Shoots over Levine. Zach Levine clears it away. To the wing, right side. Here's Porzingis, plenty of space. And it's off the back of the rim, no good.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Carter, the pass to Vassell. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Porzingis. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out. Markkanen's checked in for. Chris stopped Porzingis.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
If they want to come away with a victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
The Spurs making a switch here. Bates Diop's checked in. And he can't hit the second. Well, the Suns shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Anthony with a bucket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And for San Antonio, they're shooting just 28%. Lacking confidence on offense right now. Up top, Vassell. And Davis with the block. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
Over the course of AD's career, he's made a concerted effort to draw fouls, and we've seen that free throw attempt number skyrocket.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
There is no question Davis is a top 10 talent in this league when healthy. But unfortunately, he's dealt with several injuries throughout the years.
Aldridge is checked in for Bates Diop. Both free throws good from Davis. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Dozier. On the wing, Vassell. Outside Carter. Here's Dozier. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Davis. Oh, they get a hand on it. Up top, Vassell. Green covering. Vassell can't get it to go.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
On the wing, Levine. He's checked by Carter. Davis. And Aldridge with the block.
A quick leaper with good instincts. Aldridge can be so disruptive as a defender.
The Spurs have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Bates Diop. He's checked in for San Antonio. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. He really got into them, saying, quote, "You guys aren't playing hard enough. Forget the X's and O's. We need to play with passion." Let's just see that for the last part of this game. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Just 5 to shoot. Dozier can't get it to go.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Levine can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Anthony against Vassell. Pass to O'Neal. A shot to stop the drought. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Oh, a flawless finish on the lob. And the Suns lead by 16.
Everything is going AD's way. He is in that zone and scoring at a terrific pace.
And no lack of aggression on that move. Good for the 2K drive.
Yeah, that's a little icing on the cake right there. Putting on a show while they enjoy a big second half lead.
Here's O'Neal. Over Markkanen. O'Neal misses. For Phoenix, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Good work there as it goes.
A lot to like about Green's game. Best part, he is a shot maker.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
O'Neal inside, working on Anthony. That shot is good by O'Neal.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Levine. Pass to Green. Fires the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Green's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He can get it done off the dribble or off the catch. Green is just a flat-out shooter.
Carter inside. He's guarded by Anthony. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
At the line for the Spurs, Javon Carter taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Aldridge is checked in for Bates Diop. He hits the second from the line. Here's Levine. The Suns on offense. They're on a 13-3 run. Davis against Aldridge. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's on LaMarcus Aldridge.
I like when Davis looks to get physical and draw contact, using his size to his advantage.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Both free throws good from Davis. You know, RJ, we've seen it for years. The final minute of a game can take up to 20 minutes of real time, or sometimes longer. You think that's something the league needs to look at?
Well, the league wants to look at that, but you also have to make sure that you keep the integrity of the game. If there is strategy that you can use, whether it's taking a foul or calling a timeout, you try and use it. So the league has to make sure that they find that delicate balance of flow, but also allowing people to use the rules.
You got to like what Anthony Davis has done in this game.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
That's right, Suns fans. Time to make some noise for you, Suns dancers. All right, Suns fans, here come your Suns dancers.
All right, we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
And it's simple. I mean, when you shoot it like he has, this award is a lock. I mean, up over 60% from the field, that's crazy good. He's given them just about everything he's had today.
Well, they are playoff bound with him rounding into form and playing some of his best basketball. They just got to continue to play together. We'll see if he's able to keep playing at this level. From 12 feet, San Antonio again missing. And here are the Suns. They're on a 15-3 run. Pass to Anthony. And he banks in the layup.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Now here's Vassell. Aldridge, right side. Shoots over Davis. And too long on the shot. For Phoenix, they've gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Back to Anthony. Well, it's the reality of the NBA, RJ, but fans do seem to be paying closer attention, maybe more than ever, to players' off-court actions. What's your take on that?
Well, I truly believe that players are so focused not only on their games, but how they can now improve the lives of people around them and in their community. They are leaders in their community, and they are advocates, and it's because they have huge platforms that will allow them to make a difference.
Now here's Vassell. Shoots over Levine. Misses off the right iron.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Suns.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And as the strong year for the club continues, they've willed their way to 56 wins.
And they've had no trouble finding the win against this squad. They'll wrap up the season series with a clean 3-0 sweep.
And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for Anthony Davis.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
So it's the Suns winning this one easily, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks a lot. All right, Zach, a great win against a tough opponent. What enabled you guys to come out on top?
They're a big-time team in the West. We got to just play consistently, and we're as good as any team out there. We're going to continue to push, and, I think we can play with anybody.
All right, thanks, Zach. Love the confidence.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Hold on. Spawn in. There we go. I don't have to hear all that noise. What'd you say? Yeah. By the way, your profile picture looks like someone, like one of the characters from Black Ops 3. I can't remember which one at the moment. I'm just facing a whole... Oh. Fuck. Fuck off me, bro. Granted, these are on recruit, but I'm not doing too bad, I guess. If it's getting too easy, then I'll set it to normal. And so on and so forth, so it can be a little bit better. I'm now 128 and 28. Again, they are on recruit, but... What? Punk ass bitch hit me with the gravity spikes. Oh. 2. And I died. Fuck you. Fuck you. Wow. Wow. Fuck you. I still got my sentry. Oh, that's my sentry. Oops. Someone's using a sniper. Fucking tryhards. Tryhard ass bots. 155.34. Not bad. I usually suck way worse than this. Shouldn't be dying so often though. I think I got the least amount though. I'll probably send them to regular after this. Damn. Up. Got it. Oops. Wow. Strictly knife kills. Dumbass fucking bot. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ah. What are you doing, Double L? Nice. Yeah, you're the one that tried to kill me. Cool. Cool. Ah, I got this bad boy. Nice. Who is? Oh. God damn it. Okay. God damn it. Well, looks like I can't play that now. But, however, my controller's charging, so that's good. At least I think it is. Yeah, it's charging. Oh.